Hey, what's up, you guys? So I should be live, hopefully. You guys can see me and everything. So thanks for tuning in. I'm gonna be playing in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Quarter Century Celebration Master Duel tournament. I'm also trying to adjust my microphone so it like actually freaking stays in a good spot. But yeah, it should be really fun. I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to be playing in Master Duel in round 2. And so until then, we'll be spectating the event from YouTube and stuff. And yeah, it should be fun. I'm just leaving a quick message in the chat for everybody so that they kind of know what's going on. But other than that, we'll get started. Let's see here. This pin message. Okay, cool. So let me like get this stuff looking some kind of decent. But hopefully you guys can see me and like hear me okay.
There's one more line of text there at the start, which will be important momentarily. But at the most basic level, what you want to do is put Obsidian on the field.
Yeah, so basically this is how it's gonna work, right? I'm gonna be on here and watching this Konami live stream, which I guess technically hasn't started yet, but yeah, this is what I'll mostly be watching, and then in my match I'll actually be live playing and everything like that. So while we're hanging out and gathering, I'm gonna just be checking some stuff on my phone. To make sure like everything is okay. And of course, you guys tell me if anything goes deadly wrong. Please let me know, because I'm no expert on this. I don't often live stream Master Duel. Every now and again I do, but not often.
You can place an Obsidian from your deck into your field zone. This is also where the first line of Obsidian comes into play.
Let me know if the audio on this is like
expands the reach of which monsters your hero can strike down by changing your opponent's special summon monsters into pyro monsters. Finally, the last of the Ashen monsters in Phantom Nightmare is Priestess of the Ashen City.
Audio delay? Okay.
I think you'll find yourself using this to get another copy of Obsidian quite frequently, but you can also grab any of the other Ashen monsters. As long as Obsidian is on field, having the King or the Priestess is the same as having all three. King can special summon Priestess, who adds Hero, or special summoning Priestess lets you add King, which special summons Hero from the deck. One of the great things about Vados is that it can set this trap card.
Okay, audio delay, huh?
You destroy your opponent's field spell on the first turn of the game.
Let's see what I can do about this.
They now have to deal with the fact that you can just take it back from them on your turn if they leave it on the field, or if they get rid of it.
A couple of seconds off. Okay, let me see. Okay, let me check some settings, and I might have to like quickly restart this just to make sure everything's like is okay. I'm glad you guys pointed out though, I don't have any super vital things to do right this second. So audio is 2 seconds before visuals. Interesting. Let's see what I can do about this. The audio on the video is fine, but your webcam audio is delayed. Okay. Give me a sec. restart this just to make sure everything's like. Okay, yeah, I see. All right, how do I fix this problem? One sec. Negative offset. Okay. Hey. I'm good? Oh, my audio's just fixed? Okay. Thanks. Yeah, okay. Apparently my audio just magically got fixed. So, okay, cool. I didn't think I did anything. Okay, awesome. Well, anyway, let's get back to watching.
You can wipe out all monsters on.
I'm very bad at this, by the way. So, wait a second. Did the Master Duel Invitational like? Oh, okay. Okay, all right. Okay, well, anyway. Yeah, this is, okay, so just as a quick explanation of kind of what's going on. There's like a 90-second delay in general on everything that like happens on the stream, which is a thing for like, you know, maintaining competitive integrity. So that way, like, my opponent or just different people's opponents can't see each other's hands. But it's a little bit weird because it's like, it makes it harder to interact with you guys in chat, but that's just kind of the way it is. And also, I guess I magically fixed my own audio issues. So that's it's a lot, okay? It's a lot, but I'm excited. I'm looking forward to just the duel itself whenever that begins.
I completely agree. I think, especially Team-Off, it seems like quite a weak card in comparison to those big monsters. The other card I really like is that Psychic spell card that when you have 2 or more Psychics on the field...
Anyway, I guess we're just kind of hanging out here until the actual stream starts. So, what's up, everyone? How's it going? Like the stream, share the stream. It should be getting pretty fun here as soon as Master Duel gets going. Anybody been buying Phantom Nightmare? Looking forward to picking up Battles of Legend? Maybe just playing some Master Duel? I would love to hear all about it. I'll be hanging out and answering. I will say there's a charity that Konami is actually going to be like doing. So I have it in my video description, but basically, yeah, like you guys can, let me make sure I get the information correct. Yeah, throughout the marathon live stream, we're raising money for Doctors Without Borders. For those who donate, all contributions above $10 will be entered into a giveaway. And there's a link in my video description, and I'm assuming maybe over on Konami's stream, where you can get more information about that. So I think you'll be able to win some cool Yu-Gi-Oh! Prizes if you donate, or you'll have a chance to win anyway, if you donate to the Doctors Without Borders campaign. Trippy Trey, laying in bed with a COVID, hoping, watching. Hope you have a good match. Thanks, I hope you feel better. I guess this will be some decent entertainment for you, if nothing else. I look forward to putting on a good show, or at least a show. No, I'm gonna try to win. Cali Effect, fight me. Well, I'll fight you in Master Duel. I don't know if I'd want to do that in real life, though. Might not go as well.
If the other students are playing it, I need to be able to counter it.
Oh, by the way, is the audio in this video, on like the stream that I'm watching, this Konami stream or whatever, is this like too loud, too low? Should I change this? Because you know, I'm going to be talking over it, so I just didn't know if like kind of how the audio levels were feeling with that.
I'm thinking the correct answer is to play one less spell trap and play one less copy of the spell trap removal card, and then play an extra monster so that I can always summon as many monsters as possible. But please correct me if I'm wrong. You're the teacher.
今貴重な意見を聞けてよかったです。ハンマークラッシュを減らしてじゃあモンスターを増やしたいんですけど、サイキック族モンスターはたくさん今入ってますので、もう残りがない状態なので、この2枚入っているこのマジカルゴーストアンデッドではあるんですけど、増やしてこれでどうでしょうか。
I'm a really big fan of lawn monsters, and seeing lawn monsters do things when we don't play them that much generally, especially when effect monsters are just more popular. So I'm really happy to play an extra one. So I'm really happy with that change. Okay, Sensei, I have one last question, which is the most important question by far. Who has the brighter hair, me or my character in Duel Links, Roman?
いや、いい質問ですね。で、僕はジェシカだと思います。
So I actually saw my friend Jordan in chat. He's one of the guys who played with the Yu-Gi-Oh! 2-player starter deck in that video that we did recently. Yeah, I saw him in chat, so he might say hello, you guys. He's a very, very new Yu-Gi-Oh! Player. You guys can ask him how his experiences were, or maybe what he would like to learn about Yu-Gi-Oh! Perhaps even help him out. It could be fun.
And in the meantime, don't forget to download Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links to try out this new Rush mode for yourself. I'll see you in my first match.
Taking bets, who thinks Paul loses? Listen, I'm not trying to get swept, okay? I'm not trying to get swept. My goal is to at least win a duel, okay? Maybe more, you know?
Oh my gosh, it's really pretty anime. Oh my god, what is this? Oh no.
The video's low, but it's fine. Yeah, I was gonna have like the video of like this pretty low, so that way I can talk over it and it won't be too intrusive. If you guys want me to turn it up though, I certainly can. Oh, okay, looks like, oh, they might be starting? Oh no, okay, there's just an ad. What are they advertising? Oh, all the cards that win duels a lot. Zeus, Barone, Chimera to some degree. Oh, okay, no, this isn't an ad. This is actually, they're getting started.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Quarter Century Celebration. 25 years of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Game, and it's all coming to this weekend.
Konami Digital Entertainment in Los Angeles. I've actually been to the Konami office a couple of times, if you guys can believe it.
For the day, and I'm joined by two legends in their own right. We still have Steven joining us yet again.
Stephen Darling, Stephen Kangas, and Asala. Three-person Master Duel commentary team.
Have you tried that out yet? Not yet. I've done a little bit. I haven't really gotten the time to fully commit.
All right, let me hop over to Master Duel, see what's going on.
I'm very excited to try every kind of Yu-Gi-Oh! Here.
This is what I see from Master Duel. We have like a duel room that I'm going to be like joining into soon.
So you're going to be providing a lot of insight into the decisions that these players are making. Absolutely. I'm really excited to see some of these players duke it out. These team captains are, you know, no slouches in the game if we have
But
any players.
anywho.
Yeah. One of them won Worlds, the other runner-up. But we won't remind them of that too much. But if you're just joining us, we're going to take a look at the format again for the next 3 days.
Okay, yeah, so this is the format for Master Duel. I'll explain it, I guess, as they do. So it's 2 teams of 4. I'm Team Doom Donuts. We're going to be playing against Team Bacon Savers. And we're going to be playing 3 duels. It's not best of 3. It's actually like we play out all 3. And then each round has a certain amount of points associated with it.
If you're a duelist in round 1, you get 10 points for every win, but that does scale, Steve, throughout the rounds.
I'm round 2, by the way.
Absolutely. So what this means, what you're looking at, again, the first team to reach the target score of 200 points will win the Invitational. But if you're doing that math, rounds 1, 2, and 3 only add up to 180, right? 30, 60, 90? That's 180. So what that means is there is no possibility that this tournament will be over until we play out every single round. So every duel counts, including that final rematch that we're looking forward to.
We're hoping for no more sweeps. First year, we had the statistics versus math matchup. Asala, did you watch that? The Shiggy sweep, Mathmech versus the coin flip deck.
Oh no.
Oh. Well, that was a sweep. But I'm expecting, looking at the deck list, a little bit closer competition this time around. So I'm very excited for that. But a reminder for everybody at home as well, we have a charity drive going on. You can get involved here.
Am I coming to YCS Vegas? Unfortunately, no. I think Tro wanted to, but he ended up having like another engagement. So he'd probably be the most likely to go. I'm not as into all the competing stuff.
also
At least not at YCS events. They're pretty high skill. I don't know if I could hang.
to receive fabulous prizes.
And we're going to take a look at some of the prizes available here. Steve, you and I already looked at it. Asala, I want you to look at the list. Size up. If you are hopeful for winning something on this list, what are you going for?
Oh, here's the stuff you guys can win. Here, I'm going to mute this. Here's the stuff that you guys can win if you donate to Doctors Without Borders. The link is in the video description. So I guess, like, you get put into a tier, maybe, based on, like, how much you donate, perhaps, or something like that, and then you can randomly win one of these prizes. Some of this stuff looks pretty cool, actually. Like, so, definitely, you know, like, definitely consider donating if you'd like to, if you're able. Obviously, no pressure. Anyway, okay, let me bring back the audio for this.
I did order. I can't wait for them to come out. I know that there was the announcement they're coming at the end of February, early March, sometime around that period is when we can expect them to ship. I'm still deciding if I'm going to open it. What do you think, Asal? Should I open it?
No.
No.
Keep it
okay.
sealed.
This channel got me into Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, thank you. Glad to have helped.
I have some people be like, no, it's way cooler to just like show up, and I'm like, it would be so cool to show up at just locals with the briefcase as my deck box, right?
What are you going to play in it?
Probably like Punk Pride or something.
Not Blue Eyes?
Love the podcast.
Yeah,
Thanks.
you know,
Appreciate
if I'm not
that.
Blue Eyes, maybe it's not worth it, right? Yeah. Okay. Good point. Good point. Well, let's
So I
get to
think Master Duel is
Invitational
about to
itself, 'cause that is
begin.
right around the corner for us. Let's introduce the teams themselves that we will see on screen. Starting off
Oh,
with
there's us.
Blue
There's me.
Donuts. We'll also be referring to them as Red Team with Crip. Team APS is Paul Rhymestyle. And there you said we talked about
Yeah, Jesse Cotton is our
Jesse
team leader, so.
Cotton, a legend in the scene in Sala. This is a pretty stacked roster.
Absolutely. Some of the greatest duelists in our time. Team APS, also one of the players that have managed to beat me as far as content creators have gone.
Really?
Yeah, really a surprise upset, and I'll get my revenge one day.
Okay. What was
Oh, that's true. I have beaten Asala once in like a random,
Something that died to Grand so it was one of those
a random invitational a few years ago.
When you
That's
see
funny.
the Magic player, you're like, this is not going to end well. Yeah,
Absolutely.
Played against him too and recently lost to Asala. We'll have to get our revenge at some point.
Wow.
But again, just great energy from all the competitors here. I'm actually looking forward to seeing Rhymestyle versus C-Reacts. That's going to be a fun one no matter what. Yeah. Just saying, never lost to Paul from Team APS. Ooh, so you're the one.
Everyone's talking about having lost to me.
Give it time. Have you beat him yet?
Let's move on to the next team. Because their opponents are no slouches in their own right. We have Doom Donuts.
I feel like I'm actually like okay about this. Like at this game. Okay, so Team Blue.
Never mind. Hungry Burger's right here on your screen. There we go.
Yeah, so Team Blue is Chilled Chaos.
And, we're talking about
Paulo, my opponent.
He's got some stiff competition with Paulo returning from the first anniversary, and then C-Reacts and Joshua Schmidt. So, quick thoughts on Joshua?
One of the greatest alive to ever play the game. But, I think if anyone was able to beat him, it would be Jesse Cotton.
Fair enough.
Those two are constantly competing for the title of best in the world.
Well, we can actually chat with Jesse Cotton because we have him on call on standby here to talk with us about his expectations going into the event. So, welcome, Jesse. How's it going?
Oh, it's Jesse. Let's hear what he has to say.
It's going all right. I'm excited. How about you?
I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. How does it feel to be asked to be a team captain for the second-year anniversary?
It's a great honor. When I got asked, I was ecstatic. Super excited.
That's fantastic to hear. As well, are there any opponents that you are maybe particularly worried about or hopeful to face today? Anyone on your team or maybe yourself?
Well, for sure, Josh and Apollo as well. I've actually lost to both of those players in the finals of a tournament, so getting some vengeance would be nice.
Now, Jesse, you've been on a lot of teams. What makes you think that your team's going to win this weekend?
I don't know. Just believe.
You believe in the heart of the cards. That's all you need, man.
I
Oh,
can't say that
Jesse.
because I've made a video saying I don't believe in the heart of the cards. I can't.
Oh, yeah,
That's
that
like
would
a
be
huge
bad
hypocrite.
branding. Just have to win the
Oh,
other
Jesse
match
doesn't
with
believe in the
skill,
heart of the
right?
cards?
That's why I
Exactly.
didn't get it the
I
first
believe
time.
in my teammates' skill. There you go.
Yeah. It's all that deck building, right? Well, thank you so much
All
for coming
about
on and
math.
chatting.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what matters.
Jesse
Best
actually
of
helped
luck
me
as you prepare to get into the
with
tournament.
Jesse actually helped me with my deck for this event, so that was really cool.
Happy none of us called him runner-up there. I know I was holding my tongue.
I wanted to go in on him.
Let's see what they have to say.
You know he could still watch this broadcast later, still can. He probably will, but at least live, that's not going to be in his mind going into the game.
But Joshua Schmidt is a big opponent. I'm happy that he highlighted that. Based on his reaction, I don't know how much faith Jesse has in the team.
He feels like because he didn't get Paolo, it's a little mismatched, but I think he doesn't give them enough credit, you know? Team APS, we talked about, he's the master killer.
He did name drop Paulo, yeah. I mean, another fantastic player in its own right. But refresher on the team opposition that they're going to go up against in Hungry Burgers here. If we can refresh kind of who is on that team, because you mentioned Paulo. There may be a bit of a mismatch.
This is so sad.
As we get into more of the matchups themselves.
Yeah, no one has any faith that I'll win. So the goal today is to beat Paulo, or at least win like a duel.
So Joshua, come on.
He's just not giving me enough credit. That's all. I'll prove him wrong.
Joshua, the reigning WCS champion. Congratulations on that yet again. How does it feel to be asked to be a team captain for the second-year anniversary?
Thank you, thank you. I'm very happy to be here, very excited. Obviously, great honor to be asked to be part of the Invitational. Very much looking forward to it, especially as a team captain. You know,
I think Joshua versus Jesse is actually going to be really hype.
Absolutely. Josh, you have played some of these players here before. Do you think any of them will be particularly challenging, or have you just beaten them all before and it doesn't really matter anymore?
I mean, I've played Jesse before. I haven't had the honor to face someone like Crip before. Obviously, you don't often get the chance to play against people like that. So I'm also looking very much forward to how those are going to perform. Obviously, very much looking forward to giving people that rematch of the World Championship Finals that we didn't quite get to finish. You know, Jesse versus myself. I think that's going to be hype.
Now, you've been on winning teams before, but what makes you think that this team is going to be the one to take you to another victory?
I mean, I've been talking to them in beforehand in preparation. They seemed pretty serious about it. They seemed like they all wanted to try their very best. Obviously, I know Paulo is obviously a very strong player, as you've mentioned before already. So I'm very happy to be paired up with Paulo, but I don't think the other two can be, you know, counted out. I've seen their practice, I've seen their preparations, and yeah, I think we got a good chance at doing it as a team.
Good. We're very excited to see these duels.
Yeah, thanks for coming on, chatting with us, Josh. Best of luck going into prep for your match.
Thank you.
Well, we heard from both team captains there.
Okay, cool.
Finals rematch from WCS. That was also a team. I'm happy that you highlighted that.
So yeah, this is interesting. Basically, if you guys didn't know, I'm on Jesse's team, the Doom Donuts, and we're going to be playing against Joshua Schmidt's team, the Hungry Burgers, and it's a little bit mismatched because Paulo, who I'm going to be playing against, is kind of, you know, like a, you know, basically a world champion. Yeah, here you go.
Maybe Joshua's confident, Jesse hopeful. When you look at the matchups,
yeah, you guys can see here.
But we look at that second one. That's the big one, right, Steve? Paulo versus Team APS. But now that I hear that Paul from Team APS has beaten both of you on the desk, I actually think this might not be as mismatched as some people were, you know, hyping up coming into the.
Yeah, my whole goal for today is to prove all the haters wrong and like take at least one game, maybe two, maybe three. We'll see.
You have to work harder as a duelist if you're obsessed with those decks that just aren't naturally good. So that might be what Paul has here, and the advantage is just that extra work time in the lab of maybe approaching a deck that isn't going to normally work, but he knows how to make it go against good competitors.
Yeah, well, not to spoil anything too much, but I'm very excited for the competitive level of some of the decks that we're going to see today. Asala, when you look at this, I think the obvious ending there is going to be very exciting. But when you look at the other matchups, are there any that you're feeling one player has a particular advantage for, and any reasoning why? Or do you think that overall maybe close to 50-50?
I think it is overall pretty close to 50, especially with how the breakdown goes, where the final match is going to be deciding so much of it, that I think, and I know this, even if Jesse thinks that his team is a little less prepared because the other team has Paulo, he took the time to train every single member on his team. Yeah. So I trust
this is true. Yeah, Jesse helped all of us with our decks.
Yes, I've done it all the time.
Oh, well. All right, well, I guess that's more of a question for everybody at home. Could you imagine? But let's take a look at the round one matchup here. Starting off with Doom Donuts' Crip. This is his first time, Steve, competing in a Yu-Gi-Oh! Digital Invitational.
Oh, and that's so cool because he's representing Blue Eyes White Dragon as his favorite card. Simply somebody that.
Can I tell us what deck I'm running? Why would I tell you that? You might go run and spoil it to my opponent. You will find out the moment that I start dueling.
Chaos from Hungry Burgers. Asala, I'm getting threatened by his mustache. I feel like I needed to show up with a bigger one to, you know, to compete.
Yeah, so it's going to be Crip versus Chilled Chaos for round one, and then I'll be in round two. As you guys can see, I'm already, or you might have seen, I'm already waiting in the Master Duel room. So
Hometown, Queens, New York, representing something a little bit different, but still the East Coast.
Now, the favorite card as well, both of them Kaiba cards.
Both Kaiba cards, yeah. Chaos Emperor Dragon, Envoy of the End, seeing that in the Kaiba Core Grand Tournament, another anime staple. So it's just awesome.
oh yeah,
to see that
when I play my duel, by the way, guys, I'm gonna I think be on a mic call with Paulo, so I won't be able to actually engage with the chat during my duel. It's kind of an awkward thing because we're gonna have to sort of like duel and like be talking to each other. So I don't know how that's gonna go, but we'll see. And then if I end up winning, which I hopefully will, I'll also be doing an interview, which I guess like will be live for you guys, sort of, kind of. It'll be weird. We'll see. We'll make it work. But either way, I will appreciate all of your support. First, we gotta watch our first match, and I'm gonna of course be rooting for Crip. He's on my team. He's gonna be playing against Chilled Chaos.
I remember the first time somebody played Chaos Emperor Dragon against me, I just didn't believe them. I'm like, no.
Let's get into duel in action, man. It's 12:30. I'm ready to watch some duels go down.
Right, that it's just kind of nice meeting in the middle, right? It is an anime card, but it's also something that did change Yu-Gi-Oh's history, and it's so great that, well, celebrating the 25th anniversary, they still have those memories in mind.
Exactly. Speaking of, we're about to make some new memories here because game one is right around.
Oh, here we going? We starting?
In the match duel, a second-year anniversary between two incredible competitors. Shout out to anybody who's coming here to support their favorite streamers, their favorite content creators in this invitational. Duel number one is going to set the pace a little bit, maybe for what to expect. It is the lowest point earning, so I know, Steve, you're talking about.
Yeah, so this first round is only worth 30 points total.
One duel win, you're earning points for your team. So I'm sure everyone's going to be hyping each other.
I think.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's 30 points.
With that in mind, though, Steve, you were doing some of the math there.
So even if there was a sweep on here, they would only earn a total of 30 points. So
Yeah.
it's not going to end it.
Best of three, so they could score the 20 points. There's 30
Oh, that's true,
total
you're right.
optional
30 all
for them
on the
to earn.
optional.
So 20 for the individual players, and then it was, I guess, 40 for the next one, and scaling up there. So, I mean, just winning like a duel gives much less pressure to the team, but there is still
pressure.
the chance for the finalists to kind of have a big swing.
Each one of our participants is not only competing for their team, but they also have a giant card on the line if they win their individual round.
Oh yeah, if I win my individual round, I do get a giant Ash
So
Blossom.
there might be a little pressure even if your team's going to carry you, but we're going right into round one.
Oh, here we go.
of this game.
Let's see how they handle that pressure.
All right, let's do some Master Duel commentary, guys. Here we go.
The Master Duels
Rooting for Team Doom Donuts.
Crip versus Chilled Chaos, and we get the first look at what cards they are playing. We have Chilled Chaos.
Okay, so Chilled Chaos is playing. Oh, Scareclaw.
Package.
Looks like we're seeing
Oh,
a
geez, this is
Scareclaw
scary.
or
Scareclaw is all about the
Usually we'd see the
the
left side
OTKs.
after this.
Now, I'm not sure if this is Scareclaw or like Manadium. It could be either one.
Lead with. Maybe you want to start with more of an Canadian rubber, but this doesn't necessarily mean you don't have it. You can use it from the hand to extend at any point. Maybe you're trying to play around some cards from the hand.
If you could
like this
explain
permanents.
every single effect and interaction, that would be great for the streaming aspect.
Yeah,
of
this
it.
Oh, Crip is asking for an
Some of these
explanation.
cards being
Yeah.
the first time here, so
These two are like explaining the cards. I'll try to explain some of my cards on stream. It'll be awkward, but we'll see.
Oh, the interaction is good. We can help at home too again. I love that we can hear them.
And then I can actually special summon another Scareclaw or Rykart that way.
Oh, this makes our job easy.
Yeah, they gotta be careful with like all this explaining though, because like the timer is on in these duel rooms, so like it's very easy to run out of time.
I want to hear from the two of you if this is going to be like the Scareclaw kind of Manadium deck. What are we expecting for power level of this deck in the meta right now, as well as maybe what a potential end board can look like?
I think as far as power levels go, whether it be this game or the TCG, Manadium has the highest. It can put out so many ridiculously strong synchro monsters. And looking at his hand, he already opened 2 copies.
So one interesting thing that I can glean from this is that like, so for this for this event, we all had to use different decks, like different deck types. So seeing that Chilled Chaos, to avoid repetition, so seeing that Chilled Chaos is using what looks like a Scareclaw deck with like Visas and perhaps Manadium, although I don't know, means that I know that like my opponent won't be using Scareclaw.
There's so many clicks in the Manadium deck that you're going to run the clock. Is Crypt just a genius here?
No, I don't think it's a bad sportsmanship thing. It might. He just may not understand which of these cards.
Okay, so he summoned Barone.
So complicated, even though it ends on a relatively simple board, right? I say simple, it's a great board, right? You're seeing things like, you know, Bestial Dissipator, you'll see Baron de Fleur, who we're already seeing right now.
Appaloosa in there.
Exactly, but there's just so many great cards, but it's a long road to get there. This is a deck where you're using every piece of your card pool in order to get to those final 3 or 4 synchro monsters.
Utilizing the fusion as well, being able to just get yourself out as a fusion monster. Just it feels like they have infinite resources on the field. Just make link monsters.
Usually you want to try to stop the combo early, maybe with something along the lines of Droll and Lock, but you definitely don't want to let them get to this point, because now Visa Starforce is going to be able to go in the graveyard paired with any
Oh boy. Kashtira seems scary. Or not Kashtira, but Scareclaw seems scary to face in a tournament like this. They can just win so fast.
By banishing the materials from the graveyard to summon that Vicious Astrolabe.
Which is so strong considering how good this deck already is. I think speaking of strong cards, we kind of didn't talk about the fact that there obviously is not a Max C in Crypt's hand. We would have seen it by now, and it would have been 20-odd cards.
Oh yeah, Max C is legal for this. There was a special ban list for this event that took out some of the really busted strong cards. Like, kind of like lockout blowout cards, but Max C is definitely still legal, so. So it's gonna be an interesting time. Okay, so he makes IP Masquerena and Barone. I have a feeling he's probably like ending here. Nope, he's not.
As far as going second strategies go, yes, those
Forgot about Vicious Astrolabe.
in a Grand Maju strategy, very specifically, you need your battle phase. You're trying to do as much damage as possible. I think we're probably focusing down on.
Oh, I didn't even see. It says the deck names over there on the side of the screen. I'm just slow. That's all. Yeah. So it's Grand Maju versus Monodium. Okay, I don't know how familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh! Chilled Chaos is, but he's definitely making monsters. He's made Apollosa and Barone. Apollosa, I think, can't be destroyed by card effects. So, we're rooting for Crip here. He's playing Grand Maju, so let's give him our energy and hope that he maybe has some board breakers. A Lava Golem or a Kaiju would be a great start here. But he starts with Allure of Darkness. Draws 2, gets to banish a monster. A dark monster, also loses whole hand, which... I couldn't tell which one that was because the text box was covering it.
I don't think the deck's ever been more of an underdog than in this situation right now.
Can the stream be turned up just a tiny bit? Like the stream, like the audio on this?
Danger Nessie from the Allure of Darkness, so he might just be preserving.
Just turn it up a little. Let me know if that helps.
And revealing a danger right now.
The dangers, of course, do randomly discard something. There we go. Good call. It is the Danger Mothman.
I have to read that card.
As a Dark World player, love this card.
Definitely one of my favorites. Like, it seems like it wouldn't be one of the best ones because the discard effect isn't necessarily the best. It doesn't guarantee value, but sometimes discarding another card is exactly what you want to do. You just want to see as many cards in your deck as possible.
If you just need to draw one card, then it guarantees that you're going to get a draw.
I don't remember if these are once per turn or not.
Feels all right.
Yeah, Chill Chaos is...
Yeah, let me know if this volume is okay. I can slightly turn it up a little more if need be.
Oh, that was Snow. I think I just saw Snow hit the graveyard.
Well, that could certainly help for sure.
I have not played yet. This is round 1, and there's going to be 3 games. I'll be playing in round 2.
As long as he can get to it, he will have a monster that might be able to overpower Baron de Fleur or Apollosa.
Okay.
We haven't got there yet.
Oh, well, we're
baiting out immediately, going ahead and using the Baron de Fleur on the Danger Tsuchinoko.
I love that. So the only once per turn on them is if they discard themselves, right? They can keep using the hand-activated effect to cycle through and try and summon and then draw.
Okay, so he's using dangers. Sorry, I was looking away adjusting the volume of the stream, but
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
Oh no! Oh god! Chill Chaos used Ash on a danger, and yeah, he doesn't know. Yeah, the dangers can use their in-hand effects again.
You're only negating the effect right now, but you're not destroying the card, so...
So he wasted an Ash Blossom.
Look his face. There you
go.
Look at the man.
This is great. I mean, it's not great. Like, obviously, you still need to actually build a board and like break this other one, but.
Oh, hit the Jackalope too. That's high value.
Chill Chaos cursing Danger's name, understanding that there's something better about it.
Yet again, reading cards, the biggest, enemy of a Yu-Gi-Oh player.
Master Duel makes it so easy to ignore it.
It does. I'm telling you, I've been playing so much Master Duel the last couple months. When I actually sat down and played some paper TCG, I am so confused.
No yellow borders around
I
the
love the
colonies.
Master Duel music.
It didn't make sense. All right, but
Okay,
we did get Tsuchinoko
so
on
Apollosa negates
Jackalope as well.
Jackalope.
So I think that's a fine effect to negate because that actually does stop it. It's in the
We need to
graveyard,
actually see
activate
like
second activation.
a Grid Maju or some level 8 monsters on the field, like right now, if there's any hope of
Which is pretty good,
Crip
especially
winning
into a
this.
field like
Orcus
this.
Nightmare.
Wow, that was a very strong. These dangers
Huh.
have been working fabulously.
So we have a Snow and an Orcus Nightmare now in the graveyard.
And a card powerful enough that you would not want to risk discarding it set. What do you think that is?
What's he going for though? Like, what's the
It's
monster
gotta be a
play
spell
here?
of some kind.
The triple tactics or something? Although I feel like at that point you would have just taken Appaloosa.
Oh,
Maybe.
well,
Oh,
yeah.
wow!
Triple tactics talent?
Okay, so are we gonna draw cards?
Oh, he's taking control of the monster, actually.
Oh, he's got to take. Which one's he gonna take? Take the Baron. I think. Yeah, take Baron de Fleur.
Oh, he's taking the Baron. Interesting.
Yeah, okay, take Baron de
Baron,
Fleur.
Specifically, if you guys didn't know.
And now
is once
Baron
returned while on the field,
can-
not card once returned by name, so Crip will not be able to use its negate effect.
Yep. But can use
Yeah, he can use his pop.
And is this? Wait,
That
how much
seems
damage
like
is
enough
this?
numbers.
Wait, okay, 64, 70. That's it.
Wait.
I
Use
believe that
Baron
Crip
pop.
has done it.
Use the Baron pop. Baron, use the Baron pop because if he negates it,
I was gonna say the allure of
that will be
drawing
800 more
the
damage. I don't know how much damage is on the field right now. 16, 17 is what? 30,
We have this kind of board set up.
33.
He can immediately use
Does
the Baron
Crip
just to try
realize?
to destroy that. Oh, I guess he shouldn't because it still wouldn't be destroyed, but it might just bait out.
It'll lower the attack point value though.
Keep in mind, it's still affected by IP, so it wouldn't be destroyed regardless.
Yeah, it can't be destroyed, but he might negate it.
Oh, with that in mind,
Do it to bait it.
don't have enough
Do
then.
Baron to
There is
bait
still the Nightmare.
Apollosa.
Orcus Nightmare in the graveyard to
Yeah.
give something an attack boost.
So he's close, but he just has to
And we
complete
have
his puzzle.
Harp Horror on field, so we could link.
What are we gonna do?
And then use Harp. There's options, Crip. Can he do it?
He's
Let's
just
get
got to
into the
believe
mind
of Crip right now. Send your psychic signals, Bruce.
See, I can tell. I know Crip doesn't play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh, so I wouldn't be surprised if he kind of isn't like 100% like aware of the field state that he's kind of got going here.
For sure, because all you can do is just hope that you don't lose.
You got 5 things on the board. You're doing great.
Great sportsmanship.
This is fantastic.
But he's just waiting it out because at this point, you don't really have much you can do as Chilled Chaos. You just have to stare and think about game 2, possibly.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
straight
we're
into the
just
battle
going into
phase.
the battle. All right, so this will not. If my math is correct, which I'm pretty sure it is not enough.
Yeah, this
It's a
isn't
good
game.
start. We're out of resources, but we have the Orcust engine online, and with only Baron on the field for Shield Chaos.
How much damage is
I mean,
this?
Mendadian does have outs. There's really
Oh my-
good one-card combos that you can try and draw into.
I really hope
Is
he links
200
it with
off?
Baron. I
Wait,
don't
so
think he wants
couldn't
to
he
give it
have-
back.
Wait, you know what? That's a good point.
What if there was a
Oh,
Gaga Cowboy in
jeez.
the extra deck? Look at these numbers.
It's 200 points off. Man, I would have tried to bait that
There's no
Apollosa.
shot that we
I
ended
mean,
that way.
that would be a classic
That
way
would
to finish
be
a
It would have been so good.
Okay, let's look at his reaction. We're in main phase 2. What does he
Oh,
decide
sorry,
to
my
do?
camera's covering Crip's
Oh, with your monster.
life points. Sorry guys. Here, let me.
He
I'll
just admitted that he didn't know that it was protected by the effective IP mask.
I can move my camera. Hold
Even
up.
just activating the Orcus Nightmare would have made him lose 800 more life, and that would have been enough.
And I just heard Chilled Chaos. I'm pretty
Both
sure
have made a
he
couple
didn't
of mistakes.
make.
One
Okay,
sec,
we're
I gotta-
taking it away.
I
So
don't know,
the Baron makes it back. Crip almost pulls off the win, going second. That's what the deck's trying.
Well,
to do.
actually, you know what? I'm not
Well,
gonna.
now it's Chilled Chaos' turn to see if they can come back.
Because I need to
just
keep
two
my
cards
camera
in
in place for when I play Master Duel, so I just won't worry about it.
Hey, but those are
But
numbers.
yeah, Crip has 8,000 life points, so I might move my camera after my duel though.
All right. So Baron on field.
Yeah, so this sucks. The problem here is Crip was not able to get that last 200 life points, and I hate to say it, I think this might actually be the game for him because
Cycle out one of those Monadium starters to maybe get back into his combo.
just because like yeah, because now Baron can pop. These dangers don't do anything on the field, and like
We're doing it. Here comes Scareclaw.
Interesting.
wait, he's switching Baron out for.
It went to the other side of the field. We need to like.
This is weird.
Clear of Crip's triple tactic salad.
Chilled Chaos mentioning how elevated his heart rate is. It's all right. You're just experiencing what every duelist feels. The rush.
Oh, I forgot about the snow.
He's chaining Fairy Tale Snow.
Technically, the snow could have been used last turn to banish the Baron de Fleur, so we're seeing some warm-ups.
Oh yeah, he had Fairy Tale Snow. He could have banished Baron de Fleur, And summoned it and attacked the game in the battle phase? Oh my goodness, no! I hope he can still manage this.
I don't believe so. But this will be able to set the Baron. You can still flip it during the main phase though, because it wasn't summoned.
No, it's not going to be setting the Baron. The Baron's going to leave, and it's going to summon back a level 9, and then Snow will flip the card face down.
Yeah, okay, there we go.
But you are able to set the right card, which was summoned this turn, so you won't be able to flip it back up.
Flip it face down with Fairy Tale
That's a good
Snow.
point.
I wonder how many targets he even has left for it, because we've seen...
Yeah, as long as he flips the Rykart face down, it can't be flipped face up again this turn, and he won't be able to link with it. So, like, that's something.
I think that Grip, I don't know.
Although Rykart has 2100 defense, so he's got to find a way to actually get over it.
With this current state, I don't see a world where Chilled Chaos is able to do 8,000 damage to Grip this turn.
Yeah, I was thinking
Grip's in
about
a really good spot with the
This is actually really interesting, like, because these two guys don't really play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh, so...
We've got Pressure Planet Raidshot here, grabbing a Kashtira from the deck. We might be able to come back, but...
Okay, grabs Kashtira Fenrir, although Fenrir can't do anything, he can't summon it.
I thought I got a card. I definitely don't get a card.
Yeah, I know Apollosa wouldn't have been destroyed because of IP, but the idea is that Chilled Chaos might have chosen to negate it anyway because he might not be aware of that. So it's always good to go for that bait. Because like these guys aren't as familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh like and stuff, so like for example, like Chilled Chaos used Ash Blossom on a danger monster. So the idea is that he might not know every little intricate like part of the game state. Same for Crip, like he didn't, you know, banish Baron to use like with Fairy Tale Snow and deal the last bit of damage he needed. So little things like that, where it's like, okay, if your opponent doesn't necessarily know everything, then he might have used Apollosa's effect anyway, gone down in life points, and then like, you know,
I'm always the silly guy.
that would have been enough damage. That's my thought process anyway.
How's that working out for you?
Lets me pull back out.
Hey, again, haven't lost to False.
Oh, goodness, that's the standard.
That's now the standard of the team.
We're gonna make that
The standard is not having not lost to me.
Oh, the
Ooh.
normal Ash.
Oh, he's gonna make another Baron. Oh no. Or a Baron again, probably the same one.
I think so. It does feel good when you're able to throw one of those out and be like, okay, even if they have some on my turn, then I have it back. Or to use it like this, because it is a 3-star tuner. If you don't need to normal summon anything else, you can just go for the Baron. And this is why you send it back to the extra deck. Now we have...
Man, okay, this sucks.
Looks like he's immediately using
So yeah, the Omni Negate's back. It's a bunch of weak dangers. I think Crip's losing this one.
in the sense that if you destroy the Orcust, it has another effect in the graveyard.
This is painful to watch. I mean, it's not painful to watch. These guys just don't like play as much Yu-Gi-Oh as you do. That's the only difference. So it's not so much that like, oh my god, they suck and I'm cringing at it. It's just more like they're probably newer and had to, you know, learn a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh in the weeks leading up to this, and so they're not like 100% dialed in. So like, sure, they're not playing perfectly, but it's not the end of the world.
At the very least, he can bait out the interruption by using...
Well, this is going to be rough now, because I played the Grin Maju deck. As Asala mentioned, I have actually beaten him with it. But with the Grin Maju deck, you got to be careful, because like, this deck doesn't have like any, it has very little steam. So he kind of blew a lot of his resources on the first turn, and now he probably just doesn't actually have anything he can play to like deal with Baron, which has an Omni Negate and 3200 attack. So he just needs to be able to deal 200 damage, but that's going to be really, really hard.
Chilled Chaos is in a really good spot because you have the negate. Oh, no! We have
Grin Maju's here! Oh wait, but it only has 3200. Wait, does he have Fairy Tales? Does he have enough to use Fairy Tale Snow?
Okay, can we get anything banished? We have the Orcus Nightmare in the graveyard still.
Yeah, he's got Orcus Nightmare and he has Fairy Tale Snow. If he can at least just use one of those, just use one of those and get the attack.
I just need to know.
Yeah.
He just needs to get the attack high enough to attack over Baron. That's all he needs to do.
Are we gonna have to link away Gren Maju? That would be kind of.
No, please don't link away Gren Maju. I mean, or unless you have to. But like, I don't think he has 7 cards.
Here and go into the rest of the Orcus combo. Yeah.
Ah!
We have to.
It was
Here's the
so
problem.
close.
Now he can negate things. Because like Baron still has a negation.
Interesting. We go into IP Masquerade.
Oh no, I think this is it.
But now the
Oh man.
Harpor is active.
Oh well.
What can Chilled Chaos do with this? Been given a lot of room.
I'm so
to move
sad.
now. Has the Baron, still has the set monster, 2 cards in hand. Now Chilled Chaos
Jordan could beat both of these guys 100%, maybe.
Much like it's almost there, because think about, you're flip summoning your monster here. You have full
Yeah,
access
this
to
is
maybe
it.
at least whatever pieces are left in the deck to fuel that. So this might
So
be
he can just use Barone and probably pop
almost
IP
one
and
attack
just
with
summon anything really and just get damage. Oh man, this really sucks. If that Grimaju had like 100 more attack points, that would have been game. That would have been game. Ah.
Very complicated, you know, there's a lot of moving pieces.
This is very unfortunate.
To it. I'd say overall, pretty happy with what we got so far. I mean, we had a good end board for the Vanadium with a lot of interactions. We had that board then taken away. You know, Crip was able to actually crack it, and now this back and forth duel to start things off.
Sad face.
I think that, you know, Sala, you were saying maybe 50-50 for the expectations going into this one. This game one definitely feeling like that.
It definitely feels like Chilled Chaos has maybe a little bit more Yu-Gi-Oh experience than Crip
Part
does.
of his Vanadium strategy, right? He's able to finally get into that room hard, able to.
I messed up.
Yeah, okay, just noticed. You're able to get the.
I mean, he says he messed up, but like he just has to attack.
It's not 15-21 anymore.
Oh, wait a second.
because there's tutors in the graveyard from that peaceful planet Calarium. So while Vanadium Incision got us going,
Wait,
kind of hitting another
okay, I'm not gonna lie. I understand like popping Peaceful Planet and that sort of thing, but like he could really just attack and be fine. This is Grin Maju. They don't really have any. That deck doesn't have really any recovery abilities, so.
I mean, as far as it takes, he's got to get through 66 life points.
Alright, here's a 6-star synchro. Just
Gotta be able to come back to me.
Myself an 8.
Now, interestingly, Triscuita is itself a tuner, but there happens to be a Vanadium Synchro that doesn't really care if you have 2 tuners.
Right. It's almost like they designed the cards.
I wonder if they thought about it.
I wonder if they did.
This deck's got a lot of oh, we got a solution.
Wait a minute. Let's, change the rules. I love it when they do that. When they take, like, a simple concept like Synchro Summoning and then they just tweak it. It's kind of like, what the Neos Fusions did.
Okay. Visas Amritara.
There's an established, rule in the game, and then they say, okay, but now we're going to tweak
Okay,
it.
he's gonna get.
It's fun. It's fun to, add these little extra steps.
Huh? Can he get like that counter trap with this?
Oh,
down to 9 seconds.
Oh, he's down to 9 seconds.
And maybe Chilled Chaos didn't either.
Oh, they're both running out of. They're running low on time on the clock. Yeah.
Really could. Remember,
200 damage.
just throw it down.
Heart of the cards
what'd you
right
get?
now.
If he got a Gren Maju,
To be the Grand Maju,
if he got a Gren Maju, summon that thing and just
Baron might be able to say something about that.
summon that thing and attack Visas and just win. Oh no, it's
There's a chance.
Allure.
Not like this go through.
Yeah, Baron's gonna negate it, and that's gonna be it.
Correct. Chilled Chaos. Stop the draw. If they drew like Gren Maju plus a Dark Monster, that's it.
But you still have a play.
There is still Orca's Nightmare in the graveyard. You can target your opponent's monsters as long as there's a monster on the field to adjust the attack. And then it's a question of
Oh,
if it's
man.
available, which means you'd have to do it first because you're going to be locked in the dark monsters.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. I think Crip could have won earlier, but he might catch on and be able to win in game 2.
We do get locked into Dark Monsters, so you would have to do the Fairy Tale Snow right now.
This is like, I mean, I understand, it's kind of difficult to watch, but I do think that these guys just aren't as familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh, so it's understandable. I think the main issue that Crip probably has is just that he is not as familiar with the Grin Maju deck as maybe would be preferable.
20, he could get down to 100.
Yeah, this is so annoying. Okay, listen, he can use Orcus Nightmare
To make
to...
the ding a little bit stronger.
Yeah.
Wait, is there a chance of damage here?
That is a very interesting point. Ooh. Yeah, this is incredible. I'm loving how down to the wire this is.
This is actually, yeah, this is very down to the wire.
200 life points for a couple of turns now, and Crip with 0 cards on field or in hand.
Okay, all he needs to do is just get... There's a chance to win. There's a chance to win. He needs to... Does he? I'm assuming he's running like Orcus Galatea, because he can summon this.
To bring back Orcus Harporer.
Okay.
Sadly, Cowboy's no longer an option because of the Dark Lock. At least I'm pretty sure.
Can't he just like make Dengirsu
Earth, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
and like attack?
I didn't see what we sent off the Mech Knight.
Am I missing something here? I don't know.
It was the Wonder Wand. Okay, so we still have the Nightmare then.
Make.
Chilled Chaos is at the edge of his
Yeah, Chill Chaos. You can tell he knows that there's damage on the board. Oh my God. Okay.
He's having to watch it.
All right, what's going on? What's going on? What's he making? Oh, snap, I paused it. Okay, he has Galatea.
Autonomon. Am I saying that right?
Automaton?
Automaton. There we go. I was like, that
Yeah,
didn't
okay.
sound right. Automaton. Either way, that's why we just say Galatea.
Okay,
Now we
just
get to return, banish back to deck, set an Orcus spell or trap from our deck.
I don't think it really matters too much what he sets.
If we can't get here right now, we can always try to get 2 more cards.
Oh, drawing 2 cards? Okay.
Oh, do we just...
Chilled Chaos is freaking out over here.
That's the plan! Crypt tried to pull off...
Oh, he's gonna try to draw Grand Maju?
2 cards when he needs them. Maybe
Oh man, I hope he gets lucky. Oh my god! If this gets summoned, he wins. If this gets summoned, he wins. Oh, it doesn't matter. He has... Wait, actually...
I don't think it works that way.
Oh, this isn't gonna work. No, this isn't gonna work.
automatically discard the
Because Bigfoot's gonna get discarded.
All right, I thought that was the selection.
Oh no! Why did he use? Oh no! Oh, okay. Time limit when.
With the coin flips.
Oh no! Oh my god!
But it was a great
If he just Danger Bigfoot could have just like.
strategies are. Yeah. And they kind of got a little bit more comfortable in their own
Sad face. Yeah, Danger Bigfoot would have just been able to summon B3000 and attack Visas. Now, there's no guarantee it would have gotten summoned. It might have just gotten discarded. But like,
And then there's like a tree of 5 possible
darn.
outcomes that you
Because
can
Crypt's on
get
my
to.
team, so I need him to
You
win.
know,
Come
as
on,
a
Crypt.
Professional player of, oh, this is where I'd want to go, but there's a lot of other places you can go to.
If I'm Chilled Chaos, I am stressed right now because he was near that every time. It was
Oh man, this was so down to the wire. Crypt's just gotta like just tighten up a little bit and recognize like some opportunities. That's all.
You said he was passing with like 9 seconds when he was attacking the second one. It's probably down to like 4 seconds on the clock on his
Oh
turn.
man.
And then it comes down to time at the very end there. That was, what a duel number 1.
Yeah, what a way to go.
Okay, so we've got to do 2 more of these duels, so before mine. So
More of their strategy.
let's see how it goes.
At this point, I think Crypt knows what he's looking for, and he's going to be able to go down. He's going to remember what he lost to, and I think he's going to be able to focus down on what he needs to do to get that last bit of damage.
I think Crypt, it was good to go second. So I'm hoping that Crypt is going second
Oh,
again this
man.
time around, because if you are playing the Grand Maju deck, your goal is to set up the Grand Maju, get that big attack.
Yeah, agreed. Go second if you're playing Grand Maju. Please don't go first.
Game on that first turn. It's a little tougher if you're going first. That's where maybe you have the Orcus, package to try and like set up something to interact with.
Yeah, I think he's going second.
I wonder if he does play any actual cards for going first, because it's such a strong going second engine.
Yeah.
He does play cards for the Galatea to set, but if it's just Orchestrated Return, not Orchestrated Crescendo.
True. Yeah, we didn't see the crescendo.
Well, but he might have grabbed that orchestrated return because the crescendo's not going to do much when you're starting.
Oh man, this is not good for my heart.
Chaos doesn't have the information.
Yeah.
So Chaos is gonna have to play like, okay, I know that the Orcus cards are there, but I don't know what the full extent of the package looks like.
Yeah, that's I agree with what Stephen Kangas said here. It's basically I feel like Crypt is not as familiar with like the power of the Orcus engine. I think they're just kind of an engine, and he might not have fully learned it.
Especially into a deck that doesn't necessarily do enough going second.
Paul, when you play Blur Your Hand, I'm not allowed to. According to Konami, I cannot do that. But the stream's on a 90-second delay, so like it doesn't really affect anything, or shouldn't affect anything. And also, the person I'm playing against, Paulo, is actually at the Konami HQ for his duel, so he literally won't have access to any kind of chat or anything while he plays. So, we don't have to worry about him seeing my hand. Don't worry.
Chaos go as slow this time. Because Crypt was requesting, hey, can you go through the... Oh! Shield Chaos to go in second as well.
Okay.
Okay, interesting. So he just made
Never mind.
he made Sky's he made Orochi just on the first activation that Chilled Chaos did. This is not actually necessarily a good idea though, because by making by summoning Gizmek Orochi here, he opens it to be destroyed by Barone, which I don't really like. So the goal is, hey Chris, shout out to Chris, he's in the chat. But yeah, I wouldn't want to make Gizmek Orochi at this point, because like if he summons Barone, which he likely will, Chilled Chaos, he'll be able to pop Orochi and like kind of have, it's like wasted effort. I mean, he got to banish the cards for Grand Maju, which is nice, but it's generally best to, if you're gonna summon Gizmek Orochi, try to do it in like the end phase. And if Barone negates it, that's okay, because like it goes to grave, and then on your next turn you can still use it again. But I think summoning it this early is not like really a good call. I think that's just another thing that sort of speaks to like it speaks a bit more to like Crit perhaps not being as completely aware of the Grin Maju deck.
Peaceful Planetarium can get that other Manadia Meek, so now you've got one that's a level 4, one that's a level 2. Now there are a lot of tuners on the field, but we saw that doesn't really stop Manadium from being able to make its combos or synchro monsters. Speaking of which,
first one coming out with a 4-star and a 4-star. As the 2-star tuner was counting as a 4-star at the time. And here we go. Excel Synchro Stardust Dragon.
This will let him just turbo out another level 10, being able to come back that level 2 tuner. Do you think he's going to go straight into that Baron de Fleur, or do you think he's going to maybe use his...
I think this is definitely like a master class in how difficult modern Yu-Gi-Oh can kind of be to understand, not just from the macro scale, but also like sort of the micro, like, you know, understanding the small little nuances of the game state. Because I think that's really what decided the last game, and so far even is kind of playing into this one. Also, I just noticed there is a match timer up here, so I don't know if there's like a full amount of time. I think there is, of like an hour for each match. So like, that's a little bit scary.
From the last game, just looking at how the game played out, he definitely wants to focus more on spells. I think he wants to have as large of a hand as possible to focus on danger cards, so he doesn't really want to use those interruptions from the hand to stop him on his turn, rather just be able to have as many playable cards on when it's...
Yeah, see, you don't want to put Gizmek out there that early. At least not in like the main phase, unless there's absolutely a reason to do it. And on the first turn, there rarely is. You would like to, at best, just summon it in your opponent's end phase where they can't so discriminately pop it.
There's the Dissipator, yeah.
Very powerful synchro monster.
Oh man, so he's got Dissipator up.
Like if you bring that out, it's happening.
Wow.
You had to get pretty far to be able to summon the spotter, so I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, there's a lot of, you know,
win more.
Yeah, a lot of
Cross
intricacies to the
sheep.
win rate statistics when you think about some cards. I don't remember, there was a really funny
Is he gonna
one I saw
synchro
a
again?
while back that was like, that's
I'm not as
like
familiar
a
with like
simple
Manadium
card, but if you
combos,
think
so I
about it,
assume he
if
can.
you
Yeah,
throw
okay.
something like that, if you're-
yeah.
But there's
no
something
bad
that
cards
once
here.
you've already won the game, pretty much. Okay, now we finally see the future
Okay.
coming out here.
So here's Astroloud. It's gonna let Cross Sheep summon another monster.
I was wondering, I mean, is it present
So what's
there?
interesting about this is Joe Chaos, you can tell he probably isn't even like 100% like comfortable with the
Traditionally how I see the deck link climb.
with the Manadium deck, but he's able to get a lot just kind of out of pressing buttons, really.
From the last game, especially with that Ash Blossom, you don't really want to just negate the effects, especially with the cards in the hand. You want to be able to remove the monsters from the field.
Yeah, true.
So maybe not prioritizing Appaloosa as much, but like maybe...
Okay, so I'm guessing Baron's showing up here in a sec.
IP Masquerade into something like Nightmare Unicorn? Could
Oh,
be more
that'd be
favorable.
perfect for getting rid of that. Just surprise Grand Macho.
Did you miss Paul playing? No, I play in round 2. This is currently round 1, game 2. So there will be a total of 3 full games for each of the first 3 rounds. And there is Baron de Fleur. Interesting that he didn't summon it where Cross Sheep points. Because I think that gives them extra like attack points or something, or is that the Xyz effect? But yeah, this is definitely a bit of a mismatchup in terms of like deck power. Really unfortunate because I really want Crypt to be able to win this, or at least get a game just for you know.
Yeah, it's only one so far. Oh,
Hmm?
that's a
Okay,
four material.
Apollosa.
So that gives you an extra monster effect negate. Don't target the dangers in hand.
Yeah, this is probably it. Baron de Fleur, Abyssal Dissipator, Apollosa. Yeah, I mean this game's probably a wash, but depends if you're running like raw sphere mode or
I mean, I guess if you're somebody
you know, something, then he could break the board. Grin Maju typically runs that. Oh, he drops Maxi. Oh man, okay, that's probably it. Because now if Grin Maju even tries to like summon stuff, he's gonna be drawing. So Grin Maju could still win this, but they'll have to like win immediately. Like on this turn, I mean.
Not necessarily pacing, although commentators curse as I say that.
I was gonna say, I mean,
Yeah, I mean Crit plays more Hearthstone than Yu-Gi-Oh, so.
It's chilled chaos.
It's just part of being
Okay, cool. He did chain to the Maxi, so at least if he summons Gizmek here, Maxi won't draw for it.
the last duel. You're never aware of what Crypt's gonna have available. Okay, this
All right, Apollosa negates it. Anywho.
All right, finally back down to 2,400. There are now 16 cards banished.
Yep. We have to keep track of that.
Yeah. Just from Crypt alone, I think there's, what, 2 cards banished from Chill Chaos for the Astroloud summon? Or well, probably 1 now, because 1 was summoned back off the Despotic.
Yeah.
Okay.
300 attack for each.
All right, Allure.
400. 300. That's oh my goodness, I already forgot that how good it
Is
was.
Barone gonna negate
That's
Allure?
about already big numbers.
Ash,
Okay,
oh man, yeah,
with
this
Ash Blossom in hand,
this
choosing
blows.
the Allure of Darkness.
Yeah, you really don't want to let him get that.
How is this tournament played compared to ladder play? Yeah, so I can explain the basic format of the tournament. There are 2 teams of 4 players each, and we each have a person that we're going to play against. So it's Crypt versus Chilled Chaos, me versus Paulo, and so on. And in each round, we will be playing 3 full games. Regardless of who wins the first 2, we will always play all 3. And we get points based on the number of wins that we get. And so the first team to reach a certain amount of points wins. They might explain it again later on stream with visuals, which would probably be better than me explaining it here. So
I imagine use Appaloosa there every time.
It feels like you have to. You can't let this advantage continue, and especially since Chilled Chaos did win the first game due to the time.
I'm surprised he went for Danger Says like that.
Not pulling much.
yeah, I mean, this looks like this is probably a wrap. Apollosa is just a wee bit too strong. Apollosa, Barone, and Bestial Dissipator against Grin Maju. You have to, like, Grin Maju's win condition comes from doing the unfair stuff. The unfair stuff being like, you know, Kaiju's Lava Golem, you know, that kind of thing, and then just like swinging big immediately, like break the board fast in a way where they can't respond to it, and then kill them fast. But if you're having to like activate a lot of individual little effects that like Apollosa and Barone and stuff like that and Dissipator can interact with, yeah, you're down pretty big. Down pretty bad.
Stopping Apollosa, even though she is shrinking in size bit by bit by bit. We're going to have that Nessie discard itself probably negate that effect too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and we still have the Baron.
I felt like that might have been that card.
So I think that this is going to be the end of the duel. Chilled Chaos can negate it with Baron to floor. I did not see any...
Well, this is your your look at, you know, how Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of can go these days. Everything kind of just gets negated and your opponent's out of cards.
Crypt tried to play through it, but that first turn setup from Chilled Chaos was just too strong. I mean, look at this. It's hard to get through this kind of board.
Yeah, I don't think any deck really has much of a simple time, especially without you being able to resolve some of those powerful spells. Being able to
Very unfortunate, but it looks like game 2 is gonna probably wrap up right here.
You're not really gonna get away with that.
Yeah, Crypt's getting a little cooked here.
Need to be sending those cards to the graveyard. Spells, they don't usually like the graveyard.
So let's do the math right now.
I mean, he doesn't even really have to like do anything here because he already has 8,000 damage worth on the board, so.
And then that last
we can negate it. And this should still be in.
Yeah, this is still 8,000 damage, even with Apollosa at 0.
Damage is on the field for Chilled Chaos.
Man, 4 material Apollosa is brutal.
Had to make that 4 material Appaloosa.
Wouldn't drop it, clear this board? Well, I mean, if you have the things, enough stuff to negate.
Yeah, we're just going straight into the battle phase. Chilled Chaos played his deck well, got into 2 incredibly powerful fields in both duels, but the second duel, it was too much for Crypt to get through.
Oh, man.
Well played by both duelists, but Chilled Chaos will take match 1.
No,
now they are still playing for those team points though, so we might be able to see one more game.
So I think we still have to see round 3 because they play all 3.
That giant card, that Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring, which is incredible. I mean, you saw the giant cards that our friends and followers can go ahead and win if they enter in the charity contest for that Slay for the Sky Dragon. I'd be extremely excited.
Oh man, this is not starting off too good for the Doom Donuts. That's my team, by the way.
But that is the majority points at least earned for Chilled Chaos. So he's feeling good. In a best of 3, you're like, yep, I'm happy with that one, right? So I think it's more so just the confidence boost, as well as I mean that second duel, especially good play. Asala.
Man, I'm gonna have to try my best to at least win something in my round.
So he needed to stop, right? He knows
So I don't have to put all the pressure on Jesse.
He's gonna prioritize the Baron on the actual effects in the graveyard. He doesn't need to stop any of the effects.
Yeah, it's a little gross. A lot of big negate monsters. Just it's too much for a deck like Grin Maju to really handle. At least if you're not playing the unfair stuff back, the Super Polys, the Kaijus, Sphere Mode, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah, I understand the idea of trying to get more cards banished.
Hey guys, Larry's in chat.
Let's get rid of as much I can if I have the Grin Maju.
Crypt should feel bad had an easy game 1. I mean, he shouldn't feel bad. Let's not say that. He's like he doesn't really play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh, so he probably had to learn this deck pretty quickly. But
you see it in that opening hand, you're like, okay,
we got this. If you don't, you're like, oh, all right.
Unfortunate.
How do we get to this now? And that's kind of the puzzle.
Because sometimes you don't even want to open it. It's like playing Exodia, right? You don't necessarily want to open all the 5 pieces immediately.
Oh,
well, unless you do open every 5. Like,
Sure. Well, yeah,
if you open 4, that's not necessarily the greatest, but you want to see every piece to get cards banished and then find the Grand Module right after. So, I mean, that's kind of what the danger's supposed to do, but in the situation when you're up against an Appaloosa, a Baron de Fleur, and a Mistral Despotter, it's not that easy.
There was a lot going on there. It makes it very, very difficult. So, Grand Maju, though, I still happy that we get to see a Grand Maju deck. It's a very fun deck to play. I have played it in Master. I played it in TCG as well. Not to, you know.
Yeah, Grand Maju is a lot of fun. It's just
potentially as
you have to be very specific about how you use Grand Maju. Take it from someone who's played a lot of it myself.
Any card that just like powers up from some other mechanic that like you want to do is always great. There's so many different monsters throughout Yu-Gi-Oh history, like Slifer the Sky Dragon powering up for the attack for each card in your hand, and you want cards in your hand, so it's the same idea. But what's weird about Grand Maju is banished cards are such like a bad thing for most Yu-Gi-Oh decks, right? That's why Kashtira was so strong, that's why Dimension Shifter is so strong. So it's taking advantage of the weakness of other decks and getting bigger at the same time. So it's a fun deck to play, and a little straightforward so it doesn't like make your head hurt. You just, bam, big numbers.
Like the peak of anti-meta, right? You do something so simple, but so effective against so many strategies, because a lot of the time, battle phase is not something anyone even thinks about in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! But it's one of those things you can't avoid, right? If there's no cards you can interact with, then sometimes you just get to win immediately. But we're going to have to see how that works Game 3. Do we get to see Grand Maju take one game down?
Yeah, so we're going to do the 3rd game because we play all 3 out. Now, they only have, I guess, like 6.5 minutes, so they just kind of need to go fast.
Earning 20 already. And we're seeing the start for Chilled Chaos going first yet again, rapidly getting through the opening combo.
Yeah, it seemed like a strong opening, able to have the Meek, and it looks like the Pearl Rhino was able to add a copy of Visa Starfrost, going after the Meek, able to summon...
Well, so when this game ends, by the way, guys, just so you know, my game's going to be next. They're going to do like an interview with the winner. I was about to say Chilled Chaos, but I mean, I guess it'll have to be because he's won 2 of the 3 games. So yeah, they'll do an interview with him, and then I'm going to hop into my game. And so for my game, I basically will be like, I'll be talking to my opponent, as well as like you guys, so I won't be able to really engage with stream as much for the game, but I will still try to kind of loosely explain my choices. I won't be able to really say as much.
Just end on that alone. No other monsters, a Chaos Angel in defense that cannot be destroyed by battle.
Anyways, by the way, guys, if you're enjoying the stream and you want to cheer me on, definitely drop a like on the stream if you're watching, or share it and stuff like that. I really do appreciate that. We're currently at about 584 viewers, so if everybody likes it all at once, YouTube will push it to a bunch more people, which would be really fun. Maybe we can get to like 600, 700 viewers, 800 even. So that'd be really cool. Gonna move my camera so we can see the other players' life points. Okay, I'm gonna move my camera right after this game ends, or after my game, because I have my camera set in a place that's like perfect for when I play Master Duel on this stream, so you'll be able to see both people's life points. But I didn't anticipate the way that like their live stream layout would look, if that makes sense. So I just need to finish my game, then I can move it. Hopefully that makes sense. But I will keep you posted on the life points.
And if you haven't had a chance to play it, Chilled Chaos is putting on a great presentation of why it's so fun.
All right, do I think he's going to do the play that leaves him with no...
Actually, I mean, you know, I guess I could just move it now. Because, like, whatever.
Ooh, that is a way to clear the small bodies off the field.
Let me see here.
Did he hear us? No, of course he can't for competitive integrity.
Oh.
Remember that we're on a delay.
Yeah. But
Get that in
would
place.
be a really interesting strategy from Chilled
Okay,
Chaos.
hopefully this, like, works out. Okay. Maybe that's better. Hopefully you guys can see it. I can't really quite tell when I'm moving it on OBS, so...
Just take a step back from the desk and take a sip of that drink.
But I also felt like that might have been a little rude, so I wanted to go a different route. Because that 4 negates, it's not that fun. It's just
in attack mode.
Rude.
All right. Looks like we're giving him a chance.
Okay, so Chilled Chaos
Oh, no, you got
ends with
Need a little dual fuel.
Baron again.
Okay.
All right. Well, that's a liability if I ever saw one.
Oh, he needs to destroy that cross sheep. It's done what it's supposed to do. Just let it
really
go.
low attack.
If you love something, activate Baron de Fleur's effect to destroy it.
If you love something, activate Baron to destroy it. Sprite Elf, wow.
Love this card. It is still legal in Master Duel if you're a TCG player. It's still playable. I was a big Sprite guy. Love this deck, so I was sad to see it go.
Big tier guy. Still sad to see it go.
Yeah.
Of course. Sprite lives on in Sprite Runic, but it's true, it's just not the same without Sprite Elf.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay.
Oh, I like that from Crip.
Here we go again.
Oh, there's the back C.
Oh, he maxed him too. Oh, jeez.
All right, get ready for a 20.
This is rough.
Foreplay here.
Okay, let's see it, Crip.
All right, it's 2024. Let's see what you got, Crip.
Play this monster in defense position.
Oh no, he only had to set and pass. Oh man.
Look at that beak, Snow.
I guess Snow gives you up. No, he doesn't
Jeez.
have other cards. Oh. Interesting.
Ashton, I'm sorry. I know you have so many targets for me.
And the Ash Blossom in hand.
Ash and a lure has to set a monster.
Wow.
Yeah, this is
Shield
it,
Chaos,
guys.
Despite not having an end field that's as powerful as the last two duels, still has the answers. Pot of Desires!
Ooh, okay, we're back in there. Banishing 10, powering up Grand Module if we happen to draw it. Do you think it's a Grand Module that's set face down?
Grand Module's about to be, what, 7,000?
That would be...
Even if Grand Maju's set face down, it doesn't matter because Baron de Fleur will just
So he
like
doesn't destroy it, but that
pop
is
it.
One of the easiest ways for Grand Module to win. You
Right?
see the monster fade down, very unassuming. You attack into it, all of a sudden it has 10,000 defense.
And we do still have... Oh, right, the Maxi.
Before. I just get to draw cards?
Activated it, shotgunned it. Happy to see that he's actually using it.
Chilled Chaos experiencing the joy of being the one playing the Maxi. Crip, stoic as he's on the receiving end.
There's the Bigfoot.
Now what can we do with the rest of Crip's field? Oh, we're so deeper into danger.
He's really playing. What do you think the set monster is?
I have no clue.
What did he not want to discard or like?
That speaks Grand Module, is it? I mean, but it also
really
could be like an
makes me
Orcus.
You see, the thing is, he's already set, so like he can't actually. It's pretty tough to summon Grand Maju outside of normal summoning it.
Is that with Maxi up, Chilled Chaos continues to draw through more of his deck.
Okay.
I mean, eventually, when you put Snow in the grave, there's always a possibility that you just deck him out.
That, you know, that's a good point. You have to move fast enough.
Would be an interesting way to get 10 points on the board for the Doom Donuts. Just special summoning Snow until like, oh.
Thunderbird.
That's my
Discard Thunderbird. How many times?
Thunderbird gets discarded. It's not even a set card to pop. This is gonna be a rough one. It's gonna be a rough one.
No, true. I suppose from Crip's point of view, this series. All right, 3 monsters on the field. 1 set down. So he has 3 face up on the field, 1 set down.
Yeah, Crip's happy. He's like, man, I activated my Max C. I got my
My
field up.
Kind of the position that that he finds himself in.
Maybe an Underworld Goddess one time.
Oh, wow, that would be something. You'd still have to get one more face-up monster on Crip's board, but that would be, if you don't know what Underworld
Are
Goddess
you allowed
does.
to use the
It's
Sprite
3
Elf?
plus, right?
It's 4
Oh,
plus.
because, yeah,
but
it'd
you can
be
use
4
them on
plus,
his
yeah.
monster.
So you could just use the Sprite Elf.
Can you use I think you can just use the Sprite Elf.
But is he running it?
That's a good question.
I hope he's running Underworld Goddess.
You're right.
Yeah, that's true, that's true.
I guess
Cowboy.
Cowboy would have been nice, huh?
Alright.
For those unfamiliar, Goddess of the Underworld is a link monster you can
That's a
summon
good
using
point.
1 monster from your opponent's side of the field, and since that Sprite Elf is not only in the opponent's field, but is a Link 2 monster, that would count for a portion of that Link 5 material. But it looks like we're going to do Link 3 instead.
Alright. And it's
Nightmare
Unicorn.
That's a very good one. Unfortunately, not going to be able to go after the
co-linked.
Baron because of Sprite Elf's effect.
You bouncing back my elf.
Kind of has to. I don't
You
think
can hit
that Angel
Chaos Angel
like
or
part effect
Sprite
as well,
Elf.
But that is a symbol skeleton going to the graveyard.
Or I don't know what effect Chaos Angel has, so.
Or Crip.
Insert 1 Orcus monster in your graveyard.
Do we have any Orcus monsters in there?
Just someone also.
Don't think we saw any from the discards on the Danger Monster so far.
I really like Elf's Protection, but I'm still afraid of losing.
Right, we still have not used that Baron de Fleur, right?
I'm still afraid of losing Baron to like a TTT or something. So while
Very brave to let the Pot of Desires
let you
resolve.
send it away.
Yeah, Baron
Don't
can
be
still
sad.
negate a triple tag.
I'll recover emotionally.
This is a little sad to watch, admittedly.
Yes, I think
Eyes is on the precipice of 30 points earned for the team. Crip,
Yeah, I think there's going to be a sweep for game 1 or round 1.
Crip's not working with very much. Shield Chaos still has 4 cards in hand from that Max E that was played earlier.
Really shows the disparity that modern Yu-Gi-Oh can have when someone maybe knows more or less, or kind of like, you know,
moves 2 link materials off the field, which is kind of nice, except that
or someone just has like a little bit of a stronger deck.
So
All right, Shield Chaos, make it quick and painless.
and usually, like, my favorite Manadium end board is Ice Shade Acre, Game Marine, Bestial Dissipator, Baron de Fleur, and Chaos Angel, because, like, what are they going to do?
Yeah.
We've got most of that here.
What is your face down card? Is it snow?
Yeah, Baron can just destroy this. I really want to know what it is. It's the Great
It's
Maju.
Maju! So we were right about that, but unfortunately, because there were 3 defense mode monsters on the field spell was able to destroy it with its effect.
Now, quick maths here. This is 7,200 on the field of Shield Chaos. We'll need to get a little bit more there, as well as get through that Nightmare Unicorn.
The Baron de Fleur can still just use its effect, right?
I believe Baron is what you
Yeah, I think Baron de Fleur can pop Nightmare Unicorn, and that's going to be a wrap, right?
Oh, you're right. Real heads-up play, too, by Shield Chaos, showing he really understands all of the working pieces of his deck.
And then if I do imaginings, I could show this card. I show you one of my Manadiums, and I get to draw 2 cards.
All right, it seems like didn't draw enough cards off Maxi here. Needs a few more.
And I gotta put 1 back.
Really, really.
Ooh, this is a little, this is rough. I'm sorry, Crip.
How do we want to close this one out?
The unicorn, but I don't think it would have gone off.
Looks like we're going to be able to add another card here. Just going to grab a Calarian by destroying the Meek. Is there another Meek in the deck at this point?
Could be running some of the other ones like Torrid. Grab another Riam Heart.
Is it?
I mean, he can just destroy this card, right? And just attack.
So the
yeah.
effect is still available, and this is enough damage.
I'm not going to build anymore. I'm just going to go to
That is 8,700 on the field of Chill
Woo.
Chaos.
Good game. There could have been a Gizmic Orochi to keep him alive here.
Does not look like it. Crip saying GG. Well played from both duelists.
Great sportsmanship, cool card effects, but that is game.
Okay, well, that's unfortunate, but
Sometimes Great Maju doesn't get to do exactly what
alas.
difference it would have made if he just summoned.
Okay, so
I mean, you can at least get over the Crash Sheep since that wasn't destroyable by battle. You can get more damage in there. There maybe was an avenue, and it's so scary.
all right, guys. So I gotta get ready for my game. Let me get some stuff. Let me double check some stuff real quick. All right, I got Master Duel going. Let me know, you guys, if the audio for Master Duel sounds pretty good and or balanced. If you maybe think I should turn it up or down, let me know as soon as you can. Okay, yeah, so I'm just tending to some stuff. I gotta get into my duel room and everything like that. This is gonna be fun. I mean, I think, yeah, Crip was probably under a little bit of pressure. That doesn't surprise me. He doesn't play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! He's a Hearthstone guy. Okay, I'm waiting for a link to come in Discord so I can like join their voice thing. Yeah, so just hold tight for a sec. About to do my duel. I'll change my I'll change this message. My duel is about to happen. Prove the haters wrong. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to beat the bad Yu-Gi-Oh player allegations here. I guess okay, so we can watch this interview, I suppose. Well, hold up. I'm not like very good with OBS
So you have
stuff.
for your teammates, maybe you're welcome to all of them for getting the team ahead.
Look, if we clutch it and win by 30 points,
All right, what's he saying?
you know, just if you got any starlights, you know where to send it. It's okay. You got enough cards.
All right,
Shield
perfect.
Chaos is
Thank you so
fun.
much, Shield Chaos, for coming on and chatting with us. Congratulations on the sweep and for the exceptional gameplay. All right, that was
Okay, well, I only caught the end.
first round there. Austin,
Okay.
he was so amped after that one.
Dude, I love.
All right, now let me get ready for my duel. Yeah, guys, if you guys can get me to like 600, 700, 800 viewers, that would be awesome. Just like the stream, that helps it kind of spread. Maybe we can have more viewers than Konami stream. That'd be pretty fun. Okay, so I just have to wait on Paulo first to join our duel room. Yeah, so see, like, this is the duel room, and I'm just waiting on Paulo to join. And once he joins, then I can join, because I have to be second person. They have, like, an order to everything. And then you guys will get to see some duels. In the meantime, so that was round one, just to kind of recap how it's going to go. I'm about to play round two. I'm about to join my room, where I'll be chatting with my opponent. So, okay, I'm here. I hope this is working. Hold up. The audio in this is not very loud. Hey, Paulo, can you hear me?
I just wait on Masa to do it then, right? Yeah, you're set there. I'm pretty sure they put in. Yep. I'm ready. This is the correct. This is you? No, this is the other table from the previous game. Cool. So if you need to, Leo is, if you ever tab out into Discord, this is Leo. He's the one running the lobbies. This is the room ID. So if you need to communicate with Leo about the room ID and stuff, that's the room ID. And Leo's the one running the lobbies. Go back. Thank you.
Okay, I think I'm good. Paulo, can you hear me?
Hello?
Hey, yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
What's up? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. Let's have a good one.
Yeah, I'm here in LA playing this.
Yeah. Is
Yo,
this
what
your-
up, guys? Sorry to
is-
interrupt. This is
Oh.
James. I'm the tech in the background. Both look good and sound good. No issues. I'm gonna mute my mic. You guys can do your thing. I may pop in your ear if there's a problem, but everything's good to go right now.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
So I just gotta
We
have.
can start.
Well, I need Paulo
Or-
to join the room
No,
first.
no,
I think,
pay
and then I
attention
do.
to Leo for the game lobby. I was just
Okay.
making sure your camera and microphone are good to go. So
Okay.
I can see you. Lighting's good. Mic's good. We're good for our stream. But for gameplay, listen to Leo.
We wait. Okay, perfect.
Thank you.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah.
I
So.
need to put the right deck.
By the way, just before any of this even happens, good luck in the UDS tomorrow.
Oh, thank you. I'm really excited for that as well.
Yeah. That sounds like that's cutthroat. That sounds like it's
Yeah.
gonna be brutal.
It's gonna be a really intense event. Like, there's so many good players here, and also so many friends, right? Like, I'm friends of a lot of the players playing the event.
Yeah, it's like what, like 6 or
So-
7 rounds of Swiss, and then like also top cut.
Yeah, 6 of Swiss with
Mhm.
16 players. So we have 1 or 2 more rounds than the usual
Mhm.
amount of rounds that would have for the amount of players, just like the UDS was, right? So I feel like
Yeah.
they kept the same flavor, I would say.
Yeah, to kind of like
And-
get the a very complete results list before top cut too.
Yeah,
Like better, I guess, like
I like
tiebreaker info and stuff like that.
I like that very much.
Yeah, I feel like you would prefer that too, because it's like, if you guys were doing 16, that would normally be like, what, 4 rounds? So that's not really, it doesn't feel as conclusive with only like 4 Swiss rounds.
Yeah.
Like, with players as good as you guys are, I feel like I would want like 6 as well.
Yeah, the more rounds is better. Also, I feel like it's better for the stream setup, right? Because like you fly in those many players here. I feel like you need to give them the exposure, right? Like
Agreed.
yeah, you're paying like hotels and flights and everything, and do what, 4 rounds and top 4?
Yeah,
I don't think it would
exactly,
make
yeah.
sense. Like, just make them play, right? Like, as much as possible and stream the games.
Yeah, stream
so
all
I
of it,
feel
because
like
like,
that's good.
it's better for the people you brought in. It's better for the people like watching, because they just get to see extremely
to see,
high
right?
level Yu-Gi-Oh! And like now it's like more people get to be on stream. Because if you think about it, I was thinking about it with like 16 people. If like with 16 people and only 4 rounds, there'd be like a lot of people who just don't even get shown. Period. Like just their
Yeah.
round just might not get shown at all. So this way they can
Yeah.
at least, you know.
Most people will at least be at stream. Like, not everyone, because we have 16 players, and until finals is like 8 rounds, so not necessarily everyone will show up.
But closer.
Most likely, yeah, most likely everyone will, because it's 8 rounds total, right?
Mhm.
And some people, of course, will be shown like twice
Yep.
minimum, right? So yeah, it's gonna be pretty interesting. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to it. Honestly, if nothing else, I feel like for you guys, this is also the first, like, technically premiere event, so to speak, that's like new format, and it's literally like being played
Oh,
with
yeah.
just basically like the
cards, right?
16, yeah, like 16 best like people, or like, you know, 16 very good TCG players in like Phantom Nightmare format, which hasn't even really gotten like a YCS yet. So like even before YCS Vegas, you guys are going to be like setting the stage for kind of what Vegas might look like and so on.
Yeah, I feel like that's definitely true. I feel like whatever, depending on what happens this weekend, it might maybe change a little bit the
Yeah.
outcome of the next weekend. You
It
going
could
to Vegas?
change. I wanted to, not going to be able to, but I thought it would be cool. I do feel like just in a, obviously I don't need to know like what you're playing or planning on playing, but do you feel like Fire King kind of Snake Eyes just got it all in lock, or, you know, other things, or
Yeah.
maybe
It's really likely.
really likely,
that,
yeah.
not necessarily like Fire King or Snake Eyes or Rescue Ace, but most likely one of them
Mhm.
is gonna be. I feel like the top cut's gonna be like
A lot
heavily
of it.
favoring.
Yeah.
Like 60-70%. Like
Oh,
those together, you know?
The tier 0 propaganda, huh? You feeling that?
Probably.
Probably.
Yeah, I mean, it's bad on one aspect, right? Because the game, it's expensive, those cards, right? So it's bad in that aspect. But it's hard to take that out of the equation. But if you could take that out of the equation, the format is not that bad, in my opinion, like gameplay wise. So that's an advantage. It's bad when you have like an expensive format with only a few decks, and it's also a bad gameplay wise, right? At least I don't think it's bad gameplay wise. I think it's fine. We are on the fine side, I would say.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, I do think that as strong as like, you know, Snake Eye and stuff is, it's a deck that it does like interact. You know what I mean? So I think for a lot of people, because like sometimes I know like people will be watching back home and they're like, oh, like this deck just kind of, you know, it doesn't you know, it's broken. And like I said, it doesn't let the opponent do anything, but like it's pretty interactive. So at least in my opinion.
I feel like it's right. Like the fact that the gameplay wise, the mirror match of the fire decks are not as bad as other mirror match of tier 0 decks were in the past is the fact that the way they do interact is different. Like this deck, most of the interact points are like pops. Like kill cards or you banish cards. Like you take away bodies from the board. But this type of deck generates bodies really easily. So like it's not as problematic as, for example, when we have like a board that is like a Palooza Baron spotter, just like we just saw it. Like that you can't do anything, you just go negate, and it's different the way you interact.
I also like
the negate part is more problematic.
I also like decks that kind of interact from different places, so it's not just like all monsters or all spell trap or all like hand. There's kind of like layers to it, and I think that makes it where it's not like, oh, this makes a big board but it loses to Dark Ruler no more, you know, or something like that. It's like there's just a lot to consider.
Yeah, and I feel like there's a advantage in favor of this deck in reality because it's harder to stop, right?
Yeah, it seems difficult to interact with Snake Eye like in any safe way. Like you have to commit kind of harder than they do, and like just in the little bit of experience I've had against it, it feels like Snake Eye, they always kind of come out on top of a lot of exchanges. Same with Fire King and stuff. Like, it's tough to like, you can't really like trade with them. They usually, you know, things float and stuff like that, and so it's just pluses a lot. It's not like unbeatable, but you know, it's definitely an uphill climb.
And the only decks, in my opinion, competitively speaking, right? Not saying regional level, saying like YCS top level, right? This like in this regard, I feel like the only decks that can do well going second to this type of board and decks is other fire decks, because you are being rewarded for having fire cards in your deck because you have, especially the Charmers, right? You have the Hita, you have Dark, and then you can play with your cards in your grave from your opponent, right? Your opponent's grave. So that helps a lot.
Yeah, and it does make an interesting mirror match. It's not even like
first.
Oh, okay, yeah, I guess we gotta.
Are you in the B-Mix call?
Yeah, I'm talking to Poe.
You're talking to
Poe.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
I am also in the duel room, so.
Okay. Thank you. Both in the room, yeah. You're saying in the Discord, right?
Yeah, just throw it in
they told
there.
me to enter the duel room. I
You
was
were in
just
this
waiting for them.
Oh yeah, no, you're good. This was, I mean, we both did this last year, so I guess it's a little more.
Yeah.
We're more familiar with it.
Last time, it's funny because I played both, right, like you, and both times I didn't play at my place. This time I'm playing from Konami.
Yeah.
LA, right? And last time I played from my hotel room in Lima. Because I had a YCS.
Jeez, it's kind of crazy, like thinking about it. Like you're just going from this to like right after this Master Duel thing, then like you've got like UDS against like quite literally just like the best people, and it's just a little insane.
And next week I have Vegas, right? I'm gonna stay here in US until next week.
Man, that's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, gonna be intense 2 weekends.
Yeah. All right. I guess let's see. Are they ready for us to get going?
I think probably, right? They are.
Hopefully, maybe.
Yeah, he's writing something.
Yeah. Copy that.
Let me know if you can see this channel. I can. Okay.
Okay. For anybody watching the live stream, by the way, guys, we're just kind of on standby to start our duel, so it'll be happening shortly. But as you guys can hear, I'm on a call with Paulo, so we're just kind of waiting.
You are able to like talk to me, and this is going
Yeah, it's
like live right now.
Yeah, it's live, although I guess my stream's like delayed or whatever, but it's kind of weird in a way because it's like like my chat's like watching, but like I'm talking to you, and it's also kind of just like it's kind of weird, but maybe it's fine. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm. For me, it's different. I'm not live anymore, so what we are talking here are not going from a stream because I'm doing a different computer. My stream's still live, but without me.
Yeah, yeah. That's weird, but I mean that makes sense because if they flew you out, then they would just want to keep it where you can just focus strictly on this. So
yeah, so now I'm a different computer just to play, and then after this ends, I'm gonna go back to stream the rest of the games.
Rest of it. Yeah, and I won't. I mean, I guess in our duel, because like normally I would kind of explain stuff more for the sake of viewers, but I mean, you know what everything does, so it's not maybe as.
I mean, it depends on the deck. I don't know what you're playing.
Maybe you don't. Yeah, maybe I'm playing some really obscure stuff.
Some weird.
Some spicy weird stuff.
I don't know everything.
What are you telling me that one of the best players on the planet doesn't know all 13,000 Yu-Gi-Oh card effects by heart?
Yeah, no. I mean, I don't know if the other good players know, but I definitely don't.
Yeah.
There's so much you can remember.
That's true. Cards do a lot, and like there's always just like a weird old thing that, like it's like, oh, this came out in like 2009, but like it's broken now, and you know, you gotta remember exactly.
Yeah, but like the cards that have potential, like is the type of cards that we do remember from back then till now.
Right. Yeah.
Oh. I can hear the.
Are you saying something?
Yeah, because I can hear the stream. It's gonna be a little distracting. Let me talk to them real quick.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh God. Because like I can hear the string. I don't think I'm supposed to. Okay, now it's muted. Okay, someone did something. It wasn't me. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, someone did something. It wasn't me, but now it's working. Okay. Okay, it's fine. Because I was hearing the string and you and Masadu, so it was a mess.
Jeez, yeah, that's insane.
But now it's muted. This screen's muted for me, but not you.
Yeah, so I've got everything's pretty good on my end that I can tell. So
yeah, for me as well. I don't know if they can hear us. Maybe they can. I don't know.
I think we got like a tech person in this call that can hear us, but other than that,
yeah, probably.
We are just waiting. Sorry, anybody watching. We're just kind of on standby until we get the okay to start.
Yep. It's also really cool that I'm playing this because I'm the only person from like Latin America, right? So
yeah, that's true.
That's really cool that they invited me again to.
That's also like that's why
play, you know?
I really do want to see like you in particular do really well at this UDS because like, I mean honestly like obviously any other people playing could like take it, but I think that it would be good. I don't know. I there's something for me. It's like something about kind of seeing like someone like really like come and like represent, you know, the place where they're from.
I like to think that I do.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. 100% you do.
Because it's really hard. Like it's really far. For example, it was almost 24 hours flight, like counting everything. to get here. It's always like that. It's not like a specific event. Like every time I go to US, it's like 15 hours flying, but like there's almost always 10 hours waiting in between.
Oh yeah, the
like layovers.
layovers. Yeah,
It's almost always like that, like 20 something.
Yeah, I went to Japan last year for the Worlds, and like that was like a full basically because it was like 2 flights or wait. Yeah, it was 2 flights, the long layovers. The flight just across the seas was like 13 hours. It was, and then it was crazy. I had to wait so long.
Yeah.
I mean, it's worth it, but.
I mean, yeah, of course. At this time, I'm used to it, but it's still really tiring, right? Like it's.
See, I feel like for you, the jet lag. Like I feel like you would have to. What day did you land in this week? Like on Thursday?
I got yesterday, like 6 p.m. like 4 something local time, like here.
Oh wow, are you jet lagged at all?
Kinda. Brazil in Rio, where I live, is like 4 hours ahead of here. So for example, now,
okay, we're ready to start They say we're good to start the first duel.
Oh, okay. So perfect. Good luck.
Okay. Cool. Good luck.
Let's play. My deck's correct. Perfect. Okay, double checking. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Wish me luck, everybody. Good luck to you as well.
The luck is really high, the Master Duel.
Yeah, all right, I'm going to take the first move. All right, here we go. I'm gonna start off by summoning Vanquish Soul Raisin. I'm gonna use its effect.
That.
Yeah, okay. All right, I'll just link. Could use that and. All right, I'm going to use effect.
Add from grave, right? Okay, so you got the raisin back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Zodiacs.
Continue. This card cannot be destroyed by effects. Okay. Reveal to special. Okay. To fire, is that change? On fire, change the battle position. Think. Huh. Huh. Well, that hurts.
Maxi, man, Maxi. Come on, Konami.
Yep.
Oh, okay. All right. That's game one. Okay. I guess we just. I don't know.
I think we wait.
Yeah, we just wait a sec. Yeah,
I'm going
definitely gotta go first for sure.
Yeah. You assumed that I was going to play this deck? Like you had an idea?
No, I had no clue.
Or
I
no?
thought you were gonna play Branded.
This was such a bad matchup.
Yeah, I'm not.
I don't think it could be worse.
I was assuming Branded. I was like, maybe he'll just, it just because it's like it's strong.
Yeah. Oh god. I'm asking if we could start.
Yeah, just make sure there. waiting for us. Is Leo? Are those people at the Konami? Oh wait, okay, here we go. I didn't know if they were like at the Konami, like on site, or if they were somewhere else.
They are here.
Oh,
He
okay,
was
all
here.
right, yeah.
Okay.
They're waiting.
Yep.
Yeah, I honestly, not gonna lie, I was expecting like branded, so I was, which like,
yeah,
that's a
maybe I
rougher
should have.
matchup.
No.
Yeah, I don't.
I wanted to play a deck that I like. Maybe that was a mistake.
Fair, yeah. I was like, I like this deck, so that's why I went with this, because, like, okay, all right, they say we're good to start. Okay, here goes.
Okay, we're good to start. Okay, so I'll go first. Cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
as
yeah.
I choose.
All right, here we go. Good luck again.
Good luck.
Oh God.
Hey, Maximums doesn't mean anything. You can play, you know.
I mean, I would prefer if it didn't.
Maxi doesn't prevent anything. It's totally fair.
Fair and balanced, right?
Yeah, of course, Keeps the game in check. Okay.
Need to think this one out.
Yeah, no, I totally understand.
Unfortunately, I don't have the pleasure of also having Lexi.
Oh man, thank goodness.
Oh my god.
Let's take a look. What's in there?
This is getting worse and worse.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. There we go, my win condition. This is so sad. Always late to the party.
Okay.
Always late.
Okay.
This matchup is pretty much unwinnable. It's really hard.
Okay, well, I guess I think I guess we just gotta play out the third. It could change. Who knows?
Yeah.
Get some points.
I know. It's really tough.
Yeah, I feel like it's I feel like it's just difficult because it's
Dragons don't do anything. The gates don't do anything.
Yeah,
Nothing.
it's so difficult to like pin down like Vanquish Soul with just like pops. I feel like.
We are good to start, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, go first again. Let's see if I can win at least one.
Oh, unfortunately, no Maxi this time.
Not this time.
Okay.
I can't believe you drew the one off.
I know, yeah, I made a mistake.
There is only
earlier.
2 ways to special summon. There is only 2 ways to special summon with this deck. You drew both, like taking this. This is so sad.
Ooh, okay.
Well,
Yeah, that's it. Oh,
at
man.
least one.
Yeah, really good
I
games,
drew-
honestly. Really good games.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I
I
made a
drew
couple.
like 6 zoos this game.
I know. I made a couple small mistakes, I feel like, game 3, but very,
Uh-huh.
very fun. Very good. Very good
Yeah,
games.
it was good games. It was a good game. I brought a deck that I really enjoy was Zoo that I played a lot in 2017. So, but this matchup was so bad.
Yeah, this
for
one,
me.
it's a
But
brutal one.
congratulations, man, for winning.
Funny story, just I guess before I hop into the interview thing or whatever, is like I played like Zodiac in my match to get to like Master Tier 1, and it was the last match I had to play to rank up. Like after a bunch of Super Heavy and all that stuff, the final match was against Zoo, and I was like, thank goodness, an easier matchup.
Yeah, this matchup was really, really bad because a lot of the interactions that this deck does, it's not impactful at all. And
Yeah, it's just tough to kind of like interact with Vanquish Soul, with Zodiacs at least for sure. But okay, good games. I guess I have to
go to the
you'll
interview,
get
right?
yeah, I have to do an interview. Let me see. I guess he's gonna.
You have to understand the
Stimulate.
intricacies of how your cards interact with each other, and I think that was such a fun matchup to have. Even if it was like a very modern, newer deck in Vanquish Souls within the last year versus pure
I guess that's it,
Zodiac.
right?
Like, let's just talk
Yeah,
about that. I feel like we haven't actually reacted correctly to that. That was just a pure Zodiac deck from Paulo.
Yeah, I was shocked that he decided to bring Pure Zoo. I mean, it's solid. It's not a bad deck to say, but you know, there's been a few decks in the past 7 years that have come out that are solid, that are in Master Duel, but it is
Okay,
still
so I
a
just
solid
gotta
option.
stay
I mean,
here.
Maybe being a TCG player like Paulo, he doesn't have that opportunity to use.
Should
cards
I
like
live?
Zodiac
I don't
Dragon,
know.
Zodiac Barrage, stage. So he's like, oh, I'm gonna.
I don't know. I don't know.
He at least got
I didn't get to do an
game
interview
one,
last year
two
because I
control
lost.
decks,
So
and they were just really preventing each other from hitting that battle phase at this point. Like, oh,
Game
you want
1,
to
I
keep
feel
the
like
monster? You're not
I
keeping
had
the
a
monster.
better
Oh, you
chance
wanna
if
go
I
into
went
battle?
first
Oh,
because
you
I
don't
drew
get the
Solid
battle.
Strike, and Solid Strike is
And,
really good against
that
your deck.
led up
Like,
to
oh, 100%.
maybe that was
didn't
the
see
way
the
to
use
win,
on
right?
it.
I won because of Solid
Yeah.
Strike. If it
You know,
wasn't
yeah, strike that normal
very
summon
fun
or certain other cards,
Like,
like,
that
and it's just that's
matchup, I want to
it.
see more of that. That was incredible.
But the cards that I
But
chose
we
to
actually
play,
have
like
our interview
Nibiru,
ready
Real,
with
Book,
the winning member
like those
here.
are so bad
bring
against
him on.
Vanquish Soul.
Congratulations,
Oh,
Paul
you're
from
there.
Team APS.
Hi, thanks.
Great win right there. Is that the expected result from your end?
I mean, so I know going into this, I was definitely feeling like the underdog. Paulo is absolutely incredible. You know, won so infinitely, so many events. And he's very good, and I knew that it was going to be like a really tough match going in, but I'm happy with how it turned out. Of course, I had definitely been practicing, and I felt pretty confident in my ability to play Vanquish Soul, you know, effectively against pretty much anything that I faced. So even though I knew that he was very good, I also knew that I wasn't expecting to get, you know, like, I wasn't gonna go down without a fight, so.
Yeah, definitely. And you didn't, and you brought Vanquish Soul. You kind of touched on why you brought it, but why did you bring that strategy, and how did you prepare for this event? Because you definitely seemed like you were well prepared and knew what you were doing.
Yeah, so I picked Vanquish Soul literally just because I like it. I've actually, you know, I've been climbing the ladder with this on Master Duel a lot. I played in the TCG. I recently have kind of this personal mission to get all of the collector's rare Vanquish Soul cards. Then Konami just announced like Ultimate Rare Rock of the Vanquisher, and so I have to get that. But I really do love the deck. I like that it's a modern Yu-Gi-Oh deck, but it kind of plays more sort of mid-range kind of control feeling. Like I feel like I get to really interact with my opponent. It's kind of tough for, they have to think about their interactions, I have to think about mine. And as far as preparing for the event, I actually did what I pretty much always do, which is I play so much Master Duel. I mean, I grind ladder all the time. And so like, what a lot of people I feel like maybe don't always know, it just, even though like Vanquish Soul is probably not what many would consider the very best deck in Master Duel, it's still really viable. And like the more you just play, like, because you were kind of talking about how I was pretty prepared for a lot of little situations, the more you just play and play and play and play, you'll encounter all the weird edge case scenarios where you have to use your cards in ways you didn't expect, or play like strange matchups that aren't just the, you know, 2 or 3 expected ones. And so I was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna play a lot of it. And I was thankful I do have some experience already against the Zodiac deck, so that was really good. And the only other thing I did was I asked Jesse for a little bit of deck building advice, and it helped out a little bit. So I was pleased with that.
All right. So going into this, did you communicate with your team to like develop a strategy?
Yeah, beyond Jesse. It's 'cause you
Yeah.
talk
So-
about
Jesse, beyond
Who's
Jesse.
a good person to ask.
So all I'm gonna say is that the Doom Donuts, we're winging it, but you know, it's okay. It's okay. I didn't really. I mean, obviously, I've talked to everyone just in the team. I think everybody kind of just went with like what they felt was good. There was maybe not as much of a concerted effort to like cover any certain specific matchups. So I knew with that in mind, it would probably be better to just like, if that's how we're gonna do it, like if we're all just gonna kind of play decks we like, then I might as well play a deck that I like and I'm also like very competitively comfortable with. And so that went really well.
Cool. What was something that stood out in the match? There were a lot of really cool moments.
Yeah, so again, I really do love that I got to play against Zodiac and also played by, Paulo, absolutely incredible. I could really tell that he knows about Vanquish Soul. Like he knows the little intricacies because not everybody like knows the little stuff to stop in Vanquish Soul. It seemed like he was very aware of like, what are the effects to stop? When should I use like Solemn Strike? What's the best way to like use Imperm? And like, where do I save a certain point of interaction? I think the standouts for me were honestly, getting to go first seemed like really critical. He had Solemn Strike in that first game, and that is a really, that's a pain point for Vanquish Soul. But I think that I was most pleased just with game 2 because I feel like I was able to navigate around a lot of stuff and then resolve Triple Tactics talent and just seal the game, because it's like, I know that against Zodiacs, they are able to start something from nothing as long as they have like one Zodiac monster. That could be, an entire sort of play right there. And so getting to resolve that was really good. There was a point in game 3 that I was a little bit upset about, nothing major. When I used Stake Your Soul in game 3, I actually had intended to reveal Vanquish Soul Heavyborger to summon Vanquish Soul Madlove from my deck, and I accidentally clicked Vanquish Soul Madlove and I summoned Heavyborger, and Paulo is so on top of it. I know he caught on to that so fast. So the moment that like that happened, it kind of signaled to him, like, I think he knew at that point that I didn't have another monster to like bounce Heavyborger with, and so that kind of went a little bit downhill. And then when I finally did get to summon Dr. Madlove, I was getting kind of greedy for the summon, so I ended up playing it in Nibiru, but I should have searched for my trap card, Snow Devil, instead of getting Dust Devil, because the plan was like, get Dust Devil, and then that way I can like flip stuff face down and and like stop Zodiacs from doing Xyz plays. But I got a little greedy and I was like, okay, I'm gonna like press this advantage state really hard and just get Dust Devil instead because I didn't have 3 attributes, and it backfired because him seeing that meant that like it was even safer to do Nibiru. And so like I feel like if I'd gotten that trap, that last turn could have probably gone a little bit differently. But still, overall, I'm super happy with how this turned out. I knew my chances weren't amazing. I knew I was kind of being slept on. So for everybody who thought I couldn't at least like take some games, hey, I'm out here.
You took the majority. Congratulations. And also not only winning your series, but also beating the majority of the casting desk throughout the day, I've heard.
Apparently so. Apparently so.
Apparently so. So thanks for coming on, Paul, chatting with us, and best of luck with the rest of your weekend.
Thanks so much.
All right, that was awesome hearing from APS's rep.
Okay, cool. And now I just gotta hop out of here. Okay, guys. So I'm out of the call, and I hope that you guys enjoyed, the match. Hopefully, I played decently well. I definitely made some made some small errors, but it's totally it's okay. I'm so happy. I really was the underdog going into this. I did not expect to be able to take a game. I really, really, really wish I had played just a tad little bit smarter in game 3, and I could have gotten the sweep for my team. Oh, it would have felt so good. But unfortunately, it did not happen. I think the pressure kind of got to me. I was like really antsy and excited. I was like, oh yes, like I can get, this 3-0 and secure this. But not exactly. But still, won the majority. I think I proved the naysayers wrong. So I suppose we'll get back now to watching the rest of the stream. and like see, you know, see how that goes. Let me see. I guess I'll pull this up.
Your series, but also beating the majority of the casting desk throughout the day, I've heard, in matches as well.
Apparently so.
Apparently so. So thanks for coming on, Paul, chatting with us, and best of luck with the rest of your weekend.
Thanks so much.
All right, that was awesome hearing from the APS's representative in Paul. Very, very fun match, right?
Yeah, I really am. I'm glad of how this went. I'm really pleased with just this matchup. It was fun. I'm glad that we got to like interact. That's the key thing. It's like I'm glad that I got a chance to like play an interactive matchup against a really good opponent. Okay. Oh, by the way, so this is the charity drive that they're doing. So since they have the information on here, I have a link in the description of the stream where you guys can check out all of the like information you need. But you can basically donate, and if you do, you have a chance to win some cool prizes. Oh yeah, let's see what are the points right now.
Who's in the lead now? It was Doom Donuts coming into this one, I believe, ahead, and Hungry Burgers that were trailing behind, if my memory serves. Hungry Burgers 50 points, Doom Donuts with 40. Chilled Chaos got a good lead, but some APS bringing it back.
I know you Gold Pride fans are
Okay, so we're still technically losing. Oh man, I'm so upset. I could have gotten that third game and got us like 60 points, and it would have been 60-30. That would have been great. But
competitors here at tight race as we get ready for the third round of the Match Duel second year anniversary invitational. We'll be right back after this break.
okay, there's a break. Okay, cool. Some of these anime scenes. All right, chat. I'm catching up to what everybody said. Thanks everyone for the support.
episode here of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links Rival School Academy. Now, obviously, in our last episode, we had an amazing duel between Mangaka 96 and Doc 7. And, of course, the winner of that duel was... Actually, no, I'm not going to tell you that. I'm going to let you guys go and check that video out in the description below if you haven't seen it already. But today, we have an amazing duel between Zero and Jessica Robinson. Which one of them has learned the best?
All right, so next round we're rooting for Rhyme Style. He's going to be the one to see, you know, hopefully carry our team maybe to some sort of a victory here. I'm actually going to join them on the Discord and see what's up with that. I'll hop on here real quick. Let me see here. Hey guys, can you hear me?
Do it again. And because I chained it, you can't use plug-in drop wall. No, oh, fuck. Oop.
Hey guys, can you guys hear me?
I lose. All right, well, that's
Hold up. I don't even know if anyone can.
That was unlucky. This hero deck looks terrible. Let's try it.
Oh wait, actually I should probably hop out of here because okay, well, anyways, I was gonna join their chat because like Rhyme Style and Jesse were talking, but I think that I think I just... Are they about to start? Sorry, I'm like a little bit lost. Okay. What do I need to... Oh, they closed the stream room? What the heck? I don't know what's... Okay, sorry everybody. I have like no clue what's like exactly going on right now, so... I'm trying to like get... Sorry, like I'm trying to get situated.
Okay. I have a tactic.
Okay, I'll just let this play, and then we can just look at chat while we wait.
Spell Archer. He's not good, but he's not staying for long. Then I normal summon my cute little silver fang. It's cute buddy, cute dog, but he's not staying for long.
This smells like a big tribute summon here.
Definitely. So I tribute summon my 2 monsters, my silver fang and my spell archer.
Okay, what do you think about Ubel? Ubel's a pretty good deck. I think I've seen some Unchained like Ubel variants that have worked pretty well. I even saw somebody trying it out with Labyrinth. Not sure like how that not sure how that goes, but I think like Unchained seems like it'd be really good with Ubel. I played against Alex Hero Ubel deck, and I thought it was pretty cool. I don't know if like Ubel's gonna be like the top tables of YCS events. I think it's totally viable, and like the support makes it pretty strong, like pretty recursive, pretty strong. Oh, thanks, Trell. I didn't know Trell was in chat. Yeah, I'm glad I was able to win my match. I definitely think I could have probably gotten a 3-0 there, but brain kind of fried at the end, so I'll have to settle for a 2-1.
And I can draw 1 card. Okay.
Yeah, so I guess they're playing this Rush Duel Academy thing.
Behind in life, even if you have the bigger monster right now.
I tribute summoned.
We'll watch it.
For a Hydro Magician, you know him.
I've had the name.
It's a good boy. So, and I activate another spell card. My Recover Force.
Another
again.
Recover Force.
Because I have 3 cards now in my graveyard. I can put them all into the deck.
He did some good plays.
It was a little unfortunate, yeah.
For Red Gaming, he did some good plays, but some was not, but could be better. You're talking about, hopefully not Paulo. I think Paulo played as best he could. I think I might have made a stumble or 2, but I got by.
600 attack.
My poor Prima Katana.
And my Hydro Magician?
Yeah, so they're going on a break right now, which I don't really understand. I mean, I thought they were just gonna kind of go through this whole thing, but
Empty board, but I am drawing 5 cards per turn.
Hopefully nothing good. We will see.
I'm gonna activate my skill.
You have a skill?
So I do have a skill.
Okay,
because you have monsters and I don't, I can guarantee drawing a level 7, I believe, monster.
Really?
A non-legend.
Okay. It's kind of cheating.
Nah.
Did Sasaki Sensei told you that?
Who knows?
Okay, what's your plan next? You have 5 cards in hand.
yeah, okay. So I guess we're just gonna get a bit of a cooldown time before the next round begins.
it's really difficult to know exactly how to play around this, but Jess does still have some options, hopefully. So we'll see exactly what she's going to do.
I'm going to start by...
Man, I wish I could take a break myself. I feel like pretty exhausted.
Then I'm going to tribute summon.
Sounds not good to me.
One monster.
What are you doing next?
So we're going to do a bit of a combo here. We're going to tribute summon honestly, one of my favorite monsters in my deck, Berry Bassist.
Oh, she looks nice.
So, Berry Bassist. Once per turn, I can, if I have a face-up psychic monster other than this card, unfortunately I can't use it, but later on, if it survives, I'm going to reborn another psychic.
Yeah, in hindsight, if I could have gotten that trap card, I think I could have won game 3. Oh, man.
Monster, but obviously, you need the extra help.
Yeah, definitely.
Even though I've made a bit of a mistake, I'm still going to tribute summon 2 monsters off.
Have I seen Ashened yet? I haven't actually played against an Ashened deck. I've obviously seen all the cards. I think that they look cool. They're conceptually cool. I feel like their effects remains to be seen how like good a lot of that will be.
Unfortunately, I can't use Fold Up Blitz's effect right now. However, I'm going to go to battle phase.
Have I played against Sacred Beast? Yes, plenty. Sacred Beast can actually be really annoying if you like don't really know what's going on. All the little monsters and like the gates to the spirit world or whatever, they add a lot of cards to hand, so it's like you have to sort of be careful with knowing what you're supposed to be like ashing or kind of like interacting with, because not everybody knows.
Draw 5 cards.
It's funny seeing them awkwardly stand around a duel. Yeah, I've watched a little bit of this Duel Links Academy thing, and like it's odd because like I guess they're like it's clearly raining where these people are, and so like this must have been kind of weird to record. Like I'm guessing they probably only had a set amount of days that they'd flown these people out here, so they were just like, okay, we're just gonna like, because like this scenery, this environment that they are right now, I feel like is like obviously very pretty, and it probably would have looked even better if it like hadn't rained. But because it rained, they were like, okay, we just gotta get them umbrellas, and the show must go on. But yeah, they are just sort of awkwardly standing around.
And it's a good one.
Oh, nice card.
I think that like I really want the next duel to start. Like, why are they taking a break, man? I want some dueling action.
I can put 1 card from my hand to the graveyard, and I put this one. And I can
When will Master Duel start? Yeah, I mean it was just happening, and now like they're taking a break. So we gotta wait. Yeah, I wish.
And it's time to battle. And I'm
Let's see.
attacking with a Dark Sorcerer because he has 1,500, of course, so it's fine. And now my 2 magicians attacks you direct.
Hurts a little bit, but
Yeah, no word. I'm in this Discord server that's supposed to.
you need a good comeback now.
Jetman Gaming. Have you played any more today, even casual? So I have to I have to kind of just stay on call. I would normally stream and like duel against some of you guys, and I think that'd be really fun. But this is a Konami sponsored stream, so we have to pretty much just spectate and like we have to spectate and all that. So I can't really play any duels against you guys, unfortunately.
I'm sure.
Okay.
And I'm going for my T set.
Oh.
Then I'm going to go to battle phase and pass turn.
Okay, okay. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. It's okay. I draw. First, I activate the ability of my beautiful Torna, the Windweather. And I discard the Spell Archer to flip your monster.
Yeah, so sorry for this sort of boring stream. At least for now. Once the next game starts, which should be pretty soon.
Type monster, so that you would flip it with your Torn and give me a bigger monster. Because now you can't change it again.
Then we'll be able to do some stuff.
I can tell you, I have a good hand, and I had a special monster for you. I tribute summoned this monster and this monster for the legendary Dark Magician. Oh, and there it is. We get to
Official Konami mandatory snack break every 30 minutes. I mean, I actually could use a snack. Actually, I might run and grab one because I
tiny beast to summon an even bigger monster. It's a Dark Magician girl.
Your opinion on the TG and Cosmic Quasar Synchros. I mean, they're big, they're strong. I have not read some of the newest ones though, so I'm not sure if they would, you know, if I'm the best person to answer. But yeah, typically they get somebody gets summoned in these really long combo turns, so that's scary if nothing else. If they don't air the first Chronicle episode at the end of the weekend, big disappointment. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be getting a first Chronicle episode anytime super soon.
Taking direct with my Dark Magician Girl to defeat you. And that is over for our European champion Jess, defeated by two.
I'm curious, do you have any light attribute decks you want to see get more support? I ask because there's a light specific set coming out. I don't know when, but it could potentially help a lot of decks. Nathaniel Gann. Yeah, so I don't think that like there are actually all that many light decks that like desperately need support, because Lightsworn's getting support in the next set already, like in Legacy of Destruction. Blue Eyes don't need anything. Like Photon doesn't need anything. They just got stuff. Cyber Dragon would be nice. I'd like Cyber Dragon to get some. I'd like Cyber Dragon to get some support. It would be nice.
We'll see you guys next time.
What is this? I have the strongest card. Seven throats. Oh, magician. Oh no.
Let's see what else. Jetman Gaming. Oh, you're good. I probably wouldn't challenge you. You'd probably destroy me. No, don't ever assume that anyone would destroy anyone. As you guys just saw, I mean, I was able to take a round against. Wait, what?
Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game. A very
What is
happy
this?
25th anniversary. Great job, guys. Amazing what you've done. So this is Dan Green. I'm the voice of the Pharaoh and Yugi,
Ooh,
and I'm
Dan
so
Green.
happy to be celebrating this 25th anniversary with everyone. It's amazing how much this game has influenced so many people's lives. But all of the people that I get to meet at conventions over the years, they tell me stories about how the game has introduced new relationships into their lives, ones that they truly value. And that alone, I think, is a tremendous achievement. And when I'm fortunate enough to be able to host one of the events where they're dueling for whatever sort of championship, the YCS stuff, those duelists have such intensity and dedication and devotion. It's really admirable. It's really remarkable. One of my favorite memories that's Yu-Gi-Oh! Related goes way back to when Yu-Gi-Oh! First came out. And this has a part 2. But the part 1 is this amazing looking blonde woman came up to me and said, "Are you the voice of Yugi?" And I'll get you more info on that later. But that was
Okay, I'm gonna go
really
grab a
being
snack
recognized for work that
while
I've done.
Dan Green
Voiceover was really unique.
talks to
Because,
us.
you know, it's not often that
BRB.
people be able to pick you out of the crowd as you walk down the street. In terms of the most requested line, it's gotta be. In terms of the most requested line, it's gotta be, "It's time to duel." Another good one is, "Exodia, obliterate!" Which is really fun to say. And if you haven't had your morning coffee, it gets the blood flowing. It's nice. In terms of the positive impact on my life and my career,
Hey, I'm just grabbing a snack.
wasn't doing much
They're taking a
voiceover at
break,
all
so.
before I started getting into the dubbing of anime, and that's led to a whole change in my career, where now voiceover is what I primarily do. I've even been teaching it for several years. Of course, I teach people how to do it wrong, so I don't have.
Okay. I've returned.
The most remarkable positive impact, and this is part 2 of the story of my favorite.
Oh my god, this is still playing? What is this?
Without this show, I wouldn't
Like,
have
come
the
on.
woman who became my
Just-
wife, and I wouldn't have the children that I have today.
I want the next duel.
It's really hard to beat that, even in comparison to whatever professional achievement you could compare it to.
Oh, they asked if I'm allowed to play Master Duel for the next round. Oh, cool. So I'm allowed to play? I can duel, guys. Guys, we can duel.
See the openness and the acceptance. And I think
Okay, so we're gonna actually, I'm gonna play a little Master Duel. Maybe I'll like hop into ranked, I guess. If you guys want to actually see some gameplay.
And a lot of people identify with Yugi. A lot of people deal with feeling like they're on the outside. And sometimes, unfortunately, a lot of people deal with bullying.
Okay, cool. So, let me,
Which is
hold up.
about playing a card
Let me pause this because I don't want to. Okay, so we can actually play some Master Duel while we wait. As you guys can see, CRX and Rhyme Style are ready to start the next round. But until they do, we're gonna hop into like ranked, I guess. I can actually change my deck now too. So this is the deck that I played, if anybody was curious. So, there are some cards that I might normally play in here if I was on ranked, which would be Dimension Shifter. And, there can be only one, a little more toxic cards, you might say. But we weren't allowed to use those for the tournament, so they kind of had a bit of a rule against, using like the especially nutty stuff. So we're just gonna hop in, do like a quick game, because I'll have to leave pretty much as soon as the next actual round starts. So I'll let you guys get a little bit more Vanquish Soul action, so we actually have, wow! I was showing the deck list, and then I wasn't, even on the thing. Okay, so we're gonna go first. Don't know what I'm playing against. I'm gonna start off by summoning Raisin. Uses effect. Typically, I get Vanquish Soul Xiaolong. And I use his effect. He's unaffected, or he can't be destroyed by card effects this turn. But the more important thing is I can now summon Xiaolong with its effect. Let me change this. Xiaolong's actually able to get a search here, which is pretty cool. Do I have a dark monster in hand? I don't. Okay. We're gonna get Dr. Mad Love. I'm gonna Link Summon. The Rock. Use its effect. Special summon Dr. Mad Love. Use her effect. We'll get Snow Devil, the trap card I should have set before. Or grabbed in my actual featured duel. I'll set these two cards. And we'll end our turn. So I'm gonna, in his draw phase, use my Vanquish Soul Xiaolong. This lets me get a Vanquish Soul monster. My goal right now is to get a dark monster so that I'm able to, it turns on my Vanquish Soul Snow Devil by having all three attributes. I mean, it's live already, but this makes it extra live. And also, it prevents him from using Triple Tactics talent, at least early in his turn. He's going to use Forbidden Droplet, pitching monsters, so I guess he's trying to negate all three of my cards. Interesting. Oh, next match is starting? Oh, okay. Alright, I might have to... Well, let's see if I can quickly finish this match. I'm gonna Ash this. Oh, okay, this person gave up. Awesome, I won. Okay, real quick, I'll show my deck list and then I'll switch over to the Syrax Rhyme style match. Okay, so this is the deck that I played. The only difference was I did not have these two Dimension Shifters, or there can be only one. And instead I had Pot of Desires, an extra Durandal, and something else. Okay, anyways, I need to... Let me switch. Hold up. Change Master Duel so it's muted. Open the mainstream. Give it some volume. Okay. All right, here we go. So, let's watch this. Okay, so it looks like Rhyme is going second, actually. And Cyriax went first, and it seems like Cyriax was only able to...
I don't know if he's using a Dark Magician package in this, but if he
He's only able to set a card?
then you can actually...
This is good for me. We're rooting for Rhyme style, by the way. It's Chaos Bestial versus Branded Invoke.
But it looks like we've got Fallen Vauban and Bestial Sarnier combining into Lubellion the Cyriax.
Oh, so they're both playing like some kind of Branded Bestial stuff.
Had access to 0 light monsters because we did see him discard the invocation that was added off the Alistair for the effect of Branded Opening. If you had a light monster, for sure you would just make a Macabre first, right? Really insulate yourself from some of the responses that Cyriax could have.
Unless he just really disrespects Cyriax and says that he's not going to have anything in hand.
Regain.
Okay, well, okay, this is how the Bestial combo traditionally works, you know. You're going into the first fusion, it's going to let you get to the next ones. You stack up, either go towards something like a Mirror Jade early on, you have a couple different options.
Yeah, so you can kind of see what's going. You're putting the regain in the grave.
There's so many so much audio going on. It's like they're talking, the commentators are talking, and I guess like now I'm talking.
Oh yeah, the collection is certainly star-studded, but now our first Bestial showing up. It's going to be Bestial Baldrake.
Okay, so we did have some.
This is actually huge, because if there's not another Bestial, well, I mean, okay, that's at least going to help a little bit, right?
Maybe he'll draw the next Bestial.
He just needs to find one, because he needs to put that Lubellion on the field, put that Branded Beast on the field to get back that regain. But if he doesn't get those, he's missing like, what, 3 interruptions on the following turn?
That's a lot.
You'll be alright, you're drawing a card.
You're basically then going with the Mirror Jade.
Okay, so Max
He'll still have his Magnum though.
Oh!
That's fine.
Meltdown for another Alistair. Okay, I am...
I really have no clue what these guys are playing, so this is like
You want to share some of your pack opening luck? Or...
This is gonna... I'm just catching up. Branded Invoke and Chaos Bestial.
I do. Invocation.
Oh, he had the other one.
This is something I know about Rhyme. I was talking with him about deck building philosophy. He said he loves Alistair so much, and he actually runs triple Invocation, triple Alistair, triple Magical Meltdown often. Right. Because then you have
okay, I just need...
resources to get rid of for other stuff. If you're trying to interrupt one, you have another one.
I just need,
what's
like...
sad about banishing off the Lubellion is you no longer have the ability to bring it out, at least right now, to grab a branded card, put that Bestial, branded regain back on the field.
Yes. Maybe a desperation move, but you know, you might as well have the Macabre on the field versus a Lubellion in the grave.
Oh yeah, Macabre's great. No complaining about that, especially with his ability to negate.
And if my math is right, I think that was the 5th summon. So also
Yeah, this is live on the official Yu-Gi-Oh channel. If you guys want to, technically, I can watch it before I am because I have like this 90-second delay.
Oh, we're slowing down.
Okay, so Rhyme's playing like Branded Invoke. It's interesting, he wasn't able to summon out Lubellion, which would have been helpful. So now it's Cyriax's turn. I really don't, I need Rhyme to win this for me.
You're not as bad as you think you are.
This was the card. This was the card I told you guys about that I was like...
Okay.
I hope not.
Let's see a Cyriax.
I really did. Okay.
Let's see what Cyriax has.
Gotta be something.
Baldrake.
Okay, another one.
All right, more Bestials.
Well, worked the first time.
So we have to get through a Mechaba and we have to get through a Mirror Jade. Those are the biggest threats on the field.
But that's not impossible. The Bestial engine typically allows you to play multiple cards one after the other, so he might just be able to do it. But knowing that, since Rhymestyle is also playing some Bestial cards, he might just let it go through. Or will he?
No, we're just gonna load up the oven.
Interesting. So he banishes Baldrake. I see. I would have waited on banishing Baldrake. I feel like
He probably couldn't activate any Bestials, but when you're playing against Branded, there's a load.
I feel like I would have waited for Cyriax to commit to some more cards. That's typically how I play Yu-Gi-Oh. Is I like to wait for people to commit.
There's still the Magma in Rhymestyle's hand.
What did it tell you, Cyriax? Wait, he said it told himself.
Ooh, triple tactics, thrust. What's he gonna get? Does he run like a power spell like Raigeki, or is he just gonna get like kind of a starter spell? Sort of Rhoda type thing?
I wonder if he has a spell.
You already used Mirror Jade.
Another reason to run the triple invocation, though. You know, more spells.
Wait. We've already seen him go through 2. Yeah.
Interesting idea. Put the hand over the deck, bro.
These guys are so funny.
This is
entertaining for sure. This is delivering.
You definitely get caught up in this duel. But there's got to be some kind of option. You think he's about to...
Like, what spell does he have? I'm so curious. I don't know what either of these guys' decks really are about, so...
You can't slow roll too hard.
Does he have Regeki?
That's the only issue. Oh, so you have your other invocation in hand already? Really?
Perhaps that's why he didn't negate it. Maybe he thinks he's going to negate whatever the next card is.
Which is pretty reasonable. I think that's like a pretty safe move to make.
Hope you guys are doing well. Hope your hand is great. Return. Hold on. Return. Hold on. I'm doing some reading.
These two are. This is a mess.
You started at the Shadow Realm. You're supposed to turn into Shadow Game later.
Hold on. I'm reading. I know you love losing the that banish that fusion summon that activate return to the deck and then you return that to the hand. Okay, so
wait, what if you like? What if you like?
I knew this was going to be a good one no matter what, but they've got to pick a card at some point.
Yeah.
The clock's still running, and we don't want to have this end like the very first duel with Crip. You don't need a timeout here. Just grab a card and get going.
Oh, you just said that.
All black. It's because you're already in the Shadow Realm. Like, go ahead and just accept it.
You're hilarious.
Okay, Rhymestyle's getting in the head of Syriax, delaying his decision, playing the clock.
I think it's funny that one of them, their favorite card is Yami Merrick, but the other is clearly acting like he's a rare hunter.
There we go. There's the triple tactics.
Ooh, triple tactics. Okay.
How long do you think it's gonna take to pick which option?
Well, hopefully.
Okay, so what's he gonna do? Draw two? Okay.
Finally knew. Now we know what the game plan is. He's gonna draw more cards and just try to get back in this duel.
Interesting.
Just outplay those cards on the field.
What else do you have?
Open a couple of packs and said, yeah, this is gonna be it.
Yeah, I mean, I know what decks they're playing, like, because that's on the side of the screen. I mean, I don't know, like, their builds. I don't really know, like, what spells and stuff he could have gotten with the rest. Chaos Creator got banished by Allure. His hand might not be very good.
I mean, it's called Chaos Bestial. I'm expecting a lot of Chaos cards here. Primarily a synchro-focused extra deck, then.
This is your Chaos deck!
So he has seen it before. They play against each other often enough so he recognizes what's going on.
You're gonna negate a monster effect.
I feel like he got a little nervous there.
He did, yeah. Rhymestyle's getting riled up.
He doesn't look as confident.
Yeah, the bravado kind of drops down.
Yeah.
It does a backflip. Oh my god.
Ooh, Imperm, brutal.
And I don't think we see any traps. It was just an instant negate there.
Not that you would even want to discard a card for that, would you?
Probably not, but he may not want it to go to the graveyard for some reason.
Yeah. I can't believe I added that.
But notice, Rhymestyle's got pretty quiet for a duel where they were commentating. Well, now we've got to do the job.
So we have stock time
You're
here.
You're not playing your spirit deck here.
Oh, Sakatama summons Honest. Honest would have been a really cool, like, surprise card.
In the Chaos Bestial deck. Very interesting. Okay, what are we going to go into now?
What's a good card?
Oh, listen, all I need is a rhyme to win.
Hungry bestial monsters, but looks like we're going to open up the overlay network.
What's going on?
Oh, okay, fine.
Dagaris? Oh, a little Desperacy?
Are we going to draw some more cards? Oh, okay.
Zeus is a smart call.
I don't know if Zeus will be enough. The Mirror Jade's still on the field.
There's an Albion in the graveyard.
Mechaba's going to have the effect online next turn. Mirror Jade won't, but it's still a body.
I know Mirror Jade's gonna blow up my field.
Like, he probably has to Zeus now and just...
Scary situation, because, he can summon Zeus, but, like...
5,000 life points left, and 3 cards going to 4 cards on Rhymestyle's next turn. You know how many cards that Brandon can put out very quickly. This is going to be a difficult uphill duel.
And we just saw the 60-second timer pop, so Syrax does not have a lot of time to make this decision. Probably halfway through already.
Well, he can't fall into his opponent's shadow.
How much time does Syrax have left? He's taking a while.
Drop phase though, this is a risk.
I'm pretty sure I saw the 60 seconds pop up. We got to be getting towards the end here.
Well, we've definitely been sitting here long enough.
Yeah, Syrax, how quickly can you move?
Okay, he doesn't use Dagaris. I thought he was going to try to get, like, his draws. He's going straight into Zeus.
Hello? Well, Sky Thunder in defense, and then end turn.
That's not your turn.
That's the turn.
I made the best out of what I had.
That's the turn. All right. Rhymestyle is not impressed.
Oh, he set the Brandon. Okay, well, you have to use the Zeus now, right?
Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't use Zeus.
Now the Macabre can negate the Zeus.
My deck was honest.
Yeah, Macabra's live now.
It was already submitted.
All right. Well, Rhymestyle, can he close it out right here? The team is behind in points. Rhymestyle getting some wins here would feel fantastic for Team Doom Donuts. And it's a great start right now. 4 cards in hand. He's got the
Profiles look good for Rhyme.
board in the graveyard and 2 big monsters on the field. Honestly, yeah, you could just... What do you think the fastest way to a victory here is?
Just you have to force.
Well, the main thing is he has to
Now,
like
that's the big thing. In order to get to the
get
big
over
combo,
Zeus.
You need to put something on the board that threatens Zeus, or at least
Okay, so now he's forcing Zeus with Branded Beast.
Mechaba negates, and then we have it.
And you win.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
he sees it.
Syriac is talking it through also.
Mm.
I'm gonna go ahead and push you into the sport. Ready? Here we go. 1, 2. Hold on, time right. And I'm gonna use this max.
Oh man, he added Max Lee for disrespect.
Syriac's
I was wondering what Ryan was doing there. I was like, he said something.
Let me just end this. Okay?
The one. This is a one of. You always do a one of.
You might. Let me do my villain outro. Alistair.
Oh.
Wait, there's more. Alistair the sequel.
Oh, the
Oh, he's gonna kill him. One shot. Oh my god. Let's go Rhyme.
Clapping in the studio, even we're impressed.
Bam. Well, we get to pick. We get to pick. The loser gets to pick whether they want to go first or second. I will go second.
Incredible. Wow, what a way
Wow.
to close that one out.
Let's go Rhyme.
Ryan
Woo.
doing it in style. The double Alistair on the Mirror Jade for the 5,000. That's how you end a game of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, you never even needed any of the other monsters.
Yeah.
This was just a formality, really.
Megamo was just there to cheer him on.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got this.
You know, it's funny that Rhyme Style's on Team Doom Donuts, but I don't think there's anybody louder cheering for Hungry Burgers than Rhyme Style. He's like, that is not your board. Yeah, it is, unfortunately. So hopefully we get to see something a little different. Syriax is going to be going second, which is really great for Bystials because you're letting them put the monsters on the board first, them put the Light and Darks in the graveyard. With
We're about to hop into game
We
2.
certainly are going to see a different duel next time.
Oh man, let's get to 500 viewers, guys. If you're watching the stream and you're enjoying it, drop a like. If you drop a like, YouTube shares the stream more. I don't know, don't ask me why, I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. But yeah, if everybody who's watching right now drops a like, then more people will see it, and maybe we can get to over 500 viewers. We were at like 600-700 for a bit earlier. Probably around the time when I was
One of the
playing.
biggest things is that Bystials are only quick effect when your opponent has a monster on the field, so you will not even be able to use yours in response to theirs.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So we gotta look out for a couple key interactions here, and you know when
Until
we're
the
going
first
through,
one hits the board,
yeah,
the board, and then they're on.
There's a little bit of a swing. It's just who can have more.
Yeah, it's a very fun matchup. I'm happy we're gonna see more of it because we are getting in to game 2, duel 2 of our third match of the day. Quarter century celebration, Rhyme Style Syriax.
Okay, here we go, game 2.
Rhyme Style have access to Branded Fusion again.
It's so interesting that Syriax lets him go first. Like, I know Bystials kind of like going second, but I still feel like I would prefer to go. I think that like letting this branded deck go first means that like he's gonna get to like do like set up like Branded Regain, set up he gets to set up Mechaba, he gets to set up Mirror Jade, and probably Branded Beast, and it's just like, man, I don't know how I feel about that.
Free discard here. Oh, just another Alistair. That's surprising.
Yeah, that's fine. I did this yesterday in person.
So do we think Bystial Rebellion might be in hand then?
Could be.
Defense mode.
Alright, what's he summoning?
You afraid of a lightning storm?
Something better. Invocation.
Okay,
all right,
there
brother,
is that
what do you
indication.
have?
Alright, so here's Mirror Jade.
Extra deck using monsters from your hand.
Oh, I
Wait,
see what you got.
From your hand as fusion material. You have one card in your hand.
You should probably keep reading.
He knows.
You can also banish monsters from either. Oh,
there we
got there. He got there.
That's why I did it this way. I know
If we have a Bystial, it's big here.
Yeah, a Bystial would be very disruptive.
See, here's the thing.
Oh, but I guess there's an Alistair in hand and in graveyard now.
Yeah, and now he has Branded Regain too, so he gets the additional value.
He's gonna get a draw after this. Oh man.
Oh no.
Oh, Caliga is very hard to deal with.
Scary monster and Duel Links for a time, but still great in
Oh, so he made Invoke Caliga. Interesting. So yeah, each person can only activate one monster effect per turn. This is actually gonna really limit what Syriax can do here.
Mirror Jade is the one effect that Rhyme Style will get on Syriax's turn, but that's really all you need. Syriax can only activate one monster effect himself.
I know what it does.
Okay, I'm just
thinking.
They're getting so spicy.
Now, Rex, I will set one card. Just kidding, I will set one more card. I will not turn around because I know you got nothing.
Wow, the dual Kanan is off the charts.
Oh, snap. Okay, he's got Druid's Worm.
We'll have later today.
All right, another Alistair gone
Can only
from the
activate one
Bystial.
monster effect per turn. So.
Yeah, you have to do this now.
Druid's from assuming you have a way to get rid of it probably makes it.
Okay, so he's got to get rid of Caliga, which isn't so hard. I mean, he can attack it, but the main problem is that Mirror Jade at this point would like.
Well, never mind.
Okay.
One effect.
Lubellion's pretty good. Oh, Cyrax forgot about the one effect thing. So he pitched Lubellion, but he won't be able to summon anything else.
The memory sometimes lags.
I'm gonna lie, I was worried that you weren't gonna play light and dark cards.
It would be a different matchup if it was something like Mermail
I
Atlantean.
this deck and I thought, wait, what if you play something
Let's
that doesn't have
see.
light and dark? I would literally gotten cooked.
I was thinking about that. I wanted to play Winged Dragon of Ra, but I knew my team would look at me sideways.
Don't do that.
Oh man, Cyrax should have played Raw. That would have been fun.
Jesse would have strangled me. Foolish burial, interesting.
Both captains having an obvious effect on these fun duelists.
Oh yeah. So we've locked the
Electromagnetic Turtle, it can stop an attack. Actually pretty cool.
Dang, that one monster effect is insane.
That's going to be difficult because you got to choose to either use the turtle or use the effect of Druid's Worm, and while they both might save you, neither of them could be used together while Caliga's on the field.
Chaos Witch. Contribute up to summon 2 tokens. But he can't use its effect, really. He can make Chaos Angel, but Chaos Angel can't use its effect.
Attack and defense?
It does give defense too.
Alright, so 28 is the threshold we need right now.
I have an idea.
Really?
Maybe a Chaos Angel, given the fact there's no tuner monsters on the field? Oh, we're not going for that. We're just going to attack?
Or perhaps is your idea just getting super polyed?
Oh, Super Poly!
Shades of Yubel, we're going to discard a card and fuse from both fields.
You know the best part about this play is you don't get the effect for
Yeah, he doesn't even get to use Druid's Worm because, like, Calaga's negating it.
Never even needed the mirror.
Starving Venom. Oh, man, God, dude. Rhyme is killing it.
Well, there we go.
Jeez.
Yet, but I do.
Oh, he's got options.
Banish it if I do that.
He can probably. Okay, so I'm guessing Cyrax has a Chaos monster he might be able to, like, summon. But. Oh, no, he has to end his turn. Oh, man. Okay, I think Rhyme's got this.
Return as well, right?
Yes.
I will keep that in mind.
Invocation can get Alistair to fuse it away, though.
I can just do this.
Oh. Or
it's fair.
That'll do it. That is one way to do it.
Attempt to attack now.
Alright, so I'm guessing. I'm guessing Cyrax.
If there's any other bestials in the hand to defend his life points.
I sure do.
So I'm guessing Cyrax is going to have to use his turtle.
I think he.
Do I want a turtle now?
I don't know what that set is. Do we? Do we know what that set is?
Don't believe so. He just
I do wonder what that set card is. Maybe like an Imperm?
Maybe just Drew, Brent, Beast. You never know.
Nah, because I have other options.
It would explain why he didn't lean into Lebellion.
I'll turtle now.
Yeah, might as well.
Interesting, so he's using turtle not on the strongest monster, but
Keep yourself alive here.
I'm starving Venom.
Cyrax will get another turn.
I will draw.
That's fine.
Oh, he did banish a lighter dark
Thanks,
monster.
bro.
Yeah. Good point.
Top friend right there.
Yo, God! I appreciate that one. I appreciate that one.
Something in the hand must be very good.
Okay. Oh yeah, because the turtle ends the battle phase, my
it's like
bad.
they can hear us again.
If it's so good, then play it then.
Oh, I'm going to. First, I'll do this.
Oh.
Verte.
The one link monster in your branded strategy.
Yep. We have not activated anything that locks us into fusion summoning.
That's fine.
Finally get access to that Lubellion now.
What could you be making?
I'll set this.
I love how like Rhyme just doesn't care, like he just goes nuts.
I'm just throwing away something
Let me
we
make
don't
sure
feel we
I
need.
didn't mean to click yet. I didn't mean to click yet.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, Rhyme made a mistake.
One card in your hand. Are you getting rid of Mirjade?
Maybe there's a chance.
Click. That was a misclick. That was a misclick. It was a misclick. It was a misclick.
Oh no.
He's super. Is he super pawing with his own stuff?
Wait a minute.
Rhyme.
Has Rhyme style?
Oh my god.
Oh, this is disastrous.
All right, let's fuse and find out.
Are you freaking kidding me?
I know. Appreciate you out
Usable
that
card.
Mirjade for me.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Again, Rhyme style might be Hungry Burger's biggest cheerleader.
Rhyme, you had this freebie.
I think Cyrax can absolutely come back now.
They're going after his own graveyard, banishing the Chaos Witch.
What do you want to accomplish here?
Because Chaos Witch gets an
Negate
effect.
this, but I'm not worried about that. I just want
Raid
Chaos
regain,
Witch.
bro. Raid and regain, man.
You already used it on the turtle, partner.
The other effect, genius.
Oh, he does get to summon back a monster.
He does.
True.
So we'll sell Bestial from the graveyard.
And I think that's only during my turn.
He can't special summon because of Vert.
For somebody who just got rid of his
That's why he can't summon.
You were right. You're right. Hey, Dion.
Oh god, Rhyme.
I like to dedicate this next one to your teammate, Chill Chaos.
Uh-oh. Oh, the Maxi on the
Ooh,
drop.
Maxi's a good one.
That's going to make this difficult.
All right. Now.
Let's see all right when I see all right.
So Magnemove being put to level 1 actually probably affects things a little bit here.
You lowered me to a level 1. That's a little annoying.
It is. What
Luckily, we
attribute
can
are
get
those
another
tokens?
monster out of the banish zone with this.
Looks like they are light attribute.
So you could just immediately make a Chaos Angel. Dragostapelia won't be able to do anything.
But how do you make the Chaos Angel?
Oh,
Look
he's
at
a
the
level 1.
levels.
He's a
Yeah.
level 1 now because of the Dragostapelia.
Predaplant counters are still pretty good. That level reduction honestly will hurt certain decks. In this
Man, I can't believe Rhyme flubbed this, but
I'm not going to. Okay, so we have that. I think we're gonna go.
Actually.
A light and a dark.
Light and dark.
Oh, the Chaos Creator.
We'll take the draw. We'll take the extra draw. Let's send this away.
So both
Away.
effects of Brand New
Giving it
Regain
back.
now have been activated.
Okay.
Chaos Creator is an interesting card to have in the deck.
man, Rhyme, come
I
on.
suppose when you have so many functional Chaos monsters that you can just return, just having that additional body. Because imagine you're never using any of your resources to get access to Chaos Creator. You just have to have it. But when you do, it's just a lot of.
This ended up being a way more stressful game than I
Chaos
wanted.
Angel here, but it did have both a light and dark material, so it's going to get both of its
Super Poly.
effects.
Part
Come on,
2.
bro.
Hey, get rid of that Super Poly.
Hey, don't flip it.
Bet you won't flip it.
What do we think? Is it another Super Poly?
Just because I'm assuming it's.
I mean,
oh, it's
Syriax
okay,
is
I ain't scared.
convinced.
The infinite permanence.
That does it too.
One of the.
At least Chaos Angel's still 35.
Shuts that down. Now it's no longer protected, and
but you
we
still
lose
get
the
the
monster
effect,
via the
though.
banish effect.
Because you did use the 2 cards. Okay. Forgot about that.
Well, it still seems like
Interesting
Rhymestyle's going to
situation,
change.
Ryan.
Still get those.
Yep, actually same.
I'm not sure.
Your Maxi is really annoying me. Here, you can
Let's
have
see if it
one
comes
more
up.
card, bro.
So you, that's cute that you think that's resolving.
Oh.
I was trying to bait you. Hey, bro, you could get another card for it though.
Oh no. Oh,
Why not?
I have, because I see what I have in my hand.
My effect for your effect, or your effect for one card? Looks like Rhymestyle's going with the earlier of the trades and negating that Chaos Mirage.
Okay. So I have not seen Chaos Mirage Dragon and stuff like this.
No, because you summoned it that way.
You
So
know,
putting a
trading
token
the
on that wouldn't have
visuals.
done anything.
Oh man.
Yeah, at this point, Rhyme just doesn't.
I gotta
want
lower all my
T-Rex to
cards
get
level 1. Hold on. I
Any
know
more
the
value
counter
from his
gets
card.
negated,
He has enough cards to already
deactivated.
play. He just wants to see a turn as soon as he can.
Yep.
You already activated
Oh,
it.
as long. Okay, no, because it's as long as it's on the field, so I didn't
Yeah,
know.
yeah. You can still attack it.
But like, do my levels go back to normal?
No.
Great, love that for me.
It's absolutely correct. Those stay as level 1.
That's
so
interesting.
That is the effect of the counter, not the effect of the Dragostapelia himself.
You know, I
but
could've played
you can
this
still
better, I think.
activate its effects now. Good point.
Oh, come on, Rhyme. We gotta get back into
Get
this.
to
Lock
send
in.
away Another Bestial. But I mean, will you send away another Lubellion? I don't really care about that.
Probably should.
real concerned thought, right? Both of these guys were talking big games, but now they're quiet.
I want you to have
thinking,
more
focused.
cards on the field, though. Because you could probably easily... You might have a Bestial in your hand anyways.
Monologue voice.
I agree. I agree, Ryan. Can we get a monologue voice?
Sarah, your thoughts?
So he's using Serenir. What's he gonna send? Rebellion.
True.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say no to that one.
Put the body on the field.
Ooh, another Magnum
Lights
move.
and darks in either graveyard. See, we end up banishing.
Get rid of this.
I'm getting rid of the Chaos Creator.
Attack mode. Magma. Because I don't have enough cards.
Now remember that Maxi is still in effect here, so Syriax might just want to pass.
This is an interesting idea.
Let's see. Is he gonna pass or is he gonna like link some stuff off?
You're locked into synchro still.
He's under Max C.
You're not? Oh, you did that last turn. You did that last turn.
Okay, he ends his turn.
You negated Mirage Dragon. Mirage Dragon's what would have locked me into synchros.
Okay. All right. So let's see. What's next?
Phase pass, Rhyme.
Oh my God! Ryan got Bond of Albaz. Yeah, so now I can steal Chaos Angel. Because I think Chaos Angel has his protections back, but
It really does.
What am I talking about? Hello? Here's my out.
What? You can put the Branded Beast immediately on the field right now.
Oh, sure.
Oh, that is very bad.
Syriac's already seeing the writing on the wall that while Chaos Angel might have been protected from monster effects, it is not safe from trap effects like Brand of
You know
Beast.
what? I'm gonna test it.
Yeah, he wants to see if it is unaffected by infinite impermanence, or like rather, if it retains the information.
Okay, little Yu-Gi-Oh judge ruling.
Yeah,
The
for
effect
science.
should reset after infinite impermanence, but I'm not sure.
Sure, we'll see. Yeah.
So he's testing if this thing is affected or not in this Master Duel game where there's like prizes on the line.
It's fun.
Jeez.
Is how the interaction plays out. We get to Albion. Albion can keep going into more from the graveyard. Now, 8,000 life points for Syriax. Do we think it's possible for Rhyme to get 8,000 damage on the board here?
I think Rhyme can get 8,000 for sure.
Just being able to put body after body after
Because
body.
this is gonna be Aguides, and I think this
Also, fun fact,
can
Albion
still like
does
pop
not have
that.
to summon a branded fusion.
Ain't looking good.
You just need one more monster to be able to use the branded beast and just clear the Chaos Angel here.
Yep.
Dang it.
It's only 7,000 damage though, even if they do that.
So Goides
I think he
can
coulda outed it pretty
gain
easily,
the attack of a fusion monster in his graveyard.
Because I can also do this. Got more attack. Mirror Jade.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, this is 75 though. Does he have?
That'll do.
Oh, okay.
Another Bestial.
Another Bestial is good.
And it's the Royal Rare Druid Swerve.
Ooh, okay. Here we go. Yes, Rhymestyle brought it back. Thank you to everybody in the chat, by the way, for thanking me for winning like the hardest duel of my life.
Syriax just sees the writing on the wall, speechless.
5,000 with Aguides, and Team Doom Donuts takes round 3. Now they do have to play another. They're gonna have to play another game.
Which would have won, by the way.
Sometimes you gotta listen to your gut.
Awesome.
Syriax upset. He's like, why did I play to get points for my team? I should have played for the content. And funnily enough,
Oh
might have been
man.
able to get
Okay, so Syriax loses that game too, which means that.
And Rhyme just won 2 duels in a row, attacking with a 5,000 attack point fusion monster. So does
Was
mean
that
the
game
third
3
duel
or
he has
game
to do that
2?
again?
He has to show off.
He has to. Oh wait, there's still one more game to play.
Yeah, I think that's a requirement.
True, I think so. You really got to flex that, or maybe a third fusion that can get to 5,000 attack. We had Agoides, we had Mirror Jade. Who else?
I mean, really, everybody with the power of Alistair.
True.
Maybe we just have to hit a higher cap. One monster, 8,000 attack. He could probably do it.
Ooh.
Agoides, banish the Mirror Jade, 3 hours.
I think if they're gonna be playing another game, I think Syriax needs to go first.
I don't think he can disrespect Syriax that much, because Syriax was in that duel. Let's be honest. Duel number 1, a bit of a shutout. Syriax was going first and drew a lot of Bestials. Hard to play a hand like that. But going second and having good answers, I mean, part of it was Super Bowl appreciation in your own board from Rhyme. But Syriax did have windows there where it felt like maybe he could make it come back into it.
Yeah, even after the Super Polymerization, I think it was the Maxi that really kept Rhyme in the game.
True.
So there's a lot of things that could have gone wrong in this situation, and his opening hand was stellar.
Yeah.
So we're going to have to see what happens here and going
Okay,
into
so game
but I
3.
think there's definitely a chance to see this Chaos deck do a lot more than we've seen so far.
Let's see if they can do it right now. The team's on the back foot, 100 points to 50.
All right, cool, great. This is not good.
Okay, so Rhyme did not get the best opening, but Oliver's nice.
Limited to one brand fusion.
Branded Fusion's also nice. He says it's not a good hand, but it sounds like it's pretty good.
So is that what determines a good hand for him, if it has Alistair or not?
Yeah.
Or how he sees the Alistair.
Ooh, Maxi.
There's Maxi.
That's big.
Actually getting 2.
That's very big from Syriax.
Not good.
Because the brand of fusion needs to get into a fusion that will get you to the one that you actually want. It's not something that you used. I mean,
it is a different philosophy of Max C. Sometimes you don't have to feel the pressure of it. Just don't play that many monsters. Don't give him 10 cards.
If he has Ash Blossom, he needs to use it. Okay, didn't.
In this situation.
Yeah, I think going for Albion and a Mirror Jade and Pass is
Okay,
probably
so
fine. But you
he
could
makes
also do another
Albion.
one to get that branded beast, just to make sure you have a little bit more.
All right, I might be able to play the game.
I feel like every draw you give up for an interaction of your own is probably worth it, especially if you can back it up with a Maxi of your own.
True.
Especially since they're both playing monsters that can activate from
Okay,
their hand.
Mirror
The Bestial
Jade.
package really benefits from Max C.
Lightning Storm. Remix. Back. Wow. Well, that changes everything.
Well,
So I'm still rooting for Rhyme because if he wins, we get more points. But
All right, just have to do it.
That's all he's got this time. It's a very small field compared
A more
to what we've seen
lukewarm
from
board.
previous
Let's see.
duels.
So CX has 7
I
cards.
never count Mirror Jade out, personally.
I did. I was like, I haven't seen it once.
In that deck, you also have.
Allure,
It's a
okay.
huge hand, though. If there was ever a time for C-Reacts to show us what that deck is made out of, I think it's now.
There's anything else with being able to trigger here. Cards banished.
Okay, so this summons some tokens.
I would have been ready.
Granted, Regained will continue to get value here for Rhyme, but I think overall this is the best start that Syriax has seen so far.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and change the Magma.
And we haven't seen a Max C from Rhyme, so I don't believe
Thanks
he
for
has
revealing
it.
you have a Bestial in your
But he
hand.
might be trying to draw it with that Brain of Regain. True.
Hmm.
You have a Bestial in your hand, Doofus.
Spell doofus.
C-I-N-O.
Just a commanding style there from Rhyme style.
Get it?
D-U-F-F-U-S.
That's your name, bro.
There we go. I think that's it. Nobody check me.
I always thought it was 2 O's.
Is there a world?
Oh, you're 2 O's? Kind of?
I just can't.
Yeah.
It's- I'm sorry I'm not commenting, but I just think this game's actually pretty interesting.
Doofus too.
I can't let you do.
Well, I'm getting out Doofus on the
Can't
desk
let you
here,
do
so
Chaos Angel here.
I'll defer to the experts. All right, Mirror Jade used.
But what if I want to?
You try to use Super Poly, but you realize you're locked in.
Interesting that you're using the Mirror Jade now.
What
What's so
are you saying
threatening
I'm locked
here?
into, bro?
Go ahead and banish the Magnum.
Chaos Switch.
Maybe just doesn't want to see any level 8 synchro monsters in the same way, using the Protopandrigo Steplia to modify the levels of the monsters.
Yeah.
Just getting rid of them does the same thing, but with a hand that big, here comes another Bestial. The form of Bestial, maybe not.
Oh, we're gonna counter it with
Yeah.
Hey, this is all
Okay.
part of my plan.
I will banish my own card.
This is all a part of my plan,
Bestial
brother.
chains on Bestials.
Alright. Does Syriax have any of the other Bestials to be able to continue this play?
Okay.
Definitely needs to get level 6.
What else does CX have? Don't have anything if it's up to me.
Alright.
Okay.
You just got lucky those first 2 duels.
Oh, snap.
Ooh, triple tactics.
You're about to find out.
So do you
The
think we're just going
Rust.
to go for the triple tactics silence like last time?
I would assume.
How long will it take?
That's
That's
true.
a great question.
Find out
I think
this
our
time on
current average
Yu-Gi-Oh!
is about
Master
70
Duel
seconds,
event.
but that one,
That was fast.
He knows what he's gonna do.
I give you permission to draw your entire deck just so you can still do nothing.
Really? You're just waiting so hard to super poly me. He wants to super poly me so bad. He's so excited.
Definitely shades of U-Bell there, trying to rely on super polymerization as the out.
That Chaos Angel
Interesting.
play.
He's still holding the tactics.
Yeah, so Chaos Angel's
Not to go
definitely
for the
still
hand now, not
happening.
to try to get a card
I think
off
they
the
use Mirror Jade a little too early.
Aw, is it? Really? Is it?
And there's the Magnum
Okay.
back in rotation.
so we're getting pretty far into the
Super
field here for
polymerization.
Syriax. Now
There it
the Super
is.
Poly.
I'm shocked.
Discarding a super poly,
That's
not
me
even
when I'm
afraid, and doesn't
sarcastic,
worry about a
everybody.
follow-up.
I feel like he's. So I think Rhymestyle shotguns his cards a little bit often.
That was incredible.
Because, like, I don't think that there's a monster you can make with both of the cards on Syrax's field.
Clip. Somebody go clip that one right now. That should get onto the socials immediately.
Thank you, Twitch. Thank you, Twitch.
All right. Okay, what happens next here? So we're super polymerizationing.
We'll get rid of one of his
Garura.
tokens.
Garura, sure.
Oh, and another Royal.
There we go.
One quota down.
Is this it? Is this the one that's going to attack directly?
Now,
That
It
could do
could.
double deck.
How can
Hold
we
on.
possibly get it to 5K?
It's not just 3 Alistairs. We'll put it at 45, and then it does 9,000.
Yeah.
Okay, so tactics.
We found it.
What's he taking? Mirror Jade?
He's only got one card in hand, though. That could be a max of one Alistair.
What is this going to do?
He'll draw 3 cards by his next turn.
Oh.
He can Chaos Angel with this.
Mess something up.
Oh.
except I kind of want to win this turn. Hold on, let me see if I can.
Syriax, I think you should try and win this turn if you
About
can.
to find out.
Getting some points for the Hungry Burgers team is really important. If you look at the score right now, it's 100 to 50.
Yeah. 30 points
You know my scraps.
on the line here.
Putting all the pressure on your team captain, unless you come out of this duel alive.
If you do not
You're
pick up
incapable.
this win, you are forcing your team captain to get 2
getting that
wins.
mustache.
Although now as I do the math, I guess
lying
either
to?
way,
Yeah.
you'll need to get the 2
Do I
wins.
want to Chaos Angel or do I want to do this?
You know, when you put it in that perspective, Syriax is really
This will be.
competing for his own pride.
Which I think is more important than anything else.
Yeah.
To him
Then
at
I
this
get
moment.
destroyed end phase. Hold on. No, because if I
He can't
make
let
this
this slide.
All right, yeah, let's do. I'm actually in a tough spot. Hold on, this is actually tough.
Uh-oh.
Syriax won't have too much time to make this decision.
Like, let's see, what's CX gonna do?
I love
Don't
it.
fall for
Rhyme
the
style.
distractions.
Once, but we'll banish
Talk to you
that
while you're thinking. Does that distract you?
a little bit,
Rhyme style knows what he's doing.
a little bit, a little bit.
If I whisper, does it sound like I'm
whispering.
I think that works, rhyme style.
If I whisper, does it sound like I'm whispering?
Okay, foolish
I know what
barrel.
to do. Hold on. So you need. So we need a light.
You know, I have gotten a surprising lack of anime voices from Syriax. I really thought he was going to go all in on that.
I think he just started stressing.
He pits
Yeah, he's
honest?
in his zone.
Yeah.
He's locked in.
You see what they're there?
Definitely being thoughtful.
Okay,
Just trying to
so he's
focus.
banishing
Meanwhile,
it.
the rhyme style's
And a
kinda
dart.
down for
What's
the
he
antics,
got?
But it is hard to see if we're actually.
Chaos Creator.
So
maybe not.
The Chaos Creator has hit the
You can
field.
only use that once per turn. I don't care about that.
I like what you.
Ooh.
The Druid's Worm might spell
No.
trouble. Oh,
And
no.
the Branded Beast already set.
Tripping a dragon to destroy a card on the field that
Okay,
also
I thought that was
being able
Alec.
to Druid's Worm's effect when
In the
it's
other
sent to
room.
the graveyard.
Apparently not.
Another down.
I imagine that was the mistake because he didn't have a branded or Abyss Shield on field. So Rhyme Style couldn't use Branded Beast before, but now he can.
Okay, I was gonna be really interested if he summoned back his Honest
These are
here,
being returned to the deck, right?
because Honest can put himself back in the hand. I want to see just how big of a monster can attack right now.
Okay, what was going on? They're still in this
So
turn?
the token that was summoned to this turn though. So you can't switch it. We need to get to a light.
Okay, so he's summoning cards with a card with Chaos Angel.
Oh, yeah, I think Chaos Angel actually
yeah.
is the light, yeah.
We just have to make it bigger.
Yeah.
But there's, I mean, you could get to Chaos Angel via the Dark Creator, and then, or Chaos Creator, and then the token.
That's a tuner. The token's a tuner. Never mind, you got it.
Also, light and dark.
Okay.
Well, I don't want the.
I'm pretty sure one of the actual Chaos monsters gets massive. I just.
Okay, so we are making Chaos Angel.
We may not get to see it, but we do get to see Chaos Angel, so 3,500 right off the bat.
Is this enough to...
Yeah, there we go. That's a really
Okay, yeah, good call hitting Branded Beast. Branded Beast can bring people back in the game. Oh, man. Banishing 2? Oh, man, Chaos Emperor.
Now this is Chaos Emperor, the Dragon of Armageddon, the pendulum
It
version.
counts!
It counts!
It
Absolutely
counts!
It's good.
Okay.
It is.
That is awesome.
We want to hit this first.
No, you don't. That was incorrect.
How much damage is
It
this
doesn't
going to
resolve
be?
till the end of the turn.
That's not why. Oh, no, I think you were right.
Yeah, I think
Okay, this should be enough.
I think Order of Operations was better because he didn't risk the Aluber coming back on the field.
Exactly.
Oh, okay,
But
no, this
was
isn't
not
enough?
Can he get 800 damage?
Problem though here.
You're locked into Synchro, so the Gruer is gonna go back.
Sent to their graveyard. I almost misplayed. I almost Chaos Dragon my own cards away. Because I thought it would be effect damage per game, but.
I see.
Oh, he had a plan.
It's true that
Oh, he wanted to
this
use
is Chaos Emperor
Chaos Emperor
but it's
Dragon
not
to
the
get some extra
original.
damage.
Well, how much damage is it per? Because that Gruer does go to Ramstyle's grave.
It would be 300 each, I believe. So
200 off?
Yeah.
Okay, so he gets a Bestial Druid's Worm, so that's going to be an interruption. End of the turn, everything goes, Garua draws.
Get rid of the regain.
Mirror Jade, I'm telling you, it's the writing.
Yeah, Mirror Jade's very powerful. I think the Syriax is...
Unaffected by other monster effect. What?
It's
Activated monster effect.
It is the activated effect, so this is a great Yu-Gi-Oh! Judge question. Remember, you may activate the effect of Mirror Jade, but it resolves at the end of the turn, and you're not activating it when it resolves. So it actually still cuts through, and Syriax is finding this out the hard way.
Okay, so Rhyme has a chance to actually win this, but he does have to deal with Druid's Worm in Syriax's hand.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Judge. When you have Mirror Jade on the field and you need a help, just raise that hand and say Judge.
I'm trying to win this.
Throw him around.
On Albaz.
Here we go. Albaz normal summon.
That's
All right. Still in this duel. Syriax. Oh.
We did see that added from the Magma
We have
Mud.
regained, but it actually it's only going to get the banish effect. As we've seen the summon effect is only on his turn.
There's actually one play you could do. It's called Sharen.
Why did you do that?
Yeah, he gets to summon a monster. I don't know why they thought it was only on the other turn.
I forgot you can do that.
Going to get both effects there, a bigger body, and returning that Magnemud for a draw on Rhyme Style side.
Dino. I was just kidding.
That's fine.
Oh, the outplay! He gets the draw still, but he can banish away the Bestial that was about to return.
Bro, maybe you should get the right sentence structure next time because that wasn't doing it.
Woo!
Okay, so this is getting a little rough.
Syriax giving big
That
yummy
was
Yu-Gi-Oh!
a
Are you
fun
sure
play
about
right
that?
there from Syriax.
Hey, you won too. You get to brag.
All right.
Oh, wait, that could be another super.
It could be another super.
It would be the third one though, since we just carded one earlier.
You think even as oh, I guess with the Albaz, there's plenty of things you can make.
Oh.
Okay, so... Alright, this is probably the last turn. Let's see how it goes. I mean, Ryan's only got 800, so.
Yes. I feel like we've seen Magnum Hut like 17 times. All right. Don't want you
agree.
to
You know what you should
up.
do? You should beat me with Masquerina. Perfect
800. That's perfect 800.
I'm wondering what you have phase down.
Can
Do you have
Syriax
some
do it?
weird gimmick face down? I'm going for it. I don't want to summon. I don't want to give you extra fuel.
Oh, Dion!
Didn't take the bait.
Or no way it's super poly.
I was about to say.
Okay.
What? Are you going to imperm me?
I love the wait.
No, I heard the Shadow Realm was lovely this time of the year. Me after getting one win. Go!
I'll show you what I had. Imperm!
I knew it. I knew it.
Not once.
Hey, you lucky if I... Hey, if I didn't...
Okay, so yeah, so Ryan just had 2 imperms. Cool, so I guess Syriax does get a win. Unfortunate, I would have liked a 3-0 sweep, but I guess I can't talk. I didn't get one myself.
Syriax hits.
Total score is, but I'll take that.
Okay, so it does end with a 2-1 victory for Rhyme Style. Pretty cool.
We needed to see some points for the Hungry Burgers. And
I'm very happy about this. This gets Doom Donuts like back into the game.
Joshua don't have to work quite as hard.
Didn't get swept. So it's going to be close going into that final match. Very fun coming out from Syriax. Gets a win with the Chaos Bestial deck, not a Winged Dragon of Raw deck.
Not a Winged Dragon of Raw deck. Yeah. You know, I feel like, will he regret that choice? Do you think he would have done better?
I think he's regretting that choice for sure. But, I mean, maybe not now. Not after the 1 win. The 1 win feels really good.
The 1 win's all it takes. That was the game that mattered the most, of course.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, so
Pride. It's all about that one.
So Rhyme Style wins this. What does that make the points? I think that means we're at 100. Doom Donuts, that's my team. We're at 100 points. And I think that means that
I do think though if he went with a Winged Dragon of Ra, he would have been a little bit more comfortable, so we could have just focused on his gameplay.
I think that
the next anniversary.
What is it?
There's always next time, right? But I think it's cool that he
100 versus 80.
Played for the team. The team is set up now for this finals. 2 wins. You got to get 2 wins. Either one of the duelists. So we will see all 3 games be the determining factor. That 3rd game is going to be important. If they split at least. If somebody's able to 2-0 right away, then I guess that 3rd game's a little less exciting. But it's coming down to the wire. And I think this is what everybody wanted to see.
Yeah.
We wanted it to come down to Josh versus Jesse.
The absolute grudge match, right? This is going to be a rematch of the World Championship for Master Duel.
Yep.
We saw Josh take it down with his team, but Jesse was...
Alright, so we're going to be rooting for Jesse. He's going to be playing against Josh.
Had he been able to finish his match.
Let's see how it goes.
We'll have to wait and see for that match.
That one's going to be right around the corner, but for now, let's chat with Rhyme Style here, who's walking away with a 2-1 victory over his opponent. Congratulations!
Thank you.
Rhyme Style.
Wait, first I have to do something first.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, I was
Let's see what Rhyme's got to
to
say.
win the match, but I feel like you just answered. You're on cloud 9.
Well, no. That was because it was a request. They said I wouldn't do it, and I was going to do it. Honestly, Dion is known for his Winged Dragon or Raw deck, and if you play that, if you followed his gut, half my deck would be unusable because water types, divine. That's why, like, after I submitted a deck, I was like, wait a minute, I might have just screwed myself. But luckily, he followed his chat, and everybody else told him to not play Winged Dragon or Raw, and it worked on my end.
You were so confident. You thought that you knew what he was going to have going into it.
Yeah, so, I mean,
no, the thing is, I'm always confident even if I'm losing.
That's the way to have it. So why did you choose this deck, even if you didn't know that he was going to play the Winged Dragon Raw deck?
So my senpai, Ruxin34, taught me how to play Alistair 2 years ago.
Oh, Ruxin. Shout out to Ruxin.
And I never went back since. Now, I like the Alistair engine. I also love the lore with Fallen Albaz. I like Mirror Jade. I also like the Bestial, so I figured let's put them all together into one. I mean, the meme is normal summon Alistair response, but I actually do that.
Yep.
Alistair's loyal. I mean, we saw it like not once but twice to make that Mirror Jade 5,000 attack. It gets to swing in really hard.
Oh yeah, it was a great game. But I gotta say, with all the reactions you had during that, what was like the thing that really jumped out of the duel to you?
I would say Maxi had my back in the beginning.
Yeah.
You know, I see the thing is in the beginning of this duel, we saw Chill Chaos blast Maxi with a pretty crazy board. So I figured just for him, I'm gonna do it. Just for him, I'm a blast. I'm gonna get revenge for my teammate. So that's why we have to do what we have to do.
Fantastic.
Okay, so next
question
round's
for you,
going to
Rhyme.
be
Are you
Jesse
aware that you've
versus
had bunny
Josh.
ears behind your head just perfectly located this whole time? Was that intentional?
Yeah, no, it was intentional, yeah.
Okay.
See, the rescue squad got my back. And the thing is, Kaiba also had my back, too.
Yeah! There we go, giving you the heart of the cards right there. Well, congratulations, Rhyme Style, on the victory, and you're putting your team in a good spot. Who do you have taking the final match, Jesse or Josh?
Oh, Jesse.
Jesse, 100% Jesse.
Love it.
I guess
Yeah, 100%
gonna be a
Jesse, let's
biased
go.
You gotta go with your
response,
team,
most
right?
Likely, most likely, yeah.
If you said Josh, I don't think Jesse would have you back in the family.
Me and Jesse step all night, and I taught him exactly how to play this deck. So
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Of
There
course,
it is. That's it. All right. Thank you so much, Ryan, for coming on and chatting with us. And best of luck with the rest of your weekend. Wow. What a match.
Oh, yeah.
Ryan's always entertaining on the camera.
And that's the thing, it just shows you that this game can be really complicated, but when you're into it, it just feels like just a good time, and that's exactly
Okay,
the
so I
type
think
of
they're about to
stuff we love
start the
see, is that
finals.
people
They're
really love this game, but you can still be like professional and competitive. You maybe
Okay, so like an update now that everything is kind of passed while we're waiting for the finals to start. So my team has 100 points and the other team has 80 points. The next matches are going to be played until one team hits 200. So basically, if Jesse can win 2 games, then he just wins it for us outright because that'll put us at 200 points. But Josh will have to win 3 games before Jesse can win 2 games, and that will win for his team. So we're rooting for Jesse. You know, shout out to Jesse, helped me with my deck and everything like that. So we just need him to win 2 quick ones, and then we'll be in good shape. Of course, shout out to Rhyme. He took it 2-1 just like me, so I won my match 2-1 against Paulo. Rhyme won 2-1 against Syriax. So we're still in pretty good shape here. No pressure. I don't think Jesse really feels it. He's good. Oh yeah. Okay. Here's yeah. So here's the points.
And then Paulo and Syriax are the ones struggling, giving more points over to Doom Donuts.
Yeah, honestly, I told you, you really can't count out TP APS, right? All of us have lost to
Thank you. People shouting out Team APS. Appreciate it.
Maybe it'll happen later. Maybe it'll happen later. But it leads up to the big match at the end here. Nobody can win this with one single duel win.
Yeah, so as you guys can see, Team Doom Donuts needs
to pick up 2 duel wins.
yeah, Jesse needs to win 2. Josh needs 3.
It's big prizes for them. They get the big card. It's also big prizes for the team. They get the trophy. So, can't wait to get into it. We're going to send it over to a short break before we are back with
Oh, okay,
the
short
finals
break.
of the Master Duel's 2nd year anniversary right after this.
Okay, so we're taking a short break. I'm gonna play some Master Duel. You guys can tell me when the finals starts. Let me hop on over here. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna play some Master Duel. Here's my deck I'm running. I'll hop into another ranked game and just see what happens. I'll try to explain a little bit of stuff about the deck and stuff. Oh yeah, if you're lurking in chat or just haven't said anything, say hi, press 1, something like that. We're about to get into the finals, and it'll be really fun. It'll be really hype. Till then, I'm just gonna duel. I'm going first against what appears to perhaps be another Japanese player. Okay, so this is not as great of a hand as usual, but it's a playable one depending on what we get. So I'm starting off with Pot of Prosperity. I'm gonna banish 6. Let's see if he ashes this. He doesn't. All right, let's see if we can see a Vanquish Soul Raisin. Would be really, really good. Ooh! None of those things. But I'll just get the card. Well, I could get Max C. I'm gonna get There Can Be Only One. And the rest of this can just go to the bottom. I don't mind Dimension Shifter being at the bottom now. Alright, we're gonna activate Pantera's effect. So he might have Max C here. He does have Max C. Awesome. So that means that I could Ash this, prevent him from drawing, and get a cool little setup going. I think I will. All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna Ash his Max C so he doesn't get to draw, and that means I get to summon Pantera. We'll summon her in defense. This also means my Triple Tactics is alive. We're gonna make Rock. This is a play I like to do to just kind of like loop advantage back for next turn. Because basically I can get my Pantera back. I could actually normal summon it now if I wanted to. Although I don't think that's the best play here. Man, if I had an Earth and a Fire, it'd be really good. Could draw 2. Do you guys think I should draw 2, or should I like look at his hand? You know what? I'm gonna risk it. Oh wait, oh yeah, I already used Prosperity. Can't do that. Okay, so we're just gonna have to look at his hand. So let's see what he's got. Oh god, some brutal cards. What's this one do? We're just gonna hit E-Tully. It's really good, so I don't want anything to do with that. Should I actually summon this? Probably. Okay. Sometimes it's just good to keep a Vanquish Soul monster hanging out in your hand. So this guy's playing what looks like Virtual World. That's kind of scary. I have not played against Virtual World in a really, really, really long time. Depending on what he drew, he might be able to do a little more. We'll see. This is the one where you can target a physical card on the field, shuffle 2 banished Virtual World cards with different names into the deck and destroy that card. Oh, I don't want to deal with that. Hopefully I don't have to. Okay, so he targeted his trap. I'm kind of trying to remember how this deck works. That means he sends a spell and he gets to summon Gigi, I want to say. Can I make a room? I can't make a room to duel you guys because it's a Konami-sponsored stream, so like I have to hop right back into spectating the main like event as soon as like the next match starts, which I'm sure you guys will tell me all about. As soon as it begins. Okay, oh, it's this punk thing. What's he doing? He's summoning that? Oh no, yeah, we're not having any of that. If I use there can be only one, then he'll be forced to pick a type and send. Is this live? Aren't you worried your opponent might be watching the stream? Well, I already played my match. I'm just playing against random people in ranked. But even in the stream, I couldn't hide my hand. So what they did is we have a 90-second delay so that the opponent can't reasonably really see much of your hand during your turn. And even so, Paulo, the guy I played, is actually playing from Konami's like HQ, so they're making sure he can't, you know, cheat or anything. And I'm not watching his stream, of course. I'm not going to cheat. Did I ever reach Master 1? Yeah, I got to Master 1 last season. Last season I reached Master 1 with Vanquish Soul. I actually mentioned that in my interview. But this season I don't think I haven't gotten there yet. I'm like in Diamond, whatever this is. Diamond, well, you guys saw like Diamond 4, something like that. So I'll have to grind a little bit more. I was prepping for this event this past week or so. Okay, interesting. So he is going to try to probably attack my... Just try to attack over my Pantera. I'm not going to let him do that. If I can help it anyway. Because I don't know if he can really synchro for anything here. Maybe he can. Oh, 11? I totally forgot. Yukio Punk's Amazing Dragon. Okay, so he's gonna get to return some stuff to my hand. How many did he use? I wasn't really keeping track. What is this, 1? 2. Oh man, this sucks. So these are gonna get returned to my hand. Oh, that's a sea serpent. Oh man, this might be pretty bad after all. I could use Rock of the Vanquisher to summon my Xiaolong, but it's just gonna get attacked. So don't really know if there's much use in doing that. Gonna have to eat this one. Take it on the chin. Goodbye, Pantera. Maybe I should have kept you in my hand after all. Okay, so I just gotta pray for a good top deck here. If I get one, then like, what's this do? Oh, return to his hand? Ugh. Yuck. And you guys will let me know when the round starts, huh? Oh, jeez. Oh no, this isn't good at all. Okay, well, we're gonna set and just pray. Let's like kind of stick it out for this game. I mean, I think this is probably a loss for us, but we're just trying to pass the time. Yeah, just dueling stuff for now. Yeah, I think they're waiting. I can check the Discord and sort of see when, generally, when they're, Oh, what is this? Ukyo Punk. Oh, okay, I guess I'll use this to negate its effect. Maybe get me another turn, we'll see. I guess I'll flip, there can be only one. At least force him to make a decision. Doesn't really matter. I probably should have flipped it before so he couldn't even summon this, but whatever. How much is this? Like 54? Yeah. It all depends on what we draw. Oh wait, he can actually summon that thing from his hand, can't he? Because it's a worm? Oh wait, no, it's a psychic. He can't summon it. Okay, we get one more draw to see how we do. I'm a firm believer in, like, even though this duel seems hopeless, I'm a firm believer in, like, wait it out and make your opponent get the win. Don't just scoop. I see way too many people, and you guys can use this advice for those listening at home. Don't scoop until you absolutely, like, have to, you know what I mean? I know some people just give up really fast, but even if I don't win this game, it doesn't necessarily, like, you know, mean that it was worth it to scoop right out the gate. Because you never know what your opponent may or may not, like, think of. In this case, it's not going to be a dub. But, still, it was worth trying. Oh, I thought you could summon these in attack. Maybe I do get another turn. Oh, okay, Kai was talking. That's okay. Okay, it all depends on what we draw. Not the card. Okay, now we can scoop. Because I want to hear what Eric Stewart's got to say about... What do you guys want? You guys want to listen to Eric Stewart, or you want another match? Oh wait, I forgot. You guys are 90 seconds behind. I can't even tell. I guess we'll try one more round. Also, for the finals, I'm going to try to hop in my team's room and like, I think we're going to spectate the finals together and chat, and it'll be fun. All right, let's see. Much better hand. Much better hand. Got Raisin for a change. Alright, gonna start off normal summoning him. Summoning him. I use effect. Don't imperm, you'll regret it. You have to ash it. Or gamma. Oh, Valor, yeah, see. Here's a fun interaction with Vanquish Soul. He can use Effect Valor on me, but if I have one of my big guys in hand, I can actually return my Vanquish Soul, and it'll dodge Effect Valor. Which is pretty sick. So now I get to summon Heavy Borger instead. And then he resolves and gets the Surge. So normally I would get Xiao Long, but since Raisin's not on the field anymore, I'm actually going to get my Dr. Madlove and just settle for a draw. Or, should I hand rip? Let's take a look. What do we want to take out of his hand? Ooh. Snake Eyes. Okay, Ash is the good one, right? Because Oak just gets one from Grave. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sorry, Ash. You gotta go right back in that deck. Don't want anything to do with that. Alright, we're gonna draw a card by revealing Dr. Madlove. Yeah, if the next round starts, you guys will let me know. It'll be cool. Not the best draw. Do I want to make my guy? That's probably worth it. Yeah, we'll do it. Oh, it's about to start? Okay, hold up. Let me get out of here. Okay, let me figure out everything. Hold up. Okay. Can you guys hear me? Hold up. Yeah, can y'all hear me? Okay. Cool. Just hopping on.
I was muted.
Oh, okay. Muted. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Let me.
Good job, by the way. That was.
Yeah, man.
That was a duel.
Dude,
I saw you stressing too.
Dude, I was. Listen, man. Everyone's like, Paul's gonna get swept. It's gonna be 3-0. I was like, listen, I gotta beat the allegations.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is it? It's Jesse has to.
I think they said we have to get to like 200 to win.
Yeah. So I think Jesse has to win 2 before Josh wins 3.
Yeah.
Basically. Okay.
Yeah. This is gonna be a good duel.
Yeah, this is gonna be good. Like, honestly, I don't even know what either of them is playing. So like.
I know what Jesse's playing.
Yeah, I have not heard anything.
It's a good choice.
It's a good choice. I mean, I guess we'll see here in a sec.
Yeah.
And like, also, and your game was hilarious, dude. When you did that like super poly effect with Vert, I was like, oh my god, run!
No. So I summoned it. I didn't mean to click activate yet because I wanted to see if I even could. I would have misplayed anyways. That's the thing. Like, but that one was a misclick. I was thinking invocation, but you can't use invocation for
it's not like a fusion spell or whatever.
Yeah, but even then, I wasn't locked in on that decision yet. I was just thinking, should I do this? And I clicked. I just did it way too fast.
I misclicked on like Stake Your Soul in my game. I meant to like summon,
like
reveal Borger, summon Madlove, and like do something different.
Yeah.
And it like, I could have gotten a 3-0, man. I could have gotten a 3-0. Like actually, even if I won that, it wouldn't really change anything. Because I think, like if I won mine and you'd won yours 3-0, then Jesse would only need like 1 win.
Yeah.
But it's all good.
So this is still like super hype.
This is good. I mean, like people get to see more games.
They already started, but I'm gonna look at the big screen. So we have a giant screen in front of us that shows a live duel.
Oh,
I'm not
okay.
trying to look up, but it's gonna switch them here in a second.
I feel like I wonder if I was to just like enter the room and just spectate it, like, would they get mad? I hope maybe they probably get mad.
Probably not. You just pull up the stream on official Yu-Gi-Oh TCG.
Yeah, like I have the stream, so I'm watching that.
Crimson Dragon wasn't in the game yet, Guac. So we made these decks like 3 weeks ago before the new batch of cards came out. And there's also a lot of cards that weren't allowed.
Okay, so yeah, going into this, like, I mean, I think I gave my thoughts on who I thought would have won at the WCS, and I picked Jesse because, you know, he is the tier player. But now we're not going to reveal.
No. It wasn't. It's a different. It was different. Limited list for just this event.
Yeah, they had a.
Yeah, so like they didn't want us like,
list.
you know,
nothing
playing,
toxic.
Yeah, skill drains. They didn't want us like have us starting up with Dimension Shifter. Here
Yeah,
we go.
No lockouts.
So as you can see, he's playing tier. Labyrinth?
Oh, is that?
That makes me nervous.
Tier versus Labyrinth? Oh, that does scare me.
Yeah. But I don't know. This is this should be full power Lab, I think. I don't think I remember seeing anything Labyrinth on the list.
Well, I mean, if he's having to play by just current ban list, there's like some small hits to Lab, but like
there's no virus. I know that much.
Yeah. There's no virus. There's no D barrier.
Oh, it was his favorite deck before. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, no virus, no D barrier.
Yeah.
But otherwise, Lab is like full strength.
So, Jesse's one of the best tier elements players on the planet.
I mean, I would argue maybe just the best. Like maybe.
Yeah. But I don't know what the matchup is like between Lab and tier. I don't know how that works.
Yeah, I have no clue what Lab tier looks like. Like maybe it's I mean, I feel like it's a lot of who goes, not like who goes first, because these decks are both playing the other person's turns. Yeah, I really don't know.
So is this 50 rounds per win? Or 50 points per win?
50 points per win. Okay. So Jesse's just got to win 2.
Just 2, yeah. Yeah, but the difference between winning in tier format before is that was full power tier. Tier in Master Duel is way more toned down.
It's way more toned down, yeah. Is that what someone in your chat said? Like, oh, tier's busted?
Yeah.
Oh, no, yeah. Tier is, like, skilled right now in Master Duel. Like,
yeah.
You play tier, you're pretty good. Because, like, I can't navigate this deck.
And I believe all the Ishizu cards...
I think they're all banned now. Or, like...
They're either forbidden or they're, like, 1. Does anyone know?
They've banned, I think, 3 of them, and the only one that's left is, like, Medora. Right?
Yeah.
I believe.
I know Medora's there because we saw it earlier. The shuffles are limited. Okay, yeah. The Millers are gone. Okay. Okay. Ooh, what did he hit? Did he just hit everything?
Oh, Trevor Karma.
Oh yeah, that was a good hit. I don't know, Bongo. I don't play that game anymore. Yeah, no, that was a great hit. That was a hit that happens if I play against a tier opponent. They hit everything.
Yeah, dude. Whenever you play tier, like freaking Diamond or Master Rank, they cracked.
Yeah. I can mute the music. My bad. I forgot that I was playing. There we go. There you go. Thanks for letting me know. Is it sounding good for everything else?
Oh, did Jesse make a mistake? What did he do?
I'm not sure.
He looked like I saw him like look some kind of way in the camera. I was like, uh-oh. We just need Jesse to play perfect. Just be Jesse. That's all we ask.
Nah, he's fine. He's fine.
Oh my god, I bet Crime is so busted in this matchup.
Look at that hit! What? Snow. He hit Snow. I'm surprised they allowed Snow. Snow's
yeah, dude,
crazy.
Snow's busted. It was Grass on the list?
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
Everything will be available in a whatchamacallit, a VOD.
Yeah, I'm gonna also, for anybody who's watching this, I'm gonna have a VOD up after.
Snow's Jesse's favorite card of all time. I mean, it's a great card.
Although I will say, I think Doom Donuts have a distinct advantage.
Oh, he rolled his eyes.
Sorry, Hungry Burger do, because they're food also, but they're hungry food.
That he rolled his eyes.
Hmm.
I feel like it's mismatched.
Wait, who did?
Joshua. Are you streaming on YouTube?
Yeah, I'm on YouTube.
Yeah, he's streaming on YouTube. I was saying this to chat before you jump, but what I like about this event is like how it had so much variety of the people who played the game.
I agree, like, cause it was fun, cause it's like we got to have like some people who like aren't like, you know, like Crip and like Chaos are,
Yeah.
like, they know what Yu-Gi-Oh is, but it's just like a different perspective. And then
Although
like,
Chill Chaos surprised me with how well he navigated Manadium.
yeah, like I was honestly like I thought that he was just gonna be on Scareclaw just to like
Yeah.
go for OTKs and not really have to like combo as much. But no, he did good.
I know that he actually plays and he goes to locals.
Oh,
But
okay. Yeah, I had no
didn't
idea.
know. I didn't know how heavy he was in like the big decks.
Yeah, I feel bad for Crip because like I play Grin Maju, and so like I saw all the like possibilities, and I was just like, he just hasn't played the deck enough. So it's not his fault.
Yeah,
Like, you know, he doesn't play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh.
And, yeah, and the timeout, like he had that first game, but the timeout was rough.
Yeah, it's like, and like with Grin Maju, like you gotta like, you get like one turn to really win. So
Yeah.
So this is a pretty good spot for Jesse, honestly. Like, 'cause since he won like the die
Yeah.
roll, I feel like if he just wins this game, then
I
even
mean, Lab going second is tough.
Yeah.
So the thing is what I can see happen here is Jesse wins this duel. Josh goes first next one.
Probably wins.
Potentially loses that one, but then it'll be back to Jesse going first. And as long as he doesn't break.
Mm-hmm. Like I feel like we're in a good spot.
Ooh.
Mm.
Chat mentioned that he spent over $1,000 Canadian to royal this snow.
Are you serious? Okay, so Rolk gets to come back, which is so busted, by the way. Jeez.
Yeah, Rickles is insane.
Okay.
So you get to whoever wins the coin toss goes first, but then the way Yu-Gi-Oh works is if you lose, you got to decide if you want to go first or second. He didn't say, I activate Fairy Tail Snow. Yeah, the Shufflers is honestly what made Tier so ridiculous to me.
100%. Like, because without the Shufflers, I feel like Tier is strong but fair. But like with the
Yeah.
Shufflers, it's just like you can't interact with them.
Oh, that looks like he's giving up.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a face of you got the first round.
Man, the fact that like, geez, Kelda's nuts.
Yeah,
This
there was
match-
nothing worse than watching someone mill and they hit every card.
This matchup looks rough.
Yeah. I mean, for Josh.
Yeah, for Josh.
Which
I mean,
we-
like, yeah, good for
no
me. I'll
offense,
take
we
it.
want that. We want that.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
want
yeah. We take those. But like, man, so like, Josh is gonna have to win 3, like 3 straight.
The first time I spoke to Jesse on chat, or not on chat, on Discord chat, the first thing he tells me is, we have to win. I'm like, all right, I see. That's the energy we're going with. I'm with it.
Yeah, dude. Like,
Ooh.
Jesse's all about it, man. Like he wants these wins. You want okay? So you want something funny? If we win this, I think I will be the only person between both years who's actually technically like won both invitationals. One. Because like I was in the winning team last year, and if we win this
Yeah.
year, I'll actually have both trophies. Getting like carried by like Pac last year and like
You know what?
Jesse this
Honestly,
year.
they need a dot on your other team so you can play a gamble deck. You know what's funny is if Dado played, you probably would have gone against him, and he would have played Vapor Soul as well.
Exactly. Cause yeah, I was scared of that.
That's his favorite deck.
Yeah, I saw. Like, I know he makes like vids on that. I was gonna say like if they should have gotten Dado, like you should have been like. I mean, not to say like Paulo's good, but I mean like he's also like really good. I think like Dado would have been a better matchup for like.
Wait, he has multiple snows. I thought it was just for one snow.
I thought snow was limited. It's at 2.
No, it's a 3. It's a 3 in this.
Jeez.
I believe it's a 3 in OCG as well.
Well, that's okay. We take those.
Yeah, snow is a 3. Oh, he just has 2 royal snows. Did he pursue both? I think Jesse's chat knows if he pursued both.
Yes. Okay. So we're up 1.
Or 1 away.
So he's got to win going second, which like is not impossible.
Yeah.
Like it's like tough against Lab, but I mean if there's a deck that can do it, I think Tyr can do it because Tyr can bait out so many Lab traps, and like they don't get to like D-Barrier or call Fusion.
Yeah.
So you know.
D-Barrier is not allowed. I don't think it is.
Yeah, it's banned. So like he can't do that. Yeah, they banned D-Barrier, they banned Eradicator.
Wait, hold on. He spent 3,000 USD or Canadian for both. That's insane.
Freaking insane. Jesus.
The most I pursued was for Mirror Jade. Mirror Jade, I think it took me like I want to say it was like 3,000 UR gems to get it. 2,000, 3,000. Which compared to what I'm seeing online is still pretty tame.
Dude, people were saying you were going to lose to Syriax.
No, Dion's luck is insane. Every time I ever dueled him, remember when we did deck flexing and he top decked Crow? I went for the kill. I was going to win and he top decked Crow, which was in the deck. Nadir Servant. Ooh. I love Dogmatica. Okay, so I think he needed the extra. Well, not really.
Man, it sucks. You're going to watch this in real time. I've got to delay it a little.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm watching it on stream.
Oh, okay.
I'm ignoring the live stuff. So I might be a couple seconds ahead of you.
Yeah, probably.
But I'm watching it on Twitch. Twitch is usually a bit faster than YouTube if you're watching it on YouTube.
Okay. I might pull up Twitch.
I pulled a QCR Ecclesia and immediately built a deck. Ooh, and Lab.
Much here.
Okay, it's on.
Hold on, he's
a card. It adds an effect onto your welcome Labyrinth trap card.
I can't read his poker face.
Not a lot of cards do, but it gives them an additional effect to result where it can destroy a card at resolution. Yeah. But if you don't realize it, you might not just read the
Ooh.
know unless you make sure you check what Labyrinth does.
And the fact that
is Primal Planet? Is that 1, right?
Yeah.
Tummy of Ash.
I like the design of that card.
And yet we're gonna
see looks like he doesn't have Ash. Oh man, it sucks.
Activate transaction rollback response.
Also cool because it's not like a chain.
Chat, I learned about this last night, but when a card hits the OCG and then comes to the TCG, with how a card translates, it tends to be slightly different when it comes out here, and I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why they've had so many like kind of ruling stuff lately.
Yeah, like for example, in the TCG, you can't use transaction rollback with Eradicator.
With the Erad, yeah, or any virus.
But you can in OCG.
It's gonna BS, but like, it's a weird printing thing. Okay, let's see what Jesse's got. Mare or C-Mare. I mean, it's a rough start, but the good news is like, the free pop is gone and the welcome's gone. So like,
wait, before you continue, I peeked over in Jesse's chat and I see Paul has a great voice. Random, I know.
Ooh.
Okay, we are gonna use the Ash. We think that the normal summon is good enough to.
What's it called? Sharon? Surely you don't have that. You would never.
Yeah, I was gonna say Toric. Ooh,
tactics?
Draw 2. That means he's probably doesn't have a good hand.
Yeah, he probably needs some stuff. But like with Tyr, like 2 cards can mean everything.
2 is insane.
Yeah, 2's insane in this deck.
He's got the lady into rotation. He has the Dogmatic of Punishment, which that's going to be good for 2 destruction effects. Going to be able to destroy the monster on that, send Natis, and destroy another card as well.
I think Dogmatica in Lab is really good just because you don't need your extra deck.
You don't, and like you don't need your normal summon either. It's really nuts.
look at the hand effect because you know what's in the hand.
Doesn't even just kind of jump out from the hand.
So we're just hoping that we can draw into something better here. Looking at Jesse's reaction, I don't know if it's going to be good enough.
I don't know. I've seen Jesse make that face before. He's just thinking through every single line.
Yeah, Jesse's like, he's making sure he can, this is actually like, if this actually isn't winnable.
Yeah, I won Kings. I won the first two and I lost the third. But it's not a matter of winning technically. It's just you're winning to get points, and first team to get to 200 points wins.
Yeah.
So technically, we didn't win yet. And this current duel is 50 points per win. So if Jesse wins now, we got a 200.
Yeah, it's not looking good for this game, but like...
Yeah, that's why if he loses right now, like, getting that first win is so strong.
Yeah, getting that first win's everything. Like, the fact that he got that first win means this game is, like, pretty disposable.
Ooh, Dharma Cannon, too.
Oh, yeah, this is probably it, but... I still have hope.
Finisher rank? I've never seen that before.
Yeah, it's like a new thing.
No, EEV is not in this event, specifically. I believe D-Barrier and EEV weren't part of it.
Yeah, they're both banned.
Yeah. Pretty funny.
Oh, that was evil laugh from Jesse. I don't know about that.
Yes, do it. Destroy a card in my hand.
Oh,
Let's see what he decides to do. This is the moment.
Alright, eyes closed.
Oh, but he's doing this blind.
Oh, darn.
But that was already played, so that's not a big loss for Jesse.
It honestly doesn't feel that bad for Jesse.
Oh, yes,
I think Jesse...
Okay.
Yeah.
Really bad. Yeah, there's the punishment.
Yeah,
Yeah.
This game's over.
Do they play, or are we just sending something else here?
Is he gonna send Garura just to get the additional draw?
Nah, Talents is not a good hit here.
Good call.
15 is a perfect number.
It's a really good number. It's a really
good
number.
Okay.
Garura was designed, feels like with a purpose.
It is a fantastic card.
Really, really powerful. So he gets a draw.
Yeah, he gets a draw. He gets like.
I like how they both had the same kind of playstyle on this. The first duel, Jesse cleared it and just attacked everything, and now the same thing happened in this one.
Yeah, and it's like it's not even like complete blowouts. It's just like these decks overwhelm with advantage so hard. Like these decks snowball hard. Is what I'm trying to say.
You can see the attack of all the monsters in the field added up all together for you.
Have you considered casting? No, I've casted once, and that was at Evo for Dragon Ball Fighters, and that was crazy.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. What was that like?
Chaotic.
I'm trying to win this thing. I'm gonna have to go second twice, I assume.
Yes, you will,
Josh says I'm gonna have to go second twice. Yeah, he knows. He knows.
He really needed that die roll.
One more win for Jesse and he takes it.
Okay, so like, if Josh needs to win 2 more, Jesse needs to win 1 more. I feel like Jesse's got this.
We're right back at it. We still don't know.
He pressed that Storm tournament? Was that me or was that Afro?
I mean, I know Jesse wants to show himself and show that. No, you see.
If that was me, wow, that was a long time ago. Even I forgot about that. That doesn't count. That's just Storm. That's.
Would you
casting a game that I play is like, you know, whatever.
Would you cast a Yu-Gi-Oh event?
I feel like people want that. See, I'm not good at casting in a way where I'm like breaking down whatever wants to, you know, what's happening on the screen. I'm more of a reactionary type of person where I'm like, oh, you know, like, I'm not gonna try to.
That's like a valuable, like that's a good thing.
Yeah, but a lot of times people in casting, they want to get the play-by-play breakdowns, and I'm not good at that.
Okay, yeah.
Like I kind of have an idea where someone's gonna go with a lot of these like decks, but not always. And I think I don't have enough knowledge for that.
Yeah, I feel like I couldn't. I would like if I casted Yu-Gi-Oh.
Foolish Burial. Does that resolve?
Josh is thinking.
Does that? He has Ash.
Most likely.
That's so sad.
No. Oh, it's tier cached. So he's just going to try and send a couple cards from the deck to the graveyard.
Oh, so his hand isn't.
Oh, the favorite card? Yeah, was the other one Destrudo, maybe?
I think so.
Keldo?
Okay, so we're going to normal summon out the Keldo.
So his hand wasn't good, but.
Lead into if you can go into the Destrudo. No.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
That's it. That is not looking too good.
Oh
The Keldo
no!
does have the effect on the field where you can banish it to shuffle back. Not a good hand. This is the problem with tier limits.
What do you Ash in tier? It doesn't matter, I think, to be honest.
Like some of the starter cards.
If they summon Rhino Heart, you ash that because that means they have nothing else.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or Kit, yeah. Kit is the main card you want to hit. Hold on, but Jesse also still got the confident face, I think.
Oh, there it is. There we go.
Okay.
This seems to be the only piece of furniture that he can draw. It's a good one though. It's able to.
Yeah, Umbra, you can't read Jesse's poker face.
Yeah, you can't trust like his face per se.
Think about it.
Possibly.
Maybe. Okay, welcome Labyrinth set. This is best case scenario for Josh.
Oh, I think that.
Wait.
I think I might have called it there.
Wait. Oh, okay. That's something crazy happened.
Oh no, that was the end phase.
Not yet.
So no, he got a setup now. So Josh is definitely ahead.
This is best case scenario. You want to see
Darn.
Jesse's deck break. If he is able to get up a full combo, it's so hard for Labyrinth to play through.
Super Poly wouldn't be in his deck, but even then, like you don't want to Super Poly a tier deck.
Yeah, that's pretty hard. You have to be very particular about if you do super poly them. It's like
Yeah, you
very
Super
specific
Poly and then
scenario.
just you give them the W.
Looks like he's thinking maybe it has to be an Ash Blossom he's thinking about.
Had something. Could be the set card as well.
I think if you have Ash.
Oh, Lovely's coming onto the field.
Yeah, I think if you have Ash, you probably just use it
I mean, it's one of the best cards.
Yeah,
It's almost
right?
like using Ash on Branded Fusion.
Yeah,
it's second nature. But Lovely is going to come out.
But Lovely's immediately resetting the Welcome Labyrinth.
That's going to prompt you to banish the Keldo.
Okay.
Jesse's going to take a bit of damage from this play. And also getting
That's the crazy part about the millers and shufflers. You can activate them from the field too.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts.
monsters, the furniture, they do recur themselves. They do.
I mean, this is smart because like even though he's gonna take more damage, like stopping the reset of welcome is everything in this moment.
Yeah.
Like he's banking on just like okay, good. So he says to go to battle. He's gonna take like 29. Not a big deal yet. He just needs a good top deck.
Start, but Josh definitely a little bit stronger.
The main problem is that like Josh is about to set like 3.
Yeah.
If he doesn't set too much, I think he's just
I wonder if Jesse read that he would play Lab.
he has a big welcome too. So the big welcome is live now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So he's got live big welcome engraved, which is like ugh.
Jesse's gonna have to play into a lot now.
Only with 2 cards in hand drawn.
Because he's sending both. He's gonna set big welcome.
Just flip up the big welcome, grab a lady, return it.
Oh,
On
man.
VC? On VC what?
Right away if he so wanted.
Normal summon Ash Blossom.
Psychic Input?
Oh man.
Or he's gonna link.
I don't think. Yeah, no, it wouldn't be. Your life point is too high. Let me tell you, I know a thing or two about Psychic and Punisher, Billy.
Your favorite sinker.
Yeah, it's the best of the game.
And now we're going for the big welcome labyrinth.
Wait, I looked away. Why is Ash in the field? What happened?
No! It has to return a fiend.
It was just if I
He couldn't put back the Ash.
If I had a big
Oh,
lab, I could-
he was trying to put back Ash.
Oh.
I mean, that's not a huge deal though.
Misplay from Josh. Will it cost him?
Josh made a mistake, but like I don't. I mean, it does kind of suck because now he can't Ash.
Oh no!
like-
Oh no!
Oh, what
Oh
a-
no! Oh no!
No, Jesse's not happy with the draw. He tilted his head.
Embarrassing. I didn't know that. Okay.
Oh, but you know, see, you learn as you play. You learn as you play.
Yeah, true. Even WCS champions.
I mean, didn't he like
Oh, man.
Ash Blossom on his mole cricket or something?
What'd
But
he
it was
get?
just like an elaborate big head play, or I'm not certain. I know something like that happened.
Normal summon Ash. Psychic and Punisher. Ooh.
Oh no.
Oh wait.
Jesse just passed turn.
Oh yeah. I think that's.
That's it. Man, he worked hard.
I think we're going to a game 4.
Yeah.
Unless Jesse has something crazy in hand that he just doesn't want to show us. Okay, now we get it back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the biggest issue with. Yeah, it's consistency right now.
Okay, now we do it. Wait.
Oh, and since a monster left the field by a trap, he gets to destroy a card. Dangerous, a little dangerous.
Yeah.
There's a chance. Maybe Jesse set up a little trap in the hand, which is a tournament monster for.
The other thing that's. Ooh, Forbidden Droplet.
Oh, Forbidden Droplet. Yeah, and we're in, and I don't think he had anything to force out the effect activation during the main phase for the triple tactic.
Nope. Looks like he's just sitting on a bunch of reactive cards with no way to like prompt any sort of.
I wonder what it is that he has in his hand.
I mean, it must have been a pretty bad break.
Jesse's end phase.
And how unbreakable it is.
It's man, I don't know, because I mean, he's got Snow and Gray, but he can't even get 7. I don't think.
Not enough on board right now, but we're close.
I don't think it's gonna be too difficult to execute on just finishing off Jesse right now.
Good news is, if Jesse does lose this, he still gets to go first next game.
Yeah, we just gotta pray for.
What up, Back and Billy? How you doing? Welcome to the stream.
Just gotta pray for not another brick hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should do it. Yeah. There we go.
Yeah.
Lightsworn's health support here. I don't think that goes as well as you think. Does Lightsworn's lock you into anything?
I don't think so.
I guess maybe? Oh, you said the new Lightsworn support. I don't even know what the new Lightsworn support
Oh
is.
yeah, I haven't read it.
Nadir's Servant.
Yeah, that's just that.
Yeah.
I don't care. I'm sequencing properly.
Yeah. No, he's gonna play this out. He's gonna finish this out properly here. Josh is not messing around.
It's that extra draw from the Garura.
Garuru's a crazy card.
It's nuts.
Rather than
Oh jeez.
I know exactly what I'm getting from one.
Someone in chat said chances this is staged for hype. No.
No, no, not at all.
Literally, this is not staged. Like they're just playing.
All right, here we go. Attack.
Is there a fairy tale snow?
Is the snow online?
Oh, but it's gonna cost him everything.
Does he snow here?
I mean, if he snows, he loses every card because you got to use his.
Definitely helps with the survival because it will attempt to flip down the attack.
Yeah. Okay.
This
Yeah,
is
he has to
rough.
use everything.
Yeah.
Nothing left.
Oh, but he has that royal snow that he wanted so badly.
No, I thought I was just gonna let you gamble because I don't think you.
If only Snow had the animation. On this
Yeah. Okay.
So.
Okay, I actually don't win this turn then.
Should he have summoned the? He didn't summon the Ecclesia, right?
Yeah, I think he could have.
Yeah.
I think he realized it was.
Oh my god.
You have snow.
Oh my god, it's like painful to watch.
Labyrinth is like my biggest weakness as a deck. I see Labyrinth, I just like, alright, you got it.
It's tilting. Like the deck is like legit
Very.
tilting.
And then like you go second, they set everything, and then your draw phase is just chain like 20.
Yeah,
I'm like,
they do
alright,
everything
cool.
in your draw phase, and now it's like, oh, your talents is dead and all that stuff. You can't do anything.
Your job is not getting easier, friend.
I told you, if someone can do it, it's gonna be the reigning world champion.
Punishment set. Yeah.
He's been here before. He's been on the biggest of stages.
Yeah, no,
So again,
this is not
the
rigged,
way
like.
the way this works is Jesse needs 2 wins, including this one, because it's 3 games, but it's if it needs to go beyond, it's first to 200 basically.
Everybody wants to see the coveted
We go to a
game 4.
decider.
Yeah, one last game. But
So it's 150 to 180 now, and this is the deciding duel.
if Jesse wins this 4th game, they're 2-2 against each other, and we still don't know.
No.
Guess we'll have to wait until World.
Okay, so Jesse loses this game. So now he's got He's got to win this last game. He's gonna get to go first, but we really need him to not brick.
4 games. We're coming down to a 4th duel here. And okay, put yourself in Josh's position. You had to win a game going first as Labyrinth. That is, not asking too much. But then you have to win 2 in a row
man.
going second. That first duel there, that last one right there, Jesse bricked, right? Like,
What up, Summers? How you doing?
you have to hope he does that again. Or that you're just able to open an insane reactive hand to deal with whatever Jesse's going to try and set.
Why is the Invitational going so hard? Because they got the right people for it. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. You get a little bit of everything here.
Yeah, and you're only gonna expect him to draw bad maybe one of the few games. So like you drew bad a couple of these games already. So
I'm trying to not accidentally spoil myself who wins this next duel, so I'm like looking down.
Yeah, I know.
Because for me, we got the giant monitor up on the screen, and I see that they already started. Stream's going pretty good. This is the finals. I was saying this earlier, Paul, but I dueled Tom's Chimera deck last night, and Chimera is kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's nuts.
The illusion stuff.
Mm-hmm.
From Jesse's perspective, I mean, I think that you're really happy that you got to go first that first duel. Because now you get to go first again here and actually have a chance to set up the board ahead of time. I know that the last time we were like, okay.
You see some in upcoming Yu-Gi-Oh figures? Absolutely. I need a Masquerena.
Yeah.
Masquerena, they had, who else was it? The Zeus, I think there's a Zeus statue.
Yeah, there's Zeus. Who is that? There's a couple I saw them reveal.
A Mental Hero, 6 amps.
Yeah, Sheehan.
I played my Invoke deck, my classic Invoke deck. Invoke Bestials. And Brained.
That's kind of what we have going on with Duel and Master Duel.
Got to be balancing all things, right?
Yeah, there's always
It's the first time you caught the stream. I appreciate it.
UDS games tomorrow.
And then it's just, hey, guy
Hope it's not the last. So this is where you stream? I'm never watching again. Oh yeah, Miarika, the Tokyo Dome Blue Eyes and Dark Magician looks so good.
The final round. The final duel.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go. Woo!
Versus Josh.
And it is going to be Jesse going first.
All right. Let's see if he starts with full spray.
Ooh. That's a
Ooh,
great start. Yeah, that's a
Planet.
great. And Scream. Rhino Heart though.
I think he's getting the 60 this time, not the 40.
I don't know much about tier, but I always know that Tyree told me if you have to normal summon Rhino Heart, you don't have a good hand.
Yeah, I trust Jesse.
Yeah.
But Josh looks pretty calm, but that.
Well, that's a good hit.
Because that's just widening up right there.
I mean, I saw Sharon and a Tierlemans Kashtira. Those are two huge hits. He's going to be able to send a couple more cards from the deck to the graveyard.
I'm on. I'm on luck.
Yeah, we need some good mills.
Yeah. Mill everything. And a Royal Snow as
Ooh.
well.
Scream's so good here. Crime is so busted against
Yep.
Lab. Crime is busted.
Wait, was that Snow? Was that Snow?
Yeah.
Snow and a Miller.
Yeah, that's so hard is when like the Tierless strategy opens up strong, and then there's just also a Snow as like the cherry on top.
Right. Yeah.
Or I guess the
Yeah, there's no side decking available for Master Duel.
Yeah, no side decks, so it's just everything they just had to build their decks for just playing over and over.
Royal Kid College.
Okay.
Royal Kit.
A lot of the glossies, too. Jesse Cotton's got to be close.
Dude, Jesse's like roiled out this
Side
deck.
frame Gamma.
Frame gear Gamma.
Ooh.
That still activates still in the graveyard.
We're still going to see 5 cards being
Yeah.
It's not gonna be 8.
This Tierless Scream was huge because Gamma obviously he would have loved to hit the Tierless Rhino Heart. Not as good as hitting the Kicktallus, but the
Sunverse?
Rhino Heart being hit by Gamma.
Chainsaw Man, actually.
But now he is going to get those 5 cards.
What did he just hit? I
Ooh, I
don't
saw
think he hit
another
anything
tier.
good.
I saw another tier.
I saw a bunch of non-engine too.
I think we're going to see some Rokalos, perhaps? That one's a pretty safe one to just kind of line it up.
Yeah, most likely.
Was it Sharon?
Yeah, Rokalos.
Win rate at the top appearance, 78%.
78%.
Pretty good card.
That's a wow.
That's really high.
Yeah. Maybe Tail Limits is a good deck still.
Yeah, then they get to the Rukalos.
Yeah.
Start fusion summoning.
Oh, we're setting cards together.
Oh, he has to set.
Yeah, that's definitely Crime.
That's Crime.
It's
Crime's so
not
good.
bad.
Crime's so good.
And
here.
a mystery card.
Heartbeat, Sulliak, something.
Rukalos is actually really strong against Labyrinth, being able to stop.
Honestly, like Rokalos and Crime to get 3 set.
Oh
Five,
my
four
god!
set? Oh man, okay.
Okay, now what can Josh do here?
Okay.
All the marbles, all the star chips.
Is
Oh, Josh is shaking his head.
Oh, that's
Shaking his
good
head.
for us.
That's good for us. I'll take a head shake.
Starting off with the special summon of Dogmatica Ecclesia.
Okay, so he's doing the special summon, so he can't to like try to bait Rolk, stuff like that.
Yeah.
See if this is met by an infinite permanence. No, the Scream is definitely going to send. Now looks like he's thinking afterwards. Nope. Just going to send the 3.
Hits a sea mare.
That's not going to help very much.
Look
There's an aqua
Ariel
at
in there
least.
as well. Yeah.
Punishment added to hand. This is very difficult.
Yeah, Ecclesia will demand an answer from the Tier 1 deck, but it's not that hard for them to clear.
Yeah, the Rukalos can't destroy it by battle.
Oh, he has to just set.
It's a monster from the extra deck.
So he didn't have Oriana.
Yeah.
Oh man, okay.
That 5 is still kind of crazy.
Yeah, set 4 is good. One's Dogmatic Punishment.
He's going to flip it face down, get that meta noise into the graveyard.
Yeah, might as well.
That does put another card into the grave, which is going to be Havnus.
Yep. Now he's going to start picking apart the board before he starts his turn here at Josh's end phase.
Yeah. Oh man, this is so good. The field spell's gonna get to pop.
Oh boy. It also is limited to 1, but since he was able to shuffle it back to make the Rukalos,
It's air quotes limited.
Air quotes
You know, yeah, this is kind of why the card's not around.
So cards got shuffled.
There's a reason we dealt with it in the TCG.
Yeah.
So cards got shuffled back.
He didn't do the. Oh wait, he probably went after that because he knew that was there, right?
Oh, that's pretty
Yeah.
big.
Well,
Yeah.
he didn't know like exactly where punishment was.
At least 2. I
But you got
Because
lucky.
you set no you add, right? You add, yeah, you add.
Yeah, you don't say, you add. So he just took a lucky guess, got really lucky. Okay, so it all depends on like what's set. I mean, I feel like Tier takes this.
I don't want to get you know.
But yeah, I don't want to get too
I don't
ahead of
want
myself.
Caster curse. Ooh, Tier cash too. Dharma Cannon also might be an
No,
issue.
that's true. That's true. That's true.
But also with how Josh's face is, I don't know if he has it. 11 cards.
Oh man.
Oh my god. That just hit everything.
Yeah.
Josh's response is all of us when we play against Tier.
Josh is not happy.
Yeah.
I am.
Yeah, who needs grass? But he could just still do it anyways.
Right. Yeah, they banned grass for this event, didn't they?
Yeah.
Cards are going to come onto the field at some point.
Havness.
And he knows 2 of his cards are being shut down.
Yep, the grief working.
That's crazy.
Havness comes out, goes straight to the graveyard. Since it's sent to the graveyard by card effect, fusion summon's gonna happen. The Pelorino's back online.
So does he have welcome set? What do you have
I mean,
that set?
we don't know. We don't know what he said. I mean, I'm assuming one of them is a welcome.
Would
but
you
like,
would you have already activated it though?
Well, so
I'm
I
not a
would wait
lab
for him to
player, I
target. I played a little lab. I don't know. I feel like I would wait for a target.
Ooh, speaking of which.
Oh, he's forcing. He's forcing activations
Oh,
now.
there's another dogmatic punishment. Okay. And he can only target Tier cash.
Yeah, it sucks. Oh, and he can't even chain the other thing, so it's not a
Yeah.
welcome.
Okay.
He didn't even chain the other thing. Oh, he had to set Nadir's Servant. His hand was bad.
Oh no.
He had to set Nadir's Servant. That sucks. He's gonna send Guru. I get a draw. I don't think it matters too much at this point. Oh god, Trip of Karma. You know what's crazy, dude? Jesse still has crime.
Yeah, I know.
Like so, I think pack it up.
Oh, that's another clear on the field.
Yeah, Yassine, I beat Dion 2-1. It was a great duel though.
Yeah, my duel was good too.
Trying to make Joshua feel completely hopeless.
I was saying earlier, if he would have played Raw, I wouldn't be able to do half my cards.
This is a decisive victory. There is nothing left.
Like it. It is feeling pretty dominant here from Jesse Cotton.
Yeah, Josh not looking too happy there. Jesse
I'm definitely glad I didn't go for the meme deck and play Dark Magician. Because Dark Magician would just lose to a single Bestial. I bet you he was thinking I was gonna go for Dark Magician. That's why he chose that deck.
I mean, he's got the setup to do it. You have to imagine. Still can negate whatever that face down is that Josh
Still has to hit
Yeah.
this though, because otherwise
Yep.
the other 2 will not be able to destroy by battle.
Smart.
That's forced.
Yeah.
Is this a game?
Yeah, he's gonna do another because I think he has a second snow, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, and of course the classic snow.
He's got a second snow, and he's got crime, so it doesn't matter what set.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what Josh opened.
Hey, this is what the best Tier player looks like, man.
Yeah, this is peak Tier.
Yeah, so here we go, the fairy tale snow.
And woo! We
Chat, don't forget
freaking did it.
exclamation giveaway. We are doing a charity stream for this. Everybody that donates $10 or more will get entered to win like a crazy pool of prizes.
We did it. We did it.
Doing this
We
for good
won.
cause too.
But that was a 2-2.
Jesse's trying to get snow forbidden.
Story continues.
What a crazy way to end this Master Duel second-year invitational.
That was fun. That was sick.
That was awesome. Thank God he didn't break.
Let's see the interview. Let me turn this up a bit.
Let's see what he's got to say.
They match up, it's gonna be like, all right, well, my team won Worlds, your team won the invitational. Now, how are they gonna settle it for that third matchup? That's gonna be very exciting.
I know. I'm gonna be looking forward to the next time they face off, whether it's in Master Duel or in the TCG. These 2 players are, of a high caliber.
No, Drake, he really should have played Raw. The problem is, Raw wouldn't completely win because I still have stuff to stop Raw, and Raw is very bricky. It's
Yeah,
a
like,
better matchup, but like I
If
don't.
he played Raw, it really would have come down to like, did he brick or not?
Yeah, because the problem with Raw is if I would have summoned Caliga, for example, then he would have done his Crystal Girl effect and then had no other effects. He would summon Raw with 0 attack. So it's not a guaranteed win. It's just a better matchup.
Every single match mattered here.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Paul was able to clutch it out there was...
His hand was Nibiru, Ecclesia, 2 Nadirs, and Punishment. Ooh. That's the most Master Duel hand ever. All non-engine with the main deck you're playing.
Oh yeah, guys, this is the charity, by the way.
Charity
Links,
stuff.
links down below and stuff. If you guys want to donate, you can actually win some really cool stuff.
As well as all the subsequent lower tiers.
Actually, a lot of crazy stuff. You have a giant Slifer. They have the. My personal favorite is the Crystal Dark Magician Girl. I have one. It lights up. It's really dope.
Oh yeah, guys.
There's only like 50 made.
Here's the points. Yeah, so we win with 200 over Hungry Burgers with 180.
See, the flaw was Dion's vegan and his team's called Hungry Burgers. Like that's how you already like lost. Like,
Hey, look. If you look at the points, we're the only 2 people who actually like won our rounds. Won our rounds.
There's a giant obelisk actually, but there's like a super giant Slifer and like a medium giant obelisk.
Josh would have been the one who needed to win 2 games. Instead,
And I'm gonna get a interview with the Capitan.
Let's hear what Jesse's got to say.
Hey, Chad, I said this earlier, but what's your era of Yu-Gi-Oh you grew up with? For me, and I assume Paul too, we grew up with Duel Monsters.
Oh, 100%. That's a good question for my chat too. What's your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh era?
And there's no wrong answer, by the way. There's no wrong answer either.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh wait, they cut to a break? I thought they were doing.
Imagine they're setting it up. Imagine Melfi's gets an anime, and then this is all it is for 30 minutes every single time.
I feel like it'd be like watching Bluey.
Zeus! Go to Zeus, go to Zeus, go to Zeus. Oh, that's just a short. That transition from the Melfis to Zeus is insane.
You know they're gonna like milk these anime like clips for the
I'm
next
here
like
for it.
year, and I'm okay with that. I'm 100%.
I'm here for it. It looks so good.
It's funny because like you know what they could start doing now is like they could just every time there's a new set,
yeah,
make like
exactly.
a new like anime like little
that's
minute-long
what I was
thing.
saying.
There's a minute-long thing and just like oh here's like the 3 archetypes in the set.
Yeah. Ooh, the music. Duel Monsters 5Ds. A lot of Duel Monsters 5Ds. Chat, is it a sin that I've never seen 5Ds? Because people always tell me it's so good, but like for me it was always like, oh, they're doing a motorcycle. That's weird. That's why I never jumped into it.
Dude, I've watched 10 episodes of 5Ds. I watched it because it was on Nickelodeon one day, and then I stopped. That's all I've seen is 10 episodes. I have no clue what actually happened.
Why did you stop?
Because like so I was how old? I don't know how old I was, but like they were playing it on Nickelodeon. I was like, okay, I'll watch this. But then it was like they didn't keep playing it. It was like a one-day thing where they were just airing like a marathon.
Okay, gotcha.
And then they never played it, or I don't know if they ever played it again.
This was, I want to say, what, 2009, 2010?
Like 9, 9, something like that. What was this?
It's just a speed duel set. It's actually a great set if you play
Dude,
Go.
So like people don't like speed duels. Speed duel's fun.
It's fun. It's different.
People,
like that's what I was
play
saying. What I like about Yu-Gi-Oh, I said this earlier, is there's so many ways to play it. You can
Yeah.
play, you know, the modern stuff. You can play the different formats that exist. You can play Rush. You can play speed duels.
Yeah.
If you want to even go beyond that, go classic. There's Duels to the Roses on the PS2, which is a completely different game. You're playing chess.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like I feel like people don't. People are like, you know, oh, like you can only play modern, but like no, you can play like a billion different.
And the only reason why I'm saying this out loud is if Konami wants to, you know, release Duels to the Roses as a Switch title, for example, I think that'd be a great idea. I'm just tossing it out there into the void, you know?
Yeah, you know, hint, hint. I mean, they're re-releasing the old games, so like maybe they'll.
Yeah,
maybe
that's
they'll do
Game
that
Boy
then.
only. I wanted to play the horror stuff. The horror stuff looks really fun too.
Dude, I've got. Wait, do I have my horror stuff? Where is it? Hold up. I've been like collecting the horror stuff. I have it on. Let me see. Do I have it?
You will soon, and you'll meet all kinds of far-out new monsters too. There are goblin bikers, heroes of a doom.
Who do they play these ads?
Yeah, I was
that for
wondering,
TV?
do they play them on like Facebook? I've never seen one on
Hey,
YouTube.
all I'm saying is if they want to like target these on our channels, you know, as pre-roll, it's fine too. I'm just tossing out another idea while I'm here. You know,
Yeah,
what do I do? You know?
wouldn't mind, you know. Yeah, like Chad, I've got all my horror stuff. Got all my Imsetis. This
I
guy.
have Falspawn Kingdom at home. I have a sealed copy that my friend Tyree got me.
I've been thinking about collecting like sealed copies, just like
You
just
should.
keeping them in the slabs.
The main one I wanted was Duels to the Roses.
I think if they do, okay, so you know how they're doing all the Game Boy and like those Game Boy games?
Oh, dude, when I was in Japan, I found the first game to announce, which is the Volume 4, which has Kaiba, Yugi, and Joey on the front. I found all 3 of those at a store for like 2,000 yen each, which was like 20 bucks. Basically.
Wow.
Yeah, so I gave Dion the Winged Dragon Raw, and they were sealed, so they have the cards too inside. I gave Dion the Winged Dragon Raw one as a gift, and I have the slide for an Abbas when I'm home. I can't believe I found that, and the end of the weekend they announced it.
Yeah, you know what I was gonna say? It's like, since they just released the Game Boy Color, it's like the Game Boy Color games mostly, right? That they announced?
Yeah.
I think they should do one where they release all the games that were on like Xbox, GameCube, PS2. So like,
yeah, I
Duel
agree.
of the Roses, Falsebound Kingdom, and the Xbox one had like Merrick on the cover. I forget the name of it, but like
the Dawn of Destiny.
Dawn of Destiny, yeah.
You predicted what deck I played. I mean, it was kind of predictable, because that was the first deck that got me into Master Rank. Nah, I disagree, Brick. Again, Rush Duel is just another way to play the game. Like, it might not be your thing, it's someone's thing. That pre-ordered Kaiba case? Absolutely. I have the OCG one at home, too. The case alone is dope. Okay, we're gonna go to the interview here in a second. I think they're doing the invitational clips from last year. Show me. There's you. I see Paul. It's like Kuno. Show me Donald losing. Optimus, they're not gonna show Doddles. I see Fusi and Saikuno. I don't see Dado up there yet. We're not giving Dado the commercial for playing that gamble deck.
I mean,
hey, what up, Random Fruit? How you doing? You debated whether or not to buy Invoke Dogmatica. It's very cheap.
Yeah, you can get it pretty.
Part.
You're talking about like an IRL? Yeah, it's pretty cheap.
Yeah.
Pretty accessible.
Mm-hmm. And it's great. Surprisingly, it's a really good engine. And it's fun. Oh, there it is. There it is. See it?
Oh, okay.
If he's playing the coin flip deck or whatever, like, that's gonna be the best.
I would have never done this had I known I had a team to let down.
Oh, they purposely used that clip. That's crazy. I'm running my team down. Chat, don't worry. Dado has grown since that day.
Dice jar? Oh my. I once again like to apologize to my teammates. I didn't know this was.
Access code talker, there it is.
Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared.
Martha would be the best draw here, I think.
Oh, man. Does Duel Links have the same UR system? Unfortunately not. You are opening packs, unlike the crafting thing. I feel like if they have the crafting thing, if they were to add it, it would be so much better for the game.
Bro, relax. As a kid.
Can't he negate it? Oh my. Second Veiler. He negated his negates negate. What on earth is...
I get to ask for a pity turn, and you have to give.
Yeah, no, they definitely picked the most pained expression of Dado, but that was basically the summary of that stream.
Yeah, dude, Dado, like, his team could have, like, I feel like he knew. I was telling Konami after that, after we did last year, I was like, they should have, like, made a rule where, like, either we all have to play, like, gimmicks, like, you know, coin flip, or just, like, BS.
I do agree.
Or,
I
like,
think that would...
just to keep everyone on the same, like, page,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Well, that's why this year they made us do a bunch of, like, meetings and everything to make sure we don't do that.
Yeah.
I'm going in. Wait, he's got so many cards in his hand. There's nothing he can play.
Oh my. It's over.
What?
Maybe I should have tried harder.
Huh?
This is a Zeus play. So I'm not.
Zeus.
What on earth is he? Are you watching what I'm watching? What is
I'm watching, but I got no clue.
I think he's now realizing I can't Zeus.
Oh, we couldn't Zeus on that.
We did it.
Master Duel is insane.
This is from last year.
Download it right now on Steam.
Shiggies.
Well, thank you again so much, everyone at home, for watching. We will see you all next time. Goodbye, everyone.
Oh, they're doing an interview right now.
Okay.
Hello and welcome back to the quarter century celebration to sunny Los Angeles at the Konami.
I'm gonna turn it up so you guys can hear the interview.
Celebrating 25 years
Yeah, I'll turn mine up too.
of Yu-Gi-Oh! We just wrapped up the Master Duel 2nd year anniversary invitational. A crazy rematch from the WCS finals, and Jesse Cotton is able to take it. And now we get the moment that we've all been waiting for, because Jesse Cotton is standing by for an interview in just a few moments, but it gives us a chance to breathe and catch our breath after that one. Billy, it was 2-2, but Jesse's team gets him across the finish line.
Yeah, I was pulling for Josh. You know, he's my pick to win it, and I really wanted to, but man, the tier limit strategy going second into that and having to win 3 games was just too much in the end.
What's a better matchup against tier today?
Like TCG or Master Duel?
In Master Duel.
2-2. No, at the end of
Like a better, like what do you mean?
Like if Josh was to play something else.
I mean, I feel like. Let me think.
2-2. It was the craziest finish.
I don't know.
But we don't want to talk about it anymore. We want to hear.
Like I feel like branded tier isn't bad. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, DZ's doing the interview. That's cool.
Take it away.
Okay, Jesse, the captain of the Doom Donuts red team. How does it feel to win the Invitational?
I am super stoked. Yeah, I got my vengeance on Josh, and yeah, it's a step in the right direction.
All right.
Let's go,
now
Jesse.
You're the tier elements master, but why did you choose to play it for this event specifically?
Why tier elements for this event specifically? In the TCG where
yeah, Chad, I'm a 2-time winner now, and these invites or invitationals.
So in Master Duel, where they both are legal, it's unique, and I figured I'm playing a lot of TCG this weekend for the ultimate undisputed duelist series.
Runic would have been great.
Let's mix it up, play something that I cannot play in the TCG. So yeah, that's
and I know Josh plays
Runic. It's a lot of fun, and I love it.
You had those 2 beautiful Royal Rare Snows, of course. What strategies did your team talk about for deck building for this event?
Strategies for deck building, I mean, it's the standard ones of, is your deck powerful enough? Is it consistent enough? Can you understand it, right? If it's a deck you've never played before, do you think you can learn it and master it in the amount of time you have to do it? And then also, we knew our opponents, so would our opponents be predictable, and can we take advantage of that?
What did you think about the team format for this event? Kind of a unique thing.
The team format is fun. It gives you like a reason to be invested in other matches, where sometimes I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is an individual game most of the time. If someone else is playing, unless they're your friend, you're really rooting for them, then it's another match. You're not too invested.
Finally, were there any plays in this match in particular that you were really proud of?
Any plays that I was proud of?
What's good, guys?
I honestly can't say too much that I am. The only one that maybe a little bit
I don't really have anything
was
too crazy.
in the third game.
Kind of
I had Heartbeat, and I can target a back row or the field spell. If the card is chained to Heartbeat and does not get shuffled back
I'm sorry
into
that
the deck,
guys obviously couldn't.
then Heartbeat won't send from hand to grave. And I needed a card in the grave. However, I knew that if I hit
I'll chill with you guys for a second.
A big welcome labyrinth, and he chained Summon Lovely, he would then probably destroy a card in my hand, which would get rid of a card in my hand that I need to get rid of in the grave. So while it seems like that's worse, it's because I can't beat the big welcome. I need the big welcome to be gone and put a card in the grave. He played around it though, so kudos to him. Yeah, that was it.
Well, thank you for the interview. Congratulations once again. See you tomorrow.
But like the second map plan resolved, that's going good because.
Thank you so much, DZ and Jesse.
Cool.
Cotton. It's so awesome to hear.
All right, that's our goat.
The thought process from the players that play at that top level. Billy, I know that you've been there, so maybe it's not as exciting for you. But Tom, I know that you can probably empathize.
Hey, who is this? Who am I talking to?
It's Jesse.
Oh, hey Jesse, you're the goat.
Yeah. That's good. Let me turn you down a bit. Yeah, you fucking turned up too, eh?
Yeah, I mean I tried.
I'll just wrap it up
with this interview. Because it's not gonna be duelings, right?
You feeling good after your match too?
Yeah, like dude, I'm so happy. Like I honestly